Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you, all you fellow cats ready to make some money. I sure hope so. I sure hope you are. I'm ready to. I heard that register ringing this morning when I got up and looked at my SoFi screen. How you guys and gals doing? Let me clean off my screen here. I'm supposed to already have done that, but this morning I spent a bunch of time wasted trying to figure out how to get this mic plugged into this OBS system and get an audio, and I couldn't do it, so I gave up. Good morning, everyone. Salut. Salut, salut, salut to you. It's the Catfish channel. Welcome. I am here to profess from the very beginning that I don't know anything about the financial world through education other than life's experiences. I am not a financial analyst, and I am an analyst, but I'm not an advisor. I'm not licensed to do it. I just get lucky sometimes and have some fun making money on days like this, folks, and on the month that's about to come before us. Hopefully you guys can all see everything. I'm going to pull up the screen here. Yeah, I was going to try and stream in two formats today, but couldn't do that. Right now, I'm looking at SoFi at 1470 and 1422 and 1421. And I'm not sure. I think it's just my screen catching up here. But what is going on here with SoFi this morning? What is going on? 1468. Good morning, everyone. 1470. And some real strange behavior last night, again in after hours, indicating that things might get ready to make a very nice move up. And we saw the same thing night before last. After hours action was very odd and a little bit abnormal. And Donald Haney, welcome as a new Goliath Bottom Cat member. Welcome to the tank. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. The benefits you get from that will be sent over to you here in the form of an email. And what I'd like you to please do is send me an email so I can get these spreadsheets over to you. Just give me a second here. And I'll get to my, there we go. Send an email to me, would you? And I will send you over some very, very good spreadsheets that will help you, most likely help you in the future. And if you'll send me an email to that email address, then Donald, you will get some very helpful spreadsheets that will help you make a lot of money in the financial endeavors that you have. And welcome to the tank. We're very grateful to have you there. And your membership purchase gets you on a list of individuals here about this long. Can't really see it, but there's about 20 on here now that are in the drawing for Friday. And Donald, you're going to be on there 5 times. You're going to get five chances to win. Along with all the other cats who have joined and become members in the last week or so. Thank you very much for your contribution to this channel. It is greatly appreciated. And I think you will enjoy your time with this unique group of traders, I say. We we keep our eyes on things as they move, and we get them when they're at the bottom, and we sell them when they run up. We don't stay in most of these stocks very long, sometimes just hours. And we use charts to tell when to get in and other things. Of course, there's a lot of other data besides just charts. But at any rate, if you want to contribute to this channel in any other ways, you can Cash App me, which a lot of people do a lot, because that way it gets straight to me rather than going 30% to YouTube. So Cash App and Venmo, folks, anybody else that wants to support the channel, if we get contributions through there, just put for money owed in the memo, and that helps us out with the taxes. I'd like to welcome you from all parts of the world. I know people listen to me from everywhere around the globe. And just to get an idea, first things first here, looking at my account value, about to go back up over 400,000. And I think it's going to make a nice move beyond there because SoFi is really about to go, folks. And I've been saying it for a while. And I've actually been saying it since it was $4.45, folks, $4.66. But today we're looking at AIFF. I'm up today on AIFF a little bit. It's starting to climb a little bit. SoFi obviously has done well again. And yes, I have good news. Right now I'm up 5,000, another 5,200 on it today. Yesterday up about 18,000 is where I ended, and today up another 5,292 on this stock. SoFi, everybody. And if you owned $10,000 of it, you'd still be doing very well. Today. And right now I'm sitting on 35,000 shares of this stock. Wow, we got a lot of people in here already. Brunette and I, good morning. Gary Edwards, good morning. Flame of flame. Good AM morning, Brunette. Or good. Yes, good morning. Good morning to everyone. Jeff Presley, morning. Welcome, Jeff Presley. Welcome. Preeb. Market looks okay. Yeah. Omar Farouk, good morning. Yep. NVIDIA did okay yesterday. No big upsets, no surprises. Everything is stable. D-Will, top of the top. There you go. To you as well. Michael Smith, not allowed to nakedness short no more. Not allowed to nakedness short no more. Oh, yeah, they're doing it still. I can show it to you. They've been doing it with SoFi a long time. Michael Smith, morning. Good morning. Dennis Diaz, welcome to the tank. First time viewer. Well, what you're going to learn today is that what I teach people is to minimize your risk by going in very lightly and cautiously when you buy. A lot of people see what they think is the bottom on a price rundown, and this is it for sure. Look at all these people buying, and oh my gosh, it's starting to go back up. Oh, I got to get it now. And they buy and they take all their money in. And the next thing you know, it's dropping more. And they're like, what happened? So we are very, very cautious when we make entries into stocks that we buy. That's how it works here. And once it starts to rise, then we'll start to build on that position. But if it ain't rising, we're not building. It's as simple as that. Now I'm trying right now to get this off the screen here. And I'm having trouble getting my mouse to come over here. Come on back to the main screen, mouse cursor. Let's go. There we go. There, we're back. Now we're back, and we're going to now lower this down so you can see what your membership's going to get you this morning. If you just became a member, like we had one just come in, I'm going to show you one of the things that you'll be getting here from me if you become a member on this channel. And if you come over here, I'm going to show you my dividends chart. And I'm not going to show you the stocks, the names of the stocks, but I will show you their returns. And they're updating right now because these are Google Sheets and they are in real time, sort of 20-minute delayed. But the way these sheets are set up is I've got these columns here and they have some different indicators on the columns. And let me just move this over one. And then number two, I can raise this up so you can see what I have on these columns. And the first number is the price 15 days ago. 5 days ago. Then 10 days ago, the price. And then 30 days ago, what the price was. So I follow what the prices were. And I also see what the 5-day, the 10-day, and the 30-day is showing me. And over here is the most important column, the 1 year. And all of these stocks that I have on this sheet, about 75 of them, are dividend-paying stocks. And what you can see is they've done very well, and they pay dividends. This is extra money that you get. You don't have to do anything. You buy the stock, and you get extra money that they send you. Some of them send it monthly, even every 90 days is often 6 months dividends, but it's free money, folks. And these are the stocks right here, and you can see the percentage gains that they've had. And when you get this list, folks, you just pick up the one that is gaining the most here and is gaining right now, and you get dividends paid to you to own it, whether it goes back down a little bit or not. But folks, these are all stocks that most of them are on the rise and have risen quite a bit, and they pay dividends at the same time. Over here, I've got the market cap. I've got the market cap and EP. What I've got over here is the PE ratio and market cap. So anyway, you can get a hold of all these dividend-paying stocks if you just pay $24.99 per month, and you'll make enough off of these paying dividends to cover your monthly membership, I'm pretty sure. And look at the returns on those that are paying 64% return, and they're paying huge dividends. And I'm going to send you the list of these, folks. You can get all this for $24.99 per month as a Goliath member. All right? And so please consider doing that. And Donald, you're going to get this list pretty soon. If you send me an email, I'll send this one and some other good spreadsheets with all my long positions that I'm holding. And it has all of my the day traded stocks that I've been day trading lately. Because they can be so volatile. They're good to look at every morning and see if one's on a pop. They're very volatile, these day trading stocks that we get in and out of. And there's a lot of risk. So we have to watch the charts. And we have to watch whether people are buying or selling, baby. So anyway, that's what you're going to be getting access to. I just wanted to show it to you. That's just one of them. I just gave you a glimpse of a few of them right there. Some of you got about 10 that you can take a look at. For free. You just got a freebie. I just flashed you right there. Flashed you. You've all been flashed. All right. So, Donald, welcome to the tank, and you'll be getting yours if you send me an email. Good morning, D. Will. Michael Smith, not allowed to naked short anymore. Dennis Diaz, good morning. First-time viewer, welcome. Wow, Kat, nice addition. I tried to... Just so you know, I tried to stream today and broadcast in widescreen, but I couldn't get my mic worked up like I wanted to yet. So I'll have to work it out. I got up very early this morning to try to get it all figured out. First of all, it took me a half an hour to find my headphones. And things are kind of buried in here in the basement when I moved them down here from my office upstairs. Good morning. There's 62 people here on the channel right now. Happy to see SoFi doing exactly what I told you it was going to do. It's headed for 20, folks, by the next earnings call. It's going to go up $6 or $7. That's what I've showed you the history of what they do after every earnings call, and it goes up. After the drop, it goes up usually $6 or $7, sometimes more. So here we go. We're on our way, folks. Welcome to the show. Now, I got great news for everybody, and I'm going to share it with you if you will all promise to do one thing. Okay? You have to promise me at 9:08 and 8 seconds to hit the like button, okay? But I'm going to show you something very good here. 9:08 and 8 seconds, folks. Don't forget. But take a look at this. Speaking of institutions, take a look at this. Institutional shorts just lost 2 more members of their tug-of-war team. Whoa! The shorts are getting out, my friend. The shorts are all getting out. No doubt, the shorts are all getting out of here. They're running fear. This is very clear. Just a month and a half ago, there was 34. Now you can see that 6 of them have hit the door. There's gonna be more and more running soon. The shorts are all getting screwed today. 2 more left, they said. I need some KY right now. Hey, that's all that I am here to say. 2 more have hit the door. Yeah, we'll see some more. Yeah, shorts are all running. They should. They should listen to Catfish. I've been telling them they should run for the hills. Oh, yeah, baby. I feel good seeing that. 2 more left the tug of war. 2 more gone, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more that have now left the shorty team, and it doesn't look good for them right now, ladies and gentlemen. It does not look good. All right, we're almost to 9:08 and 8 seconds, folks. We got 30 seconds. I want y'all to hit the like button with me together if you like what I just showed you. 2 more shorts out. See you later. Don't let the door hit ya. Don't let it miss ya. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready to count down right now, everybody. Thank you for being here with me as we count down to profits. Are you ready? Let's start now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button, please. Look at the shorts leaving, and their team is, I don't like this anymore. I don't like taking it anymore. Where's the KY? Where's the antiseptic cream? Oh my gosh. That's right, folks. Shorty's in a pain this morning. Shorty's feeling it good now. Oh, ouch. Shorty says, ouch. Oh, yeah, everybody. Thank goodness I can hear you now. Last night was rough. I hear you, Austin. The mic looks good, though, Kat. Thank you. I think keeping your about to yell, let's get ready to rumble. I have before. Connect the mic with the PC, then go to your mic options from search bar and select the mic brand you're using. Change it from default mode. Thank you very much, Amar Farouk. But can you hear me now? Can everybody hear me anyway? Soft, easy, worth 25 a share right now, I think. Oh, SoFi, easy, worth 25 a share. I do too, Michael Smith. I do. Welcome, Michael Smith. Don't remember you here before. They setting SoFi up to rip. Just got to be patient. So they hiding it, holding it down to spring. I'm watching now. Yeah, what's asleep? Good. What's asleep? Good morning, all. Good morning, Don Bordelon. Hey, I sent you the candlesticks, Don. Sent you the candlesticks. Hope you got them. Hope you were able to get them all in there. Michael Smith could drop to around 1225 because half that was the 6 range when it was at first. Michael, okay, that's very contra, but that's okay. Everybody's open to. We're open to all kinds of opinions here, and we don't ever count anyone out as complete. I often say to myself, I could be wrong. I say all the time, I could be wrong. And with every comment that I make, folks, I tell you, I could be wrong. But one thing I wasn't wrong about when I bought at 1388 and 1366 yesterday was that I would sell those shares over 1520, and I told everybody I would. I told every one of you on here, and 60% of you answered yesterday that you did, in fact, buy in the below 1366, and then you sold when I sold up in the 1470. So congratulations to those of you that are playing the game and understand the objective. It's buy low and sell high. And let me tell you something. The hedgies, they like to mix it up. They don't want you to know. They don't want me to pick up any patterns, and they know they're listening to me, man. And you guys know that are here with me, and they will do what it takes to try to make me look wrong. But in the end, all I did was point out, hey, they're just trying to make me look wrong right now. It's not. I'm not wrong. This thing is going to go over 20, and it's going to probably go up, like I said, about $5 to $7 from now until the earnings call, based on what it's done after every earnings call. And I went back and proved that to you the other day on a piece of paper. For those of you that are new to this, I'll show you. I like to hand write stuff out. And we got some stocks to watch today, folks. I want you to be watching CPOP. I want you to be watching NIXX and CPOP. We got Jay Martinez and D. Will saying CPOP might pop. All right, we're going to watch RNAZ. We want to watch HUMA, of course, by JT. Called that one out. I made a nice little $1,000 profit on that yesterday. More than that. HCTI, we're going to look at that. ENVB from D. Will, up 170%, folks. GOTU. So we need to watch these stocks here for some radical movement on them, and we can day trade them and maybe make a lot of money right there. You tell me, guys, if you see one of those that looks hot, or it's dropped down big and we need to get in on it, okay? Keep an eye on those for us. Let's work together, everybody. Let's work together, folks. And Donald Haney, I want to thank you. You're now added to a list of a bunch of people here. And I want to get my stream going here. And yesterday I saw I was about 15 subscribers away from reaching 19,800, I believe. And that is all thanks to you all. Thank you very much. Going to my YouTube studio, one of the endeavors that I told everyone here is that I want to make sure that I get this message to as many people as I can about SoFi. And says right now we're 12 away from hitting 19,800. We're 12 subscribers away. So if you want to help us reach that goal today, we'd appreciate it if you'd consider subscribing to this channel and help us reach 19,800 goal. That would be very nice of you. And you'll get to see your own subscription pop up there right now if you do it. You can watch it. But at any rate, I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time. But today, if you're new to the channel, I will hopefully show you how to make a few $1,000s, okay? And that's what we want to do each day. And if you, or just make 100 or so, all right? It's up to you how much you have to invest with. Now, remember that you cannot do what I do with your account if you don't have over 25,000 in your account, okay? Now, you can still buy on the low with me when I see the charts that look like it's bottomed out and it looks like it's just been ragged out completely. And then you can sell when you see me sell, but you can then have to wait until the following day for you to use that money again to buy in and get out of a stock. You cannot do it repetitively during the day, but you can still sell at the low and you can buy at the low and you can sell at the high. And sometimes it's interesting because I know they're listening to me, so I actually say I'm selling when I'm buying, and I say I'm buying when I'm selling, but I show everybody what I'm really doing because people are listening to me, folks, and they act on what I do. And if I say I'm going to start selling, they sell a damn thing. So I got to be careful in starting a sell-off sometimes. But at any rate, with a stock like SoFi, it doesn't matter when I'm selling. There's so much more volume on it that just small shares like mine don't affect the price. They don't. Trust me. All right, everybody. So here we go. We're going to see where we are today. Going to go up here to Think or Swim. I'm going to also be looking at some other stocks, like I said, that people called out yesterday. And we're going to look at them now. But in case you're new and didn't see yet, this morning we've seen on the institutional side 2 more shorts have got out. They've thrown in the towel, folks. They're getting tired of losing on this stock. And they can see that I'm not going to give up. I'm not conceding. I'm going to keep beating others up and get them out of here. We're kicking them out. We're kicking them out one by one. More and more people will listen to this channel. We're going to have, this channel's been listened to over 2 million times in the last year and a half by people listening about SoFi. And I'm just going to keep showing them these charts, and I'm going to show how many times they've lied about this stock. And I'm going to keep doing it, folks. I'm going to keep on doing it. I'm not going to let up. That's one thing you can be sure of. I am not going to let up, ladies and gentlemen. Catfish Tyler is going to keep professing SoFi until it's 24, and it's 25, and it's 30, and beyond. Right? Because it is a killer company with a killer person running the show. Listen, folks, if you keep under promising and over delivering, and then you under promise and it keeps you from going, but you over deliver, and then you under promise and you over deliver, and you under promise and you over deliver, and then after a while, people see, golly, this company just keeps growing at a faster rate than the owner says it's going to. And that's usually the opposite of the way it is. These CFOs will go up and brag about what they're going to do and how far they're going to go and what's going to go. And the next thing you know, bad news and boom, and they crash. SoFi doesn't do that crap, baby. She's too strong. You should have known shorts, and I see 2 more got out, but y'all should have known already when you saw over 100 institutions adding largely to their portfolios on February the 14th. And if you're not paying attention, go back to institutional purchases and look at February the 14th, and you'll see over 100. And go back 6 months before that, and you'll see 2 a day or 1. Or you'd see 6 of them leaving 6 months ago. But you saw even 7 or 8 months ago gaps of 14, 16 days where no one bought any SoFi stock. Just 7 months ago. Go back and look back. You'll see. Nobody wanted anything to do with this. Most of them were dumping it all during November. October, November was horrible. And look where we are now. Everybody wants some. I want some too. Ow! Everybody want some. How about you? Yeah, everybody wants some SoFi. There's no question about it. It's undeniable. And anyway, let's see if we can find out how much money we're making today. Apparently, as we look across all of my stocks, and you guys saw me liquidate quite a few yesterday. Let me make sure everybody can see everything. I'm going to scroll up here. How do I buy the membership? If you look down on a phone, you'll see three little dots. And if you go to channel, then you can go to channel and you can click on, I think, more you might find. And then you'll see, member or join. It says join. Look for the word join. And if you're on a laptop, you just go right down below where the dollar bill sign is and click on the dollar bill. Once you click on the dollar bill sign, you can see all these memberships. You click on membership, and then you'll see different levels you can buy in. To get the spreadsheets of all my dividend paying stocks, you must go with a Goliath level membership. Okay, but if you just go in for a big bottom membership, you're still supporting the channel, and you get a little icon by your little badge. And the longer you stay in, the badges get more and more. The badge get the kit. You start off as a baby fish, and then you get to be a moderate fish, and you get bigger and bolder and badder and cooler. And the longer you're in as a member, the more people can tell, and they can look up to see what those are. And this guy's been in 2 years, or oh wow, that person's been in for 4 or whatever. So at any rate, I've only been going for 2 years and almost 2 years. I started with my music a long time ago. My music, I have over 125 original songs on YouTube, and go down and you'll see my playlist if you want to. And you can hear me. You can also hear me online on all the music sites other than iTunes, but I'm on everything else: Amazon, Google Play, Apple Music, you name it. Let's call Double K. He wants to talk. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Hey there, Double K. This is everyone talking to you. You got 125. You got 250 years on you right now.
Okay.
Everybody wants to hear what you got to say.
I'm just saying that I'm praying for a good stock market push-up.
There you go. Well, let's just go do that all together. Lord, if it's anything that you can intervene in here today, we'd love a little love from you. We will love you so much regardless, but Lord, if you could help and bless us today in many other ways than just monetarily, we certainly would like you to do that for us. If we have an ailment out there and someone is in the cat not feeling, touch them with your healing spirit, Lord. And if you have other people that are suffering with anxiety, or give them the spirit that comes to them, it gives them peace of heart. And Lord, I pray all these good things upon the whole world. Let's unite. Let's get rid of the war. Let's be done with that and move to peace. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Oh, well, I hit my mic. All right.
The Norwegian Cruise Lines reported earnings.
All right.
And they were very good.
Norwegian Cruise Lines, very good earnings. All right.
$2 billion a quarter, so they're an $8 billion company.
All right. Uh-huh.
And they reported positive on cash flow. So basically, they are now
debt free.
They're not showing any losses. They're showing positive.
All right, that's good. All right. James Anderson, amen. Hey, by the way, easy beasy. I had all kinds of trouble getting my microphone. I've done this before. I've streamed with OBS before, and I'm going to be doing that with the but I got to get my mic figured out. Something's not right. I don't know what I got. A switch got flipped or something, and I tried to work through it. I got up early this morning to try to do this, and I couldn't stream in both formats, but I'm going to. And last night I gave it a little test and didn't have anybody show up on the Monster or Goliath stream, exclusive Monster Goliath. I started streaming and I streamed for 20 minutes. I had one. Kenny G was there with me.
Kenny G?
Yeah, Kenny G, but not the sax player. Believe me. And but listen, I play the sax too, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a sax player. I've been playing for 40 years, and longer than that even. And I don't really think Kenny G's that much of a sax player, to be honest with you. And neither do other people. They wouldn't align him with any other of some of the other real sax players that played real jazz. Because there's more than just throwing around a bunch of notes. Anyway, I'm not going to get into that. Plus, the guy's disrespectful to other musicians. Won't go into it, but anyway, when you take one of the legends of music and try to convert one of their songs and play over your own, that just doesn't go over in the jazz community real well. Plowing snow, Easy Beasy says. Yep, no worries. People sleeping, have kids. Plowing snow, yes, exactly. But at any rate, we're going to be talking about some stocks today. Double K, how about you help me out here? You want to take a look at CPOP for me? What do you think about CPOP? CPOP. And let's get going here, folks. We've got 105 people here. If you haven't hit the like button yet, I hope that you will consider doing it. We're going to start trading here, folks. I want you all to know here that are with me that I am trading using paper money, and I started with this account. I'm going to move this screen down here now. And
okay, I show no news on CPOP.
All right.
That's doing anything. It is up currently 23%, but it's 16 cents.
All right.
It was up 3 cents yesterday. It looks like it might have hit a bottom, but I don't know. And this is one that has been over the course of 5 years. It's had a couple splits, and it's been a dog for the last 5 years. Just to give you.
Okay. All right. We got one more. Someone's going to throw at you. Don't go into CPOP, folks. How about RILY? RILY. And how about SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, up another 2.2%.
B. Riley Financial, interesting. They're the ones who put out little news clippets, and they B. Riley always initiates, upwards, and stuff like that, and that type of thing. Anyway, they are. Oof.
Whoa. Pre-market. Wow. Whoa, look at yesterday's move, too. Oh,
yeah,
folks.
Up 26% yesterday. They're up 26% today. This is an interesting one.
And look at it over the
line. It's flatlined for the last 6 months.
Yep, flatlined for 6 months while they accumulated it, folks, perhaps. And the question is, right here, was this the point where they realized that this thing was going to rocket on them, but before they did, let's work it all down like they did GDC? GDC was done.
I actually like this stock. I mean, believe it or not, I actually like this one.
All right.
The chart looks good. I don't know about getting into it right this minute. It's up 50%.
Right, yes. The downside risk is outweighed by the upside potential. The downside risk, folks, at this point is outweighed by the upside potential, in my opinion.
This stock at one point was an $80 stock.
Riley, above the VWAP, I might look at it around 10 a.m. and see. Yeah. Let's watch this, folks. We'll keep this on the radar. I got a lot of cash to invest with this morning. I'm sitting on $72,000 to put in, and I'm going to buy the right one that's going to run here. GDC, folks, just broke $2. Now, I've been telling you about this stock for a long time, and after I told people about it, it crossed over, and then it dropped big time on the crossover. They wanted in on that thing. And it looks like sort of like the same thing that happened with that RILY, where they just sat on it down there for a long time and got all they wanted. And then they said, okay, now we're going to let it go. I'm telling you, that GDC, I called this out a long time ago. And some people bought it and they got mad at me because it went down. I said, be patient. It'll go back up. Wait. I said, wait, just be patient. It will go back up. It is the reason that it dropped so far is because they saw the fire behind it and the momentum more than once. It took off once and then they tried to yank it down and then it just rocketed back up against their desire because they were trying to take it back down to where it was before. And they finally did do that with GDC. And then they just hung it down there and they just accumulated it. And now, 2 days ago, it was up 30%. Yesterday, up 6%. Today, up 3%. So, I mean, watch this one, folks, GDC. Because it was way over this. It was at $7 a share where they started attacking it down. $7, people. So you keep that in mind. It had launched on the run up on the news to $7. And then they took it down, way down to $1.66, I think. Man, they washed that thing out too. They washed it out completely. Just like they washed SoFi out when they ran it down to $4 and $5. Well, folks, we're about to hit the opening bell here right now. It just opened. Welcome to, and I have sell orders here, folks. Just so you know, I'm looking for them to attack it out of the gate. My sell orders are 1477 and 1486, 87, 88. I want to see them attack it right out of the gate if it runs up. And this stock is primarily about SoFi. And the headline I have today is, are they naked shorting it? Yes, they are. They have been. By the way, Double K, 2 more institutions that were shorting in SoFi got out. 2 more out now. 2 more out now.
Riley, interesting. I'm going to keep an eye on this one. I'm going to look for an entry point. I like B Riley.
All right, Double K says likes Riley, RILY. We're going to look for an entry point.
I mean, not anywhere near the $7. I'm thinking more like $4. But we'll see.
Mad Mike, you just got removed from this channel. Your comment just got removed. I'm not going to say what he said. But one thing's for sure, there's no yanking, but there's a lot of herking and jerking on this channel. I can tell you that. And everybody knows that. All right, folks.
The way B Riley has gone, this thing looks like it's just hit its bottom. I'm like I said, I'm just kind of keep my eye on it, see how it goes.
All right, well, I just bought SoFi, and I bought it again here. I'm buying it again. I just got it at 1472. And I got sell orders in at 1477, 1478, 1483, 84, 86, 87, 88. I've got sell orders in all the way up there, just small ones. I'm doing 100 at a time there. I'll probably do 300 at 1488. Then I'm going to sell up here at 1493. I'll go 92, 93, and then 97, 98, and 99. And $15. We'll leave it also. We'll run up 1504, 1505, 6. All right, folks, I'm going to show you what I'm doing here. I'm putting in orders using Thinkorswim, all right? This is a Thinkorswim program. And I'm going to come in down here, and I want to buy at 1466. So I put in a buy order at 1466, come at 1467, 1468, 1469, and then I stop right there, 2 cents below the price.
Wow, unbelievable.
What's going on, Double K?
Trying to figure out what this one's going to do. It looks like it'll springboard off of this. Okay. Just an alert, do not necessarily buy here. I mean, I personally own this stock, so I've seen where this thing was at one point. It's RSI.
RSI, okay.
They dropped it down hard today, so I think it might be a buying opportunity. They just posted really good earnings. So anyway, I think it's in a good spot right now.
Okay, very good. Well, I just picked up SoFi at 1467. 1467 is the lowest I've gotten so far. And folks, I'm only buying 50 shares here. I'm up 7,900 on this position today. I'm going to put in a 1468 order and a 1469 for 50 shares. I suspect I can get as much as I can around 1466. They just almost did it then. I now have 35,780 shares of this stock. And there's the consent at 1466 and a half. They just threw in the flag. And now I'm going to come up right behind this, 1467, 1468, 1469, 1470, 71. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. She is gone. And I just trail up behind it and I wait 2 cents below, folks. That's what I do. That's what I do. I'm up 9,193 on this position today. AIFF is at 506. Hello, Capera. Welcome. Top of the morning. Folks, play nice. Don't pee in the tank. Watch ULY. Raymond says, watch ULY. Okay? ULY. And
if anybody owns Warner Brothers, I would get out of it right now and then buy in lower.
All right, Warner Brothers, if you own that, get out now and buy in lower. Bing bong. GDC has a very low volume today, but it almost at breakout level if it got volume. Yep. Mad Dog, Market Slayer. Yep. Ask question here. Easy beasy. None. Mystery Man. What's their social on YouTube? Double K, Killer K. Who's on the phone? This is one of my lifelong friends, folks, that we trade together going way, way back, way back. Kenny G, what a joke, just circular breathing. Yeah, there you go, Roman percussion. Yep. Marissa Weiser. Roman, I can't do it. Oh, I can do it. So, Marissa, you play the sax? That's cool.
They're doing this thing right now where companies report good earnings and they're taking them down. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, seriously, it's ridiculous.
Yep. Gary Edwards says, I'll be on a paper account, but a midget in Bora Bora will be copying my trades. Now, listen, I want you to know right now, Gary Edwards, that I do not appreciate you calling someone out for being diminutive in size, okay? Let's start out right here now. We need to draw the line. And I want you to know that I had a beautiful, beautiful, I mean, absolutely hourglass midget when I was younger that I dated. And I'm talking when I was like 27, 28 years old. She was only like 19, but she was beautiful midget. And listen, I was nuts over her. Okay. So don't go talking down people because of their size, because like I said, you can't do that. All right.
I'm just thinking of Velcro and little people tossing. That's bad.
Someone else said here, a spinner. A spinner. Oh gosh, everybody. Do we not have some fun on here while we make money? I mean, it's fun, folks, to make money here. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh, how fun. How fun is life? All right, let's go see how much we're making today. Let's go see how much we're making today. 8,125 we've made on SoFi today. And we're hardly down on anything. Everything is looking good, man. Everything. Now, listen, I sold almost everything yesterday. I really double K. I just went in and it's just too many stocks I had positions of yesterday. Just cracked. I was just too.
I did the same thing. I did a little bit of house cleaning over the last little bit and then dump more money into Candle and, stuff like that.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to look at this AIFF here. I'm losing so much on it. Well, I'm not losing anything on it. I made a ton of money on this stock already, but I am down 3,000 on it today. But I want to watch how much.
Just to let everybody know, Norwegian Cruise Lines. I know I'm back on the Norwegian thing.
Yep.
It was down almost $1 at the open. Now it's 41 cents, and it's coming back quick.
Norwegian
earnings. So
okay.
My thoughts are it's going to be positive, like $1 or $2 by the end of the day. So not a bad spot to enter.
All right, Norwegian Cruise Lines, people. The symbol for that is NC. What is it?
NCLH.
NCLH. Yeah, NCLH. They had a good earnings that was very good. And by the way, ASTS today is up nicely, it looks like. I only own one share of it. I sold everything. I just went in and almost sold everything. The only thing I'm still holding is AIFF. And right now, I want to take a look at the charts. And I want to take a look at another stock this morning here. Just give me a second here. It's called PITA. And I just want to look at this for a second. Okay, this stock is breaking away, folks. PITA. It is looking good here right now. Look at that big candlestick that just came in. PITA, folks. And I'm going to trade this stock right here. I'm going to buy this right now. And I'm PITA. I should be buying SoFi here, it looks like. I should be buying SoFi here. Before I leave this SoFi screen, I'm going to put some buy orders in on this. I want to try to buy at 14.55 for sure. And 14.56. I'll get 14.57, 14.58. There we go. I just filled at 14.58. But I definitely want to get 14.55, and I want to try to get a 14.47, 46, 47, 48, 49, and a 14.50. And they may even just brush with 14.51. All right, I see what they're trying to do, folks. And this is the time, this channel here, folks, is about SoFi. And what I do with SoFi is I know numbers that they love to run it down to. And so I accumulate at numbers I know they love to take it down to. And I just filled SoFi at 14.55, 14.55. Yep. And now I'm going to come in here, 14.52, 14.53. 14.54. I just picked up a 14.54. Now 14.55. Now I know, folks, and you might wonder, why am I buying so many here? Well, because I know that this number is a number where I tell you to sell when it's going up. This is always a point of resistance when it's going up, 55 cents. I know this for a fact, folks. I've been buying the stock a long time, and I know that 55 is one of their favorite numbers. I also know that they want to try to get a 44 here, so I'm going to come in at 1444, 1443. Now we've got some news that's going to be breaking here today. We've got the GDP that's coming out today, and then Friday we've got the PCE coming out, which could have even more influence. But just be aware of that we've got two announcements coming out here. Today, we've got, and I don't know what time it's going to be, but the GDP numbers are going to come out. It's estimated 2.3 on the GDP. So we'll see where it ends up. You guys keep an eye on that. Out of cash again, bought Hood, CELH, and ELF yesterday. last the cash into SoFi at 1465. All right, good. Those shares that you just bought at 1465 of SoFi, you'll be able to sell those at 1520 if you want, probably tomorrow or maybe even today. All right. And so now I'm going to buy at market here. I just got a 1453. I'm going to raise these buy orders up here now to 1451 and come up here to 1452. And this is going to be probably the bottom right here, folks, on SoFi today. I'm still up 1,790, so it's still green. And this is going to be where they tapped it out, and they're going to hold it here as long as they can. And I'm just going to accumulate along with them. You can see over here, looking at the left, this is a very firm wall right here. Already started to build right there at this price, 1453. And so, folks, now it's going to climb, and I'm going to walk up behind it. And so I'm putting in a buy order at 1454 and 1455. Now, if you're working with small amounts of money, folks, you don't have to be doing 50 share orders. You can do 2 share orders here with me. All right? You don't have to do big orders. Just do small orders as 1 share, 2 share. Folks, it doesn't matter to me what you're buying as long as the price keeps rising and you keep reinforcing it. So now I'm going to come in at 1456 and I'm going to wait for them to pull back. And I don't put in orders at the number right below where they are. I follow it up 2 cents behind where it is. I don't put in orders any higher. Now I'm going to start moving these up. And there it goes, folks. SoFi is out of here. And now I'm up $5,000. I just went from $1,700 up to $5,000 up in literally no time at all. And those of you that have thousands of dollars, maybe 10,000 you're working with, I bet you're pretty happy with what you're seeing happen with your account right now with SoFi. And notice here, I just keep putting in these orders right below it by 2 cents because every once in a while they'll pull it back. Every once in a while I'll get these. They'll pull it back and I'll get them. And right now I'm sitting on 37,000 shares of this stock, SoFi. And this is Catfish Tyler. I am almost 64 years old here in a couple months. Oh my, I got to have a new song I'm going to have to work up. Those who all know me a long time. I have been here trading since the earth was still in creation. Now I'm feeling quite thrilling, and I hope you will sometime think about me when I'm not around. There we go. Will you still need me? Will you still see me when I'm 64? Oh, yeah, folks. I'm going to be 64 years old, the singing trader buying SoFi here at 1460s that I'm going to sell at 1520 tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, or maybe even today. I just bought at 1461. Thank you very much. I just picked up a 1460. Gracias, muchos gracias. Todos que manipularon la market today, muchos gracias por los shares. Muy bueno por nosotros aquí. If you hablar español, buenos días, mi amigos and amigas. Tengo el gringo loco aquí como ustedes esta mañana. Si yo puedo hablar español. Por el gringo loco que es trading como ustedes esta mañana. I hope you guys are having a good time. Amigos, yes, magagos. And Gary Edwards singing trader with circus midgets. Again, don't talk condescendingly towards people that are of tiny stature. I'm telling you, I had one of the finest young midget girlfriends that you would just dream about. I'm telling
Okay,
you.
you can't say midget. That's the wrong terminology.
Oh, I'm sorry. What? What is the proper? I just said of tiny stature. You know.
Little people.
Well, I had a little girl, but I can't say that. I can't say that. No, I can't say that. God, no. We're not going there. Don't even lead me down the path of unrighteousness, you sorry sucker. Don't even try. You baited me into that. Oh, man. I feel like I got baited. Yesterday, I was telling everybody about catfish and me loving to fish. I do love to fish. And that in fact, when I go out fishing, I'm always invited to come out on the boats with other people that have these real nice charter boats and go fishing because I am a master baiter. And there's no doubt about that. I have got a degree in that. Folks, by the way, in case you didn't read into the description below on this feed, this is rated M for mature audiences. Please go and read the fine print and don't miss out on things that you should read that say rated M for mature. And say you guys are cracking me up. Double K, you really should watch this channel. And you should watch when you're on here what people say in the chat, man. When we talk, you should see what they're saying. It would keep you rolling on the floor. I can promise you. I promise you. Oh, AIFF at 488. I wanted some of that there. I just bought SoFi at a good price there. Hey, they're filling my orders. They're coming down here. They see my orders and they want them. They want to take orders from Catfish. And they just did. Did you see how I just filled it? 1451. I had a feeling that's as low as they would get it, and it would bounce. I put my orders there. You all saw my orders sitting there at 1449, 1450. I'm here for them. I know what they try. I know what they're going to try. Oh, yeah.
So, real quick,
Yeah.
let me go ask you about Warner Brothers Discovery. The reason, I have no idea why they're up. They are up right now, but they're starting to come down a little bit. The reason I said get out and buy at a lower point is because they reported earnings that were not good, but they do have a few bright spots, which is their streaming service. So just throwing it out there, there's no reason why it should be up right now. Take your profits, run, and wait for it to come back down again.
All right, there you go. All right. Listen to these comebacks here. Now, I want to get over to AIFF. Someone just told me it was at 488, and I like that number, AIFF. Let me get up here and go look at my AIFF, everybody. AIFF. There it is. And 470 right now. Oh, they're trying to get a 466. I'll buy here. I got a lot of buying power here right now, so I'm going to start buying here. I just bought at 468. I got it. I am also buying 1450 on SoFi just then. I just got SoFi at 1450. And I just bought 466 on this stock, AIFF, and 465. I also bought SoFi at 1448. 1448 on SoFi. Several orders. 1446 on SoFi now. Then I just bought AIFF at 465.
Wow.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I'm taking this stock, AIFF, at 465, people, all day long. All day long there. 466 now I just got. AIFF. And I'm coming in again on it right here. And I'm going to buy more. AIFF, I'm buying at 466 a share while I hear some moaning like a cow going on from Dave in the background from Double K's cracking me up here. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's buy here. 464 I'm in on AIFF. 50 shares at a time, folks. That's right, 464, and I'm not going to buy any more. I like that as the floor at the 464.
I don't know what you see in AIFF. I understand what you're trying to do, but I just don't see it.
Yeah,
But anyway,
the price was eight.
I,
The price was $18 4 days ago, Carl. It's 464 now, and now I'm feeling at 465. The price was $18. Double K. That it's lost 75% of its value. The downside potential is far outweighed here by the upside, in my opinion, and that's why I'm buying it here. I could be completely wrong. But I mean, the dang thing was at $18 for a reason. Somebody thought it was worth that much. And then somebody also thought, well, if it's at 18, I want to buy it for 4 before it goes to 22. All right, so that's my thinking. Someone said when it was $18, I want to buy this thing for 466 a share, and then everybody had a big bet. They ran a bet about it, and they said, "Oh, you think you can take it down 75%?" And he said, "I can take it down as much as I need to." So here we are. I'm feeling right now at 459 a share. And I'm going to buy this share. I'm going to buy this stock today at the lowest because I know that they attack this thing this time of day quite often. This is very common. And I've also seen this thing make me $98,000 in one day. So I know what this stock can do. So I'm
so
going
they
to,
have just taken everything kind of down again.
yeah, they're taking it all down. And I just filled here again now. I'm buying
Wow.
just 50 shares at a time. And I just got it at 463 after buying it at 459. So it's risen 4 cents now. And I'm down 10,287 on this thing today. So I know they've driven the crap out of it down. I know I can tell by how much I'm down on it today. So I know that when I'm 10,000 down, man, this is the same stock, Double K, that just last week I was down 20 grand. And in 1 hour, I was up 20 grand. And everybody watched it. And everybody watched it happen. And now I'm down 11. So I'm going to buy right here, whatever this is. And got it at 462 just then. And another thing that's interesting about it is it's not dropping anymore, people. Do you see that? It isn't dropping anymore. That's another thing that's interesting about it. Why do they make it go all the way down to a specific number and then don't drop it anymore? Why don't they just keep selling it down? That's the question I have. Why does it finally stop? Why? Why don't they just keep selling it down? Why don't they just keep selling it until it's bankrupt and out of bit and the company's zero? Why don't they just do that? Why can't they do? Well, because that's not how it works, people. They're not going to make money off of retailers doing that and put them completely out. That's not how they'll sucker everybody back in on this. Right now, my orders I just got through filling, by the way, on AIFF, and I was down 10,000. Now I'm only down 9,900. And I just filled at 471 after just picking up a bunch at 459 and 460 and 461. And now it's at 473. AIFF, everybody. I'm only down 7 grand now. Oh, yeah. She's already made back $3,000 for me in 2 minutes' time. AIFF, everyone. I know Double K didn't see what I saw in it, but I have a dream, ladies and gentlemen. I have a dream. And this is the stock that I'm on. As you can see, I'm down 9,030 right here. But I'm buying here because I just filled again at 473 after just buying it at 459 a share. Now I see the ask has come down to 472. Yep. Now the ask has gone back up to 473 again. And the bid just jumped up 6 cents to 470, folks. So I'm going to buy here. And the ask just went to 480, everyone. This is AIFF, and I'm only down 8,621. AIFF, and I'm probably going to go green on this stock that is just so erratic and so crazy and has been so manipulated down from, I already told you, it was $18 a share Just $18 a share just 3 or 4 days ago, people. The bid is now at 470. The ask is 477. And people, I don't just buy. Okay, and by the way, this is PITA. It still looks very good. PITA, folks, we got a crossover going on PITA, this stock right here. It looks good. Not a lot of volume, but that looks pretty good right there, PITA. Now I'm going to go to AIFF. Just hold on a second, folks. Come on, baby.
God, I hate it when I take a drink of coffee and it goes down the wrong pipe.
Oh, I've had that happen before. Oh, that is a pain. It just hurts so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a look at this chart on AIFF a little more in depth. AIFF. And folks, my name is Catfish because I try to buy stocks at the very bottom. And AIFF is even getting attacked a little bit more now. But man, look at that thing. The RSI, folks, is completely oversold. This thing is totally, totally oversold. Look at those big red candlesticks trying to take it down. But folks, I like to buy right there, so I'm going to come in on this and trade it still. I like that, so I'm going to buy here. I'm down 10,000 on it now, and they're trying to work it back down under that line, but I think it's going to be effective. Oh, 466 buy there, nice, folks. Let me just tell you, I like to buy at 466 when they're running it down. I just love to do it. It's just one of my ways I've made a lot of money, folks. Now I'm filling at 467 on it. So they took it down there one last time for the day to try to get a 466. And I just filled at 465 on it. And I've got 16,000. Now, remember, folks, there was a time when I had 38,000 shares of this stock. And I was down 20 grand. And then by the afternoon, I was up 20 grand. So I sold it all. And then the next day I bought it again and I went up 98 grand. Oh my God. They ran this thing down and I bought the crap out of it. And I was up 98 grand by the end of the day. So I sold it all again. And then I bought back again. And now I'm down 41 grand on this thing. Well, but I'm still up overall about 20 plus 98 would have been 130. So I'm still up about 80 grand on this stock over the year trading it. But yeah, I don't mind telling everybody, yeah, look, I'm down 41,000 on it right now from where I bought in again, because I thought, all right, this thing's freaking 70% or 60% down. I'm going to start buying it. And now it's down 75%. So there you go. But I'm going to buy it here, folks. I'm a crazy fool. And I'm going to buy this thing, and I'm going to be taken to school. And I just filled at 471 again, folks. So this thing is on the rise. And now I'm only down 7,900. Now look at that. And look at the gap between the bid and the ask, folks. This is crazy, folks. This is absolutely crazy. Yep. Well, listen, folks, all I can tell you about this stock right here, AIFF, don't get in if you don't have money to risk, okay? But I think this thing's at the bottom. I just filled at 471 again. I had to buy at 459 and I had to buy at 466, quite a few. And now I'm filling at 471. And they're raising.
God darn.
What is getting killed now, Double K?
Everything.
Are they killing SoFi, everybody?
Yeah, it's down 32 cents.
Oh, man, I should be buying more here. By the way, we're still up very nicely, SoFi. If you want to take a look at what we're up on the 1 month chart, we're not. But if you look at the 6 month, we're up 83%, folks, on SoFi. Oh, well, now you know why I was selling those shares this morning where I sold them. I told you, folks, this is going to become big time day trade, and you got to sell on those highs, folks. You got to sell on those highs. And if anybody thinks we're going to 1380s again, or we're not. But I'm watching this AIFF. I see the bid now is at 469. So 3 cents over the number where I started buying 466. Well, I like that. But I'm just watching. There's not a lot of action on it right now. It seems to be fairly moderated. So I feel good about those guys that I just bought there. And they just they're raising everything. So I'm going to buy some more. The bid just went to 472, ask 478, and I just filled at 475. All right. So she's definitely rising, folks. And this is the stock AIFF. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. This is the one I'm buying now. And I'm going to buy at market again here. And I just filled again at 475, ladies and gentlemen. And they just raised the bid, so that's good. And everything's going up. Oh, look at them trying to dump now and go to bid for. Oh, yeah, we're up. We're up, folks. We're on our way. We're looking at AIFF here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm only down 8,000 now on it. Well, 8,800. We'll watch this, folks, and you'll know when you should be getting in on this thing. I want to see that ask break over 480 right now, and then I know this thing's really going to start to make its run.
I'm really getting tired of Charles Schwab.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, who isn't?
Well, I mean, I had to sign in again, and I had to do that twice in the time that I've sitting here been listening.
Jeez.
It's ridiculous.
God. Come on, AIFF. I want to see that thing come up over 480 right here on the ask. We're sitting right now at 477 on the ask, 471 on the bid. Both of those are green, meaning both of them have been risen lately. So AIFF is definitely selling here with a gap of 6 cents in between. And the stock I'm looking at also with today is SoFi, which is my primary stock. This is where I have most of my investment is SoFi Technologies. I like my buys there. I just got on that on AIFF, so I'm good with those. Well, they got us down to 1433, huh? Wow, that's nice. I was $8,000 up this morning when I started selling SoFi. Well, now it's time to buy some more. 1431, that's beautiful. Buying market here, folks. 3133 is an accumulation number for them. I just filled at 1435. Yep, just filled at 1435 again. I'm going to try to buy 31, try to buy 32, try to buy 33. And now I'm only down 5,300, so it is rising. But I'm going to try and get 31 and 33 here from them. And I got a 33 right there. All right. Well, folks, this is the game they're going to do with us over and over. You saw me sell up there at the 1473. I put in 1476, 77, 78. They stopped it at 1474. But I told you guys to sell at 1466, 67, 68, 69, and 70. So hopefully you did sell there 14, 66, 67, 68, 69, and 70. And now you get to buy it back for 36 cents less. And that's what I'm doing right here. I'm buying it right here. I'm buying 10 shares at a time, folks, just to kind of, I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry. I'm in no rush to spend money. Wow, look at all this chat in here. My gosh, I can't see. Why stock? What stock is that? Hey, the stock I'm buying right now, well, I've just been buying now is SoFi. 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 And I'm buying it now. And I'm starting to get it. I got it at 14.35 there. Gonna buy it again. Taking everything down. Double K says the whole market is being taken down. And I told you there was news that was going to break today. We've got news that's coming out here today. Just so you're
Well,
aware.
now it's starting to come back a little bit, just to kind of give you an idea. Norwegian Cruise Lines, I've been watching it for all morning, and it's gone from $2 down to $1.34 now. So it's coming back.
Okay, all right. It's good to know.
The same with a lot of them, it seems like.
For those of you that have joined this channel today, and SoFi is turned and is running, folks, and it's gone up now. It's risen big time from where I just bought it, and I'm going to buy here for sure. I'm only down 1,800 on it now. I was just down $5,000 on it. Now I'm down 1,800. So I'm buying here at 14.43, 14.44. I was just filling at 14.33 not 2 minutes ago, and now the price has gone to 14.47, and I'm about to go green on SoFi right now. I'm down $135 right now, and I'm filling at 14.48, 14.49, and I'm up 441 on the position now. All right. SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Now I'm up $1,200 on the position. SoFi on the fly. It is now $14.52 a share where I'm filling. And I'm up 15. Now I'm up $1,900 on this position. All right. Justin Werfel, you are a pro. Good shit today. Thank you. Thank you very much, Justin. I'm up 1,600 on this position now. Fabulous, everyone. We caught the low right there. We got the low right there. 14.33, folks. It's a nail on it. A coffin. That's all they wanted was 14.31 and 14.33 today, folks. That was the numbers they wanted. And we caught them, folks. We caught them there. Now I'm going to come in here at 14.44. I'm going to come in at 14.47, 48, 49, 14.50. I'm going to wait now. Now 14.51. The stock I'm on is SoFi. I'm up 1,978 on the position right now. I'm waiting on it to come down to me. I can see what I call the flag of concession right there at that price right there. 14596 is where they conceded right there. That was where we broke the camel's back right there. They were trying desperately to at least get some there before it went on off. And now I'm just following it up, and I'm not in a rush. If it starts to run away from me, then I will put in a market share buy there. Whoops, sorry, everybody. Didn't mean to do that. My phone mount got messed up there. But if this starts to run away from me, I'll put in market share orders, and it's doing it now. So I'm going to go ahead and put in a buy at market here. This is SoFi I'm buying, folks. It's now 25 cents, and I'm up 3,500 on the position today. Going to buy at market again. I just filled at 14.56. 23 cents higher than where I just bought it, folks. Now I've got to raise these buy orders. We're coming up here to 1454. And that is a very, very big number, folks, for a lot of institutions out there. Oh, yeah. Look at it run, folks. Look at it run. I'm up 3,325 on this position now. And now I'm picking up right here, 1455. I got to buy some more there. Thank you, whoever just did that for me. I appreciate that. The new low here is going to be 1455 for them to accumulate for a while till it moves up to 1466 after this. And I just filled at 1454 just then. I'm still up 2,700 on the position today. Now, I want to take a look here at my, I see what SoFi is doing. I'm not worried about that. I want to get over here and look at my AIFF. There we go. And, wow, look, man, AIFF, it says I'm only down 6,000 now. I was just down 10 grand. Oh, yeah, I'm filling at 483 now, folks, after buying at 466. Nice. Bid is 480, ask is 486. And I just filled at 483. Only down 6,800. Now only down 6,600. Just filled at 485 just then. And I'm buying AIFF. Folks, this stock was over $16 1 week ago. I sold it at 16 plus. And I'm buying it now at $4.66 this morning is where I started buying it. And I just filled at 485. I'm just suggesting you pick up a little bit of this, folks. You don't have to. I'm just buying 10 shares at a time. 485 I just got again. And I wait. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry to spend my money, folks. But this AIFF is looking pretty good, folks. It looks like they really bottomed it out. And hell, they could take this thing right back up to $16 now for all I know. I have no idea why they took it all the way down from 16 to 466. I don't know why they did that. Maybe they just had a bet amongst themselves that they could take it down that far. I don't know. But one thing's for sure, they definitely did take it down. And another thing's for sure, someone like me decided that was a good place to buy it. And so they started buying it. Okay, well, I don't need to do any more with this. I'm going to take a look at the chart here on it. This is AIFF's chart here. And folks, hopefully this is the very, very bottom here, and it's going to start to turn. This AIFF right there, right now. And I'm hoping to see some volume start coming in on this thing, on this very bottom right here. And but who knows if it will or not. Right now, it's kind of questionable, but it is stabilizing. And they just raised the bid on it. All right. So, folks, now I'm only down 6,600, and I'm going to buy some more of this because I see the improvement. I see what's happening here. It's slow and steady. I just filled at 486. And now I'm only down 5,800, folks. AIFF. She's on her way, folks. I just filled at 492. Folks, I just filled on this stock at 466, and it's now at 492 a share. The bid has gone up to 489 now. The bid is gone. Oh, my gosh, the ask is $5. All right, AIFF, everybody. I hope that you did decide to get some of this. I'm up $5,000 in the last half an hour, Carl, on AIFF. And I just filled at 496. They threw in a towel at 492.23. AIFF, the ask is now $5. The bid 492. Somebody says SoFi is flying now. Good. Well, I bought those shares when they ran it down there. I was ready and I bought them. I bought them. I'm going to buy every day on the low. I told you that. Every day I'm going to buy SoFi on its low. And oh my gosh, this thing just filled at $5, folks. This AIFF is going, folks. I just filled at 497. I saw a fill at $5 though. The bid is 499. The ask is 493. There's a 498 sell there. 498.76 sell. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen, is the one that I'm playing right now. And I'm going to go look at the chart right here. I'm going to see where the volume's coming in. Here we go, folks. I want to see this turquoise line jump over this orange line here. This is a 5-day moving average and a 10-day moving average. Interesting how it looks like it isn't rising even, but it is rising. Wild. Man, oh man, oh man. Huh. Well, folks, looks to me like they took it down as deep as they wanted to get it below the 45 and 50 right there. And they did it this morning between at 9:30 until all the way until 10:20. They held it down there for a good hour and got a nice sack full. And now they're taking it back up over $5. Yep, I'm still here. Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Hello.
What happened to you?
I don't know. What happened to you?
I heard you going, hello, hello, and then I heard you hang up.
Oh, no, I couldn't even hear you.
I'm watching AIFF, my friend, and right now all indicators are green. Their buyers are coming in. Look at these candlesticks, people. Look at these candlesticks starting to turn green right here. A lot of green coming in on that. And look at the volume that just pushed it way down there. I see the problem. I'm on too long of a chart. I need to go to the 1 day. Ah, there you go. There she is. Oh my, look at that thing go. Break up over the 45 and 50 now. And this is AIFF, everybody. And man, did they run that thing down and they got a big belly full. And then they decided to get the nutsack too. And then off she goes, everybody. AIFF. AIFF. That looks better. Let's focus in on this a little bit. Let's examine this chart a little closer, folks. Oh, yes. Now I'm seeing what I was expecting. That turquoise 5-day is indeed breaking over the 50-day gold moving average, and you've got the 10-day following it up over right now. Man, they're going to try to stop it right here. They're going to try to stop this here, but if it breaks over this resistance point, oh yeah, she looks good. She looks good. Folks, she looks good. AIFF, ladies and gentlemen. That is a good-looking chart. Oh, yeah, come on in. The water's fine. AIFF. Look at that beautiful chart there. And I can't help it. I'm going to buy some more of this doggone stock. Going to buy it right now. And I think it's good. I think it's going to break over that, so that's why I'm buying here. Just filled at 498. All right, folks. So looking over here, I want you to see something. I'm going to begin, and I'm only down $4,000 on this. I'm up $6,000 recovered in just 30 minutes. Double K, you were here with me, and I said, man, I want to get in on this AIFF, but I'm up from where I was. Of course, I've got 16,000 shares of the damn thing, but I'm up $6,000 from where I was a half an hour ago. So this thing is on the move, and I'm going to start trying to see if I can come in below it here. So I'm going to try and get a 488, a 489, a 490, a 491. I'm going to try to get a 492. I'm going to try buy a 493. There they go. They're coming down to me now. They're seeing me put these orders in, and I got their attention, folks. And they're not even filling. Those orders aren't filling. I don't know why they're not filling. Well, I'm just going to put them in until I start filling. I just got a 494 there. And a 494 I got again. So I got two at 494 there. And the stock that I'm buying here, folks, is AIFF. Okay, AIFF. And very interesting behavior on this. It was $16 plus per share about a week ago. $16 per share 1 week ago. Less than a week ago. And now I'm accumulating it. I started buying it when they ran it down to 466. And I've just been following this thing up as it's rising, putting buy orders in down below it and catching them when they pull it back. Yeah, Double K.
Norwegian Cruise Lines.
Norwegian Cruise Lines. You were told about it already.
It's only 55 cents down now. I told you.
Oh, yeah.
It's come back $1.50 a share.
Nice.
So it's on, and it's going to keep going up. It's going to go up to $30 a share in the next little bit. I don't know how long, but
all right, Norwegian Cruise Lines. It was knocked down this morning after a good earnings call, folks. Now, someone just shouted out SoFi, so I want to take a look at what SoFi is doing here right now. Said SoFi was popping. And so I'm going to go take a look at it. It looks like Charles Schwab's Thinkorswim is having a little bit of an issue today, too.
Yeah, they actually, there's times when I see the stocks and I'm looking at the numbers and everything, and all of a sudden they just do a really quick flip. I've seen that a bunch, and changes direction at that point when they do that.
Well, right now, unfortunately, I can't even get a look at SoFi on the screen. I'm trying to look at it. I click on it. Oh, I just bought AIFF at 490. 490 I got. Good.
SoFi is 1% up. It is currently, 14 cents.
All right, good. I wonder what's going on with this dang thing. Every once in a while, it just goes on the fritz, folks. I'm going to try it.
Another one I've been keeping my eye on that I think is going to be a play. It's not going to be a super quick runner, but it's going to make money. And if things go sideways or whatever else, then this is one that you jump into. Smithfield Foods.
Smithfield Foods, okay. All right, I just bought.
It's SFD, and the thing about them is that they are a value play, and everybody's going to buy Smithfield Foods. I mean, they buy, all types of stuff. Smithfield, pork products, name it.
All right, Smithfield Foods, everybody. Catfish, in regards to your screen, is that called level 2? No, this is just a Thinkorswim software that I'm using, and for some reason it seems to have decided to go on the glitch with me. I don't know what is going on with it. Let me go over here to the monitor page.
Oh, also SFD, Smithfield Foods. It's been out for about 2 weeks now. It is an IPO.
Okay, it's an IPO. Smithfield.
That's always a good thing.
Yep, Smithfield Foods. SF as in Frank, D as in David, folks. Smithfield Foods. Looks like I'm up 6,000 on SoFi right now. Man, it's starting to come back, man. It's making its move, folks. SoFi. Too bad I can't see the dang screen. Let's go back over here to charts again. I guess they don't want me to stop looking at AIFF here. But I'm going to look for SoFi for a second. Thank you. SoFi chart, folks, is what we're looking at here. Just give me 1 second here. Drop this down. And we're looking at SoFi, ladies and gentlemen.
One SFD, just to let everybody know, the IPO price was like $21.50, and it is currently at $20.80, so it's below IPO price.
All right. Very good. The SFD that he's talking about is currently below the IPO price that it just IPO'd a couple weeks ago, folks. Now, looking at SoFi here, man, this thing made a really, really nice, fast response to someone who wanted to get out. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you guys something here. Just take a moment here. I want to show you guys something. Now, there are 128 people on this channel with me right now, and I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. If you wouldn't mind, everyone, I'd like to ask you to please consider hitting the like button. And we're going to do it all at the same time, folks, at 10:32 and 8 seconds. Okay, so in 30 seconds, I'd like to ask you to hit the like button. Now, if you were brought over here because of my thumbnail today, I'm going to talk to you about institutions naked shorting the stock. And I'm going to talk about it, okay? I'm going to tell you what's going on and how it affects the price. I don't know, but I'm going to count down with me now, folks, and we're going to start. And in 10 seconds, hit the like button. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and hit that like button, please. He is buying CADL this morning, Terry. He's been buying CADL. He's buying it this morning. Oh, my goodness. I just got a breakfast.
There's fresh blueberries on it, so they might fall off with butter and blueberries.
Oh, thank you, gorgeous. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, by the way,
Yep.
I do want to state that I'm a little jealous that your wife cooks you breakfast all the time.
I got someone jealous, honey.
The stock market in the last couple of days, it's like, guys, it took everything down. They were giving me crap about Candle.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'm like, did you even look at the stock market? Everything was down.
Yeah, everything's falling, not just one. Well, everybody, I'm going to hit the pause button a minute while I munch on these bagels. Hold on. All right, everybody, listen. This is what you're having this morning. It's fresh, delicious blueberry. And I want you to take a bite right here. Ready? Open your mouth and get ready to take a bite of blueberry muffin. It's delicious. You'll love it. Whole grain. Here you go.
Ooh, where is? Let's see.
Hey, you took 2 bites. What the heck? All right, folks, I'm going to give you the last bite with.
Looking, and they didn't have. Yeah, they didn't have a bad outlook. They didn't have a bad anything. Well, they use that for a gauge of how things are going and that type of stuff, just because they're so big.
So we've got right?
They're just not gaining as much as as they've been gaining it. You know what I mean? So it's like, really, give them a break. It's the first quarter.
I hear you. Jack CW.
But all these companies at tax time take losses because it's tax season and they're able to take their losses right now. People got to understand some of that.
Yeah. I want to show you guys something here. Now, all right, are we back? What's going on here?
I don't know. Let me hang up and see if that changes anything.
Oh, I'm back. I'm just wide. I'm not wide. I'm not focused in real tight here. What's going on? My stream went down. Hold on a second, folks. Give me just one moment. All right, can we see anything now? Are we up and running? Your stream's back up now, but you were just repeating yourself. Shorting isn't shorting, isn't shorting, isn't shorting, isn't shorting, isn't shorting, isn't shorting. Wow, that's weird. All right, well, my camera must have just gone on the glitchometer. By the way, anybody that buys shares of SoFi at 1466 can sell them the following day, usually at 1520. Almost always, folks. If you buy SoFi at 1466, 9 times out of 10, you can sell the shares the following day at 1520. All right, I just want to make sure you're all aware of that. It's a very common coincidence. And it's not coincidental. So I wanted to get to the shorts. And the first thing that I wanted to show you guys is that, and I'm sorry that I got glitched out for such a long time, but I'm going to show you guys this institutional ownership. There we go. We're back up to 70 viewers. I was wondering, I looked at my screen, I saw I had 29 viewers. I was like, what in the heck is going on here? Why did I lose all these viewers? So what I want to show you here, folks, is we've risen to 954 institutions from a number that we had before of only 700 institutions. But the main thing I want you to know is we've gone from 644 institutions long and 23 short. I want you to be aware that we had gone to, as of November the 29th, so a year and a month later, or a few months, a year and a month later, take a look at where the longs were, 823, and shorts at 34. Now, take a look down here, and you will see that shorts were at 32, and then shorts were at 31, and the shorts were at 30. And meanwhile, we were going from longs at 868 to 878 to 888 almost. So we're rising big time in longs, and the shorts are getting out. And look at that. Today, only 28 left on the tug of war team. Only 28 left on this side of the rope, folks. Only 28 left on this side of the rope, people. It's getting worse and worse on the shorts now. There's only 28 left. And I asked about naked shorting. We had someone that was apparently an expert on here telling us naked shorting didn't make any difference. And I would question, if that's the case, why is it supposed to be illegal? And so now I'm going to show you that not only have the shorts lost two more on their team that were pulling on the short rope, but I'm going to show you something else here, and hopefully you can see this. Yep. Go, SoFi. Just keep running, baby. And just give me a minute here while I check something here. Yes, SoFi is experiencing a very nice looking chart formation right now, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look right up there at that. Oh, that looks good, folks. She has broken over the resistance line. I'm going to give you a better look at this right now. Holy smokes. That's a short eating porpoise, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, that looks very, very good. Go, SoFi. Look at the 45-day blue moving average going away from the 50-day gold moving average here. Look at that 45-day that just came right here. They were together for a long time, and right there, things changed. A big candlestick buy-in right there. All buying on that candlestick. I'm telling you, folks, that was a big buy on that candlestick right there. I'm going to move this down. And SoFi looks very strong here with that 45-day that now has come off the 50-day gold and is rising above it. The 45-day is leaving the 50-day now. And this is the reason that the volume's coming in. They can see that separation. And then you see them try to come at it and try to attack it with some sell candles here. Boom, 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 trying to get this thing to stop running. But folks, the bottom line is the 45 and 50-day are now rising. And the 5 and the 10-day are now clearly rising. And this is a good stock to be here on. SoFi right now looks good. Looks like it's ready to consume some more shorts, to be honest with you. And now I'm going to take a look at AIFF. SoFi, that stock you're looking at chart, they're up 83% on the last 6 months, folks. And this looks very good. Oh, yeah, you got the big, huge belly full. And then they came down here and they got the big old nut sack full. Then they come up here and then they get the teeny sack full, and up she goes. And there she goes, folks, AIFF. And now you know why I bought again some more when they tried to take it down to right there just then a little bit ago. And I'm going to come in again on this right now and buy some more. And now I'm only down 5,000 on it. I'm going to probably be green by the end of the day. As they fill up this little teeny sack here. And I am now filling at $4.97 a share, folks. The ask is $4.99. The bid is $4.96. And I'm only down 4,600 on this stock now. Just filled at $4.97 on it. And I'm buying 10 shares at a time. And something tells me this push is going to keep rising, folks. There's a demand for this. This stinking thing was all the way up to $5.34 today. $5.34 is where it was. And then they ran it all the way down here to $4.58. And ladies and gentlemen, that's where Catfish was buying right here. I bought at $4.60, $4.59, $4.58. I bought all those orders filled right there. And I bought here a lot at $4.66. You guys watched me buy at $4.64. I probably filled about 200 shares at $4.64 and $4.63. And now she's at $4.97. And I don't see any reason for those shares not to run out too. So I'm just going to buy them. And the ask just went up to 501, by the way, over $5. Oh, yeah. And I just filled at $4.99. And ladies and gentlemen, if this breaks over $5, we can see a real nice move here. So I'm going to keep after this. $4.99 again, I just filled. The bid is $4.97. Ask is 501. The stock I'm trading is AIFF, everybody. Bid is $4.97. Ask 501. We're breaking over 5. I just filled at $4.99 again. And I see the concession flag at $4.97.18 right there. Darndest. Man, sorry, but when you say something like that about a stock that I'm going into, that I was down 10 grand and now I'm only down 4,600, that doesn't make much sense to me. So thanks for your suggestion, but I'll keep buying it. $4.99 again. And the bid is $4.95. The ask is $4.99. And folks, I'm only buying 10 shares at a time of this stock here, and I'm taking my time. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry to spend my money. I've got 33,000 left to invest here. And I'm going to go over here now, and I'm going to take a look at some other stocks here. So let's look at some other things here that are going on our chart. SoFi up another 1.5% today. No one should be surprised by that at all. When you look at their technical chart, they're trading perfectly in a nice little trending wedge, and we're able to make a lot of money when that happens, folks. When a stock does like this right here, there's so much money to be made. When you get these big swings up and this big radical down, this big up and this big radical down and big up again, folks, there's so much money to be made. There's so much money. And it's going to be 2 weeks down, and then it's going to be a week up, and then a week and a half down, and then it's going to be 2 weeks up. SoFi's going to go up for 2 weeks, folks, right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. You're going to see it rise for about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, SoFi. It's because that's what they're going to do with it, folks. That's what they did with TSSI. Yep. Meanwhile, I'm going to take a look over here at GDC. I told you folks about this stock yesterday, and it is up another 9% today. All right, if you guys bought into GDC, I showed you the chart and why I thought it was going to go back to $7 a share. Yesterday, I told you why I thought it would do that. So congratulations, everyone, on GDC. I think it's going to go back to over $7 where it was about 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Man, when it took off like that, everybody wanted in on that thing. They wanted in on it. And the ask on AIFF has gone back to $5 now, just so you're aware of it. And I don't see why anybody want to sell any of it here. It's already been completely washed out. No real shares for sale. But that looks good, folks. Now, GDC, honestly, I would have already sold this stock at 220 today. And after I sold it at 220, I would have got a buyback at what price? 209. They usually go for 208 there. From 220, they usually try to go to 208. GDC, folks. Some of you may have bought it yesterday. I don't know if you did or not, but I told you about this about 3 days ago. Zoom out. All right, I got you. All right, let's watch this AIFF go here. Come on, baby. Oh, I see what they're trying to do, throwing bids in way below the price, way below the price, trying to get a dollar cost average down now. 488 on the bid, $5 ask. I've seen that shenanigan go on before, too. Let's see what we can really fill at. Let's put in a buy at 488. It won't fill. We'll try 489. That won't fill. We'll try 490. That won't fill. We'll try 491, and that won't fill. We'll try 492. That's not going to fill either. We'll try 493. That's probably about where we'll get it. 494, we'll try to buy there, see if we can get that. Nope, we can't buy any of those shares, folks. None of those are available. Try 494 here. I got 494 just then. I just bought at 493 right then. Very good. Going back in at 493. Back in at 494. Going back in at 490. I just got 493 again. And I'm now sitting on 16,830 shares of this stock, which I was just down over $10,000 on 1 hour ago. I've recuperated now about 5,000 of what I was down. And AIFF, folks, the stock that was at $16, I was selling $16 just 4 days ago. Now I'm buying it down here in the upper fours. And I started buying it when I jumped over and saw it was 466, and I said, "Grah, I got to buy that, man." So I did. The stock is AIFF that I'm buying here. They just raised the ask to 499. I just filled at 494. All right. And the bid just got raised on it too. So they took away the bid at 489.88 and said, forget about that. We're not going to get 488. Catfish is buying too much of it here. They just raised it to 490. The bid just got raised to 489 and now 490. And the ask is, oh yeah, 495, folks. And now the bid is at 490. The ask is 499. Bid just got raised to 491. And this is AIFF, everybody. AIFF. And the ask is, I just filled again at 495. The ask is, the bid has been rising, though, because they've realized there's no way to get it at 488. It's going to go over 5. And it's running away from them, folks. I do believe. And I'm going to look over here at the chart. And I see that they tried so hard right there just to keep it from breaking over that 45 and 50 day right up there. I see how hard they are trying to keep it underneath that yellow and blue, but it isn't happening, folks. It's breaking over it. It is breaking over it. I'm going to get in higher so you can see this. This is AIFF that we're watching. There it is right there. We're going to move it over now so we can look at it in the center of the screen. And folks, look at that big buy-in right there. Look at that big buy right there. And look at that fact that every bit of that was buyers. There's not even an effort to stop it. No red in that candlestick at all. Just a massive buy-in right there on AIFF by somebody. They wanted it down here at 493, and they bought a crap load just then at 493 with me. Wow. Man, that looks like a short-eating crocodile forming right there to me, baby. Watch this thing keep growing. It keeps rising. It's already brought its body up here. Its head is well above the water. Here's the water line right here. Folks, I'm going to start calling this gator. I just filled at 492. I'm going to call this gator to me. I want 488 buy. And this is how you do it. Watch this gator come to me, folks. Watch his mouth start opening up when he hears that. It might take a while for the sound to drift across the lake, but when it hits them, they got excellent hearing. And they hear the sound of those little babies hatching like that, and they'll come over there. They want to eat. Alex Pachal says no volume on it. No, there's no volume yet, is there? We need body. We need full body and volume. Well, I'm not worried about it. Somebody's accumulating it there that got it with me when it was down here a little bit ago. They're happy to buy it at 466 with me. And I'm trying to buy it at 489 here. I'd really like to get a 49. Right at this 45 is where I want to buy it. Right there. Right there on the 45 moving average. Because it's going to bounce off that, folks. They'll bring it down to it, and then boing. You can already see here where it broke over it with no problem at all. It just broke over it like nothing. And now they fight to get it back. Fight. And then all of a sudden he hits there, and then boom, it'll go right off of it again. Because it broke over it here without any resistance at all. Just right over. And now there will be resistance to him pushing it down below the 45 and 50. You'll see. Look at that big, massive red candlestick right there. All sellers, but look how small it is compared to the buy right there. See, that's a buy right there, baby. Look how small that sell is there. Teeny weeny, Chivarini right there, baby. That's a Chivarini selling right there. Watch it bounce, folks. Watch that turquoise move. Watch it move over that orange now. Watch this. Watch the turquoise. That's the turquoise. That's the turquoise right there. Watch it move back up over right now off of that 45. Watch that buyer come in. Look at him coming in. Look at him coming in. Look at him coming in. Coming in. Boogity, 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 boogity. All right. Trade time. Buy market. Boogity, 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 boogity. Back to 497 now. I guess those 488 shares are gone for good now. And I'm filling at 497 a share. Ask is at $5 now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They came down there and took those shares from me. 497 again, I just filled. AIFF, everyone. I'm just pecking away at it here. The bid is $493. The ask is $5. The last order filled at $496.5. AIFF is the stock I'm buying. There's not a lot of volume on it, as someone already mentioned, but I think it's going to push over 5. And I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I see the bid just rose to 493, and it just was at 487. So I like that. The trend is up, folks. We'll see, though. I'm not going to go in any more on that. Let's go look at our SoFi stock now. What do you guys got me on here? SoFi is preparing to go up. Good. Well, since you said that, I'm going to buy some more of it. Just because you said that, I'm going to buy some more. And there's no doubt about them liking SoFi at the 55 cents. I know that. Oh, yeah, I'm up 2,500 on this. All right, let's raise these buy orders. We'll come up here to 1054 and 1055. Just filled at 1055. Going to go up there again. Oh, I know how much they like to accumulate at this number, 1055. I know it. Just filled at 1056. And look at the wall of shares above here for protection. Just look how many people thought that SoFi wasn't going to go below 1472. Look at all those right there. Wow. Well, I'm up 3,700 on this sucker now. Now I'm up 3,900 on it. 1458, I just filled that. And she's out of here, folks. I'm up 4,200 on SoFi today. 1459, I just filled. I'm going to come back up here to 1458. I'm going to come up here to 1457. Coming up here to 1456. I'm up 4,868 on this position right now today. The stock we're doing is SoFi, SOFI, ladies and gentlemen. And she's on her way. She's going to come right back up over this wall right here where all these people bought in. She's going to go over that amount. She's going over, folks. Now I'm going to try to buy at 1459, try to buy at 1460. I'm up 4,467 on this today. Some of you about an hour and a half ago were looking, and you saw that I was down over 40,000. I was down $42,000 on this today on SoFi. But what you don't know is that's just since the last time I started a position on it. I've made $400,000 on this stock in the last year. So don't worry about me being down since I opened this last position because, well, it's fallen. How much did we figure out yesterday? How much it had fallen? A lot, folks. Don't even see where my numbers went to now. I just wrote, there they are. SoFi fell 37% after this earnings call. It fell 32% after the earnings call. It fell 47% once after an earnings call on May the 1st last year. 47% down from 654 to 445 a share. Did that in just 2 weeks. 2 weeks to go from 654, a great earnings call on May the 1st, triple beat May the 1st earnings call, and the price was driven down 47% to 445 a share. Didn't matter because 1 month later, the price was $10.23. Golly, up 130% it went up from the 445 in 1 month's time. That's what you got coming your way now with SoFi shorts. You got it coming again at you. It's going to do the same thing now, man. It's going to run over the next month until earnings, month and a half. SoFi's just going to keep gaining. See if I can buy here at 14.59 now. Just got a 14.58 just then. Thank you, whoever gave that up. Happy, I guess, that all the 14.55 shares are now gone, but I got those, and I got 14.54 as well. And this 1 month extension ends March 5th, I think. Anyone else think the tariffs next week are an issue? No. I think they're an issue. I think they're a great issue. I think they're a great issue. I think they're going to benefit this country in a big way. Finally get treated fairly. Not all this one-sided gimme, and not any taking. It's time to start taking some back from these people that have misused and abused us. You wait and you see where this economy is 2 years from now. And they'll be even the Democrats will just be going, oh my God, this is just too good to give up. Let's vote Donnie again. Let's go for another term. And it might happen. Might just happen. All right, folks. Well, I'm going to put my orders in here at 14.56 now. And I'm going to try to buy at 14.57. I like seeing 101 on the bid side. Oh, yeah, she's rising. There were 101 and there were 9 that wanted to sell. Supply and demand, baby. Supply and demand. Look at her go, folks. Look at SoFi run from Catfish. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, boom, boom. Oh, boom, boom, boom. Boom. Do, running from the Catfish. I buy the SoFi 14.55. Then I watch it start to fly. Oh yeah, I am gonna keep buying. Here we go. Good call on AIFF. Broke 5. Oh, yeah. Running from the Catfish. Boom, 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 boom. No, boom, boom. Running from the Catfish. Oh, they're running. Oh, do 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 do. Do 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 running from the Catfish. Boom, good morning, JP. Running from the Catfish. Yeah, a little bit of music to rock and roll the world with. It makes SoFi rise even higher. Look at that thing go, folks. I'm up freaking 5,000 now on this today. $5,800 gain. Oh, man, let's push it on up to 15 plus. Let's go. Let's ride this wave. Let's ride this train. Let's get aboard. I think she's catching sail, folks. And by crocky, all of you shorts who thinking you could ride this SoFi wave and you think you were going to be prosperous off of you, I got news for you, shorty. You should have never, ever, ever entered the water with a little teeny tiny board to try to ride the SoFi wave, mates. It was a bad idea for you to do such a thing. You should have known better than to get on the short wave. You should have known better. I told you all along, don't get on the short wave. But you didn't want to listen, did you? You didn't want to listen. You didn't want to listen to me. But I told you, don't get on your dinky little board there, teeny weeny chivarani. And your friend Bologna, too. Both of you. You got nothing there. And by the way, now that you've fallen into the surf and scratched your face all up on that very shallow water out in front of the waves there, see? Because the water right down here, it's only like 2-3 inches deep. It gets all drawn into the wave there, see? And when it tosses you in and you hit your little face there on the sand, you scratch your little nose up and you bust your little forehead and you got your chin all scraped up and you're bleeding into the water. And you got your little buddy there, baloney too, and both of you is bleeding into the water. And you don't want to bleed into the water around these parts here in Australia because we got the great white, see? You don't want to bleed into the water. You don't want to leave yourself exposed like that right there because they'll come right on up there and they're going to snap off your little nads is what they're going to do. That's big old great whites. Well, you was all warned. Every one of us, you was all warned. Hey, JP, check out this super cool AI trainer, Star Wars 4. All right, cool. Assalamu alaikum. Jabin, and hi, Catfish, and everyone at the tank. Hello. Well, we're talking about all this bloody water there from the shorts who messed themselves up trying to ride the SoFi wave. Didn't realize how powerful SoFi's wave was. And they got themselves falling off the board. They came right bloody off the board and they landed down here and scraped themselves all up on the bottom. And now the great white's coming up to take their little Nancy's with them. Well, it reminds me of one of my songs. You ought to go listen to it, folks. It's on YouTube. It's called Handful of Nuts. You want to get you a little bit of a laugh, I think you'll enjoy my song called Handful of Nuts. Just got to make sure y'all can all see the screen. Looks good to me. Looks good to you. We're looking at a stock here today called Riley. R-I-L-Y. We're looking for a pullback on this thing. R-I-L-Y. Yep, she has pulled down here and she's consolidating. R-I-L-Y. This stock has been beaten down for a year solid. A year solid massacre. Down, 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 skyrocket. 2 days. Riley. Why B. Riley Financial stock is soaring today? I don't know, but I see it's right. It's rocking, folks. Looking for a pullback on it to get in. We might see one tomorrow. By the way, I told you about this stock yesterday, GDC, to keep an eye on it. And as you can see, if some of you bought that, you're up 8% today, so congratulations. I told you about GDC that could go back up to $8 or $9 now. It was actually at $7 when they started knocking it down for 6 months and took it down to, I don't even know what they took it down to, probably $1.66 or $1.88. From $7, people. And this thing has got plenty of headroom to go back. And I laugh now. I look at them trying to hold SoFi at 1466. What an accomplishment, up of 1.2% today. And SoFi's just going to keep getting gains every single day now until earnings. Every day, nice little gains. Watched it 15 times, says Gary. Holy crap. All right. Well, SoFi, folks. Congratulations, everyone. Today, I wanted you to know about institutional ownership, and I wanted you to see that today there are now fewer institutions shorting SoFi. Only 28. There were 30 yesterday, folks. 2 got out. And what I tried to point out to everybody was, to me, what that meant was that the short end of the pulling side, the shorts all pulling together, just got 2 men less got out. Or I don't know if they were 2 men. I think they could have been 2 trainees or 2 women. I don't know what they were. They could have been 2 midgets. Oh, and I say midgets, I mean they could have been 2 diminutive, tiny framed little people. We don't talk bad about midgets. I already told people earlier today. We had a discussion on the topic. And there's nobody that's discriminated against here. And I mentioned earlier that I was once in love with a midget when I was younger, about 27, 28, and she was precious and she was beautiful and she had an hourglass figure, folks, and she looked like a a magazine cover, if you know what I mean, but you'd have to have a magnifying glass but at any rate, I was deeply involved in a relationship and I was really, well, there's no other way to put it. I was nuts over that girl. So let's not talk bad about any tiny people, please. All right. Gary, individuals are going to use TEH technology to make better films using the biggest stars that Hollywood can create. Yep. Is BBAI good? 2 individuals identifying as dogs removed shorts on SoFi today. I like, I like Samuel Jackson's lines. Well, at any rate, folks, I just wanted you to know the shorts end of the stick. The shorts got 2 more that gave up and tossed in their towels yesterday. 2 more gone. And I got a headline that talks about shorts, naked shorting SoFi. Is naked shorting going on? And short interest, if you click on this and you click on fails to deliver, you can see over here that, yes, fails to deliver have been occurring to the tone of $403,000, $491,000. But remember, the reason that they don't return shares is because they want to sell them the next day. They got to sell them to make the price drop. So they wanted to sell the shares that they didn't return, and they owed $403,000. They failed to give over to the people they owed the money to. They didn't pay them the $403,000 because they wanted to use these shares to sell the next day to make the price drop. And they did. They made it fall. So they said, well, that worked good. Let's do it again. So they shorted another $491,000 worth the next day, and the dang price went up on them. They were going to use even more shares to make the price drop even more, but instead, jeez, oh Pete's, it went up. So they got real angry about that. And they said, well, let's do $4 million this time and not return and pay people $4 million. We're going to owe them $4 million. We're going to short $4 million more, naked short it. And we're going to sell those, and we're going to make the price drop from $16.17 to $15.99. And they did it. It worked real good for them. So they said, well, let's do it again, except we'll go deeper. So they even shorted $5,600,000 the next day. And that backfired on them because SoFi went that next day up to $16.44, higher than it even was here or here. And they had already naked shorted all this money. They owed all this money, folks. All right, so you see this scenario. This was up to January 31st. And isn't it interesting because this is when SoFi did its earnings call, January 28th. So they naked shorted a bunch of shares the day before to the tune of $403,000 to use to sell the next day on earnings release day, like they always do. And then they sold it, made it fall to 1608 from 1792. And then they tried to naked short the next day. That backfired on them. The price actually went up. Then they went heavy. They were able to make it fall a little back to $15.99. They went even heavier trying to get even better result, and the price went up to $16.44, folks. This is not working. This is going the way they don't want it to go. And it's because of these kind of results right here, folks, that they were failing to get. that two more got out. And recently, because this is the failure that they're experiencing with SoFi now. They're losing a lot of money on this stock. They're losing a lot of money on SoFi right now. And they've been losing a lot of money on it for a long time. And it's been a year now they've been losing money on this stock. I'm happy to tell you. All right, and I'm not losing money on it because right now I'm up $8,700 on this dang stock, SoFi. And I'm going to start selling it up here. I got my sell orders at 1477, 1478. Oh, yeah, I'm going to sell here. I'm going to sell at 1483, 1484, 1486, 87, 88. And I'm going to sell a lot of shares up here, folks. 300, 300, 500. And I'm selling SoFi stock, folks. SOFI. I'm up 8,000 on it today. Now, it's interesting. Somebody, I might buy some TLSA. All right, R. Escobar. Off to watch the sunrise. All right, JP, enjoy that. AIFF at 522. Are you kidding me, people? Did I get that lucky on that stock again? How lucky can a guy get on a stock? Oh my gosh, I'm about to go green on it. I was just down $11,000 on this an hour and a half ago, and I'm only down $1,500 now. Wow. Well, I'm going to buy at market then here. Let's just keep in this thing. Let's see what I can fill at here. I'm going to try and buy 513, 514. I just filled at 511, 511 twice. I like that. Let me try a 508 here. 509. I'll try 510. Try 511. Now I'm down 2,400. I was just down 1,400. I got 510 right there. Trying to walk it back down. What did it hit? 534. Well, folks, I was stupid. I should have had sell orders in there at 531, 532, and 533. I should have had sell orders there. Those are numbers where we know they're going to attack it. When they run it down to the 33s, I buy it there. When it goes up there, I sell it usually. So that was my mistake right there. And look how much they ran it down. 20 cents, 21 cents, and now they're coming all the way down to 508 here. Just bought it at 510, folks. Just got it at 510 again. 510 again, I just got. 20 at 510 again. Wow, now I'm down 3,115 on this thing. What are they doing to me here? 509 I just got. Well, as it rises, folks, they like to play these 20 cent swing moves over and over and over. They'll do it. Make a lot of money doing it, too. Make a lot of money doing it. I'll try to buy 506, try to buy 507, try to buy 508. Let's try 509. Now I'm only down 2,900. Let's try to buy 510. I got a 509 just then. We're not seeing the volume on this, folks, but we are seeing a steady climb. It rises and falls and rises and falls, And right here, ladies and gentlemen, you can see their concession at 505.01. Right there is where the camel's back broke. Right there, 505.01. That's where from there, that's when it broke and it went all the way up to 533. Right when they threw that number out, that's when it broke the camel's back and it went up to 533. And now this is interesting because we've seen them now on these run-ups pull back to a certain number and just sit there and not go any lower at all. They just sit at a certain number. I just bought SoFi at 1462. Well, I'm just going to sit here and load up here the state. I'll try 509. I'm going to try 510. I just filled at 509 just then. Filled at 509 again right there. And this is the same place we were before, folks, where it got down to where my buy orders were, and it just wouldn't fill any of these at all. And it just sat there right there for a long time, long time, long time, long time, long time, long time, long time. It never went down and got any of these orders. It never did. It just sat right there above them. And now that's what we're doing here at this level. The same thing, folks. So I'm going to put in a 509 here. I'm going to come in at 510. And now I can't even get the 509. Yep, I did. I got 509 twice. So I'm going to come at it again, 509. Try 510 again. And I can see there's a big spread between the bid and the ask. And the ask just went to 513. Then the ask went to 509. Very interesting. Now the ask is 508. Interesting to see the ask at 513 and then instantly at 508. Within 5 seconds from 513 ask, and then someone dumps in a 508 real quick. Let's see if we can get it, hold it at 508. We'll throw out that number. We'll throw a $500,000 there at 508 and see if we can hold it there. So their ask is now at 508. It was just 513. Now the ask has risen to 509. And the bid has come up to 504. The bid is rising. The ask is getting tapped, 509. We're filling at 507 here on AIFF, folks. AIFF. I'm going to try and buy it again at 507. Just filled at 506. And they dropped the ask to 508 now. Just as long as they can throw them out there. Now we're back to 509 on the ask. And the stock I'm looking at here, folks, very closely is AIFF. And I'm going to look at the chart right now. And let me move this over here so you can see. And right now, and I already mentioned this once before. I told you once they got it down to that 45.50, it would bounce. And it did. Right off of that 45.50, it bounced right off of it. Right there is where I bought it. This is where I told you, right here, folks. This is where I told you I was buying it there. And there's a reason that I bought it there, because they tried to take it down to that 45.50, and I had already looked back to the past and seen what had happened there, and I saw that it was resistance to the drop 3 times. I saw that same line of resistance once there, 2, 3 times, 4, and then here it was. They ran it one more time down to it, but the 45 and 50 were rising, and look at it rise off of that. And now we got a short-eating crocodile here. And they just brought this down to the 200-day moving average, the turquoise 5-day moving average, the orange 10-day moving average just touched the 200-day. Right here. RSI has now gone from hot to right down here low, oversold area now. We're a little oversold. And so for that reason right there, I'm going to buy right here, put in a buy. 506 I just filled. And by the way, I'm not the only one that believes in this number. Someone else does too. Other people are happy to buy here. Buying again right here. 506, I bought it again. And look at the 504, look at the 50492. They just raised their KY flag, folks, to 50492. And I just filled at 503 right there. Filled at 503. You know what? Half an hour ago, somebody told me this stock was gonna fall. They said it was at 499. They said this thing's gonna collapse. They said it was at 499 when they said that, and it went over 5. And now I'm filling at 503. And there's their KY flag symbol in 50141, trying to buy in desperation there. $503 I got again there. Bid is at $5. Ask is at 506. And when I started buying this stock today, the price of this stock was $4.66. Buy at market. 503 I got again. Somebody's just throwing a bunch. Oh boy, here we go. Ask just went to 515. Ask just went to 515. Just filled at 508. Now Ask is at 517. Just filled at 509. Here we go, folks. All the fakery goes out of it. Fake, fake, fake selling today. Fake the whole freaking week, man, running this thing down from $16 to $5. $4.66 even where I bought it. I bought a bunch at $4.64 just a little bit ago, too. And now I'm only down 2,900. 509 I just filled at. 509. Now I'm only down 2,700. 509 again. The bid just got raised to 504 from $5, folks. And I just filled at 511. Ask is at 517. Just filled again at 511 again, buying here. Now I'm going to start putting in some sell orders in here. I've got 17,000 shares, so I'm going to start selling here. And I'm going to start selling at 530, 531, 532, 533. I'm going to sell at 538, 37 and 38, 540, 541, 543, 544, 546, 47, 48, and 49. 550, I'm going to sell at 553, 554. And you know what, folks? These orders could all fill if someone puts in a big market order right now. If they put in a massive market order buy, all these could fill all the way up to 566 on a massive buy. Just bought SoFi at 1461. Just bought SoFi at 1460. Now I'm going to try to buy this stock here. And the one I'm buying is AIFF. I'm going to come in at 504. Oh, I don't want to do 200 shares. No, 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 no. 20 shares at a time, folks, is all I'm going to buy here. Okay, buying at 504. And you know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'm going to do something that you guys could do probably. I'm just going to buy 10 at a time. And we're going to try to buy more like my own viewers would be buying. 511 right there. Oh, yeah. So now I'm going to put in a buy order at 506, 507, 508, 59. I'm going to put in 510. And I'm going to put in $5.11. I just filled at 511. I'm only down 2,900 on this position now. And you can clearly see it is slowly and meticulously moving upwards, ladies and gentlemen. And the time now is 11:38 this morning. I have been up a long time here, folks. Way to go, JP. JP got Coach some Hawaiian coffee. Oh, yeah. HUMA is climbing. Thank you, Gary Bullock. HUMA. All right. Humasite. Up 11%. Well, I sold out of this yesterday. I've got 5 shares left. I'm up $1.90. Looks like the high of this stock today was $3.94. HUMA. My average share price was $3.42 a share. Nice. That's a nice increase, folks. All right. It's got a big wall here to the left of it right here at this price right here. There's a very large wall, meaning a lot of accumulation has been occurring in this area right here. And they really aren't letting it go beyond that. It's just staying right here in this area right here. And I've seen that before. I've seen that before where they just keep it right there and accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. But thanks for letting me know about that. That's good for everybody else that held on to that. Congratulations if you held it when I sold it. But now I want to get over to AIFF. I have this sneaking suspicion that AIFF is going to make a move, everybody. And I hope I'm right. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I also want to take a look at some other stocks here. And we're going to jump down here and take a look at these stocks that were mentioned yesterday. Go-To. This was mentioned yesterday. Go-To. Nice call on whoever called Go-To. Go-To. Very nice. And it's moving up right now. Looks like it could continue to climb this afternoon. Good call on Go-To, whoever picked that one out yesterday. All right. Let's go see how NVIDIA's doing today. Uh-oh, down a little bit. NVIDIA down a little. Still over 120, which is good. All right. Let's look at ASTS today. Not bad. Green. All right. Very good. We'll send that back to one tab. Let's take a look at GTAI, someone called out yesterday. JTAI, I'm sorry, JTAI. All right, a little bit of a move up. But it's crashing now. It's down. It's down where they accumulated it all morning. It's at the same level right there. It's the same accumulation level all morning. Here's where they took it back to again to get it, to wash everyone, fleece everyone out of that. JTAI might want to nibble at that because it looks like it could bounce off that 7 now and go right on up, but who knows for sure. SoFi green again today. I just bought a AIFF at 503 a share. They're attacking it back down to $5 again. Nice. Well, they saw my orders sitting there and they said, dang, let's go before we let this thing run. Let's go take these orders from Catfish. So I'm going to come in again at $5, 501, 502. Try 503 on AIFF. Try 504. And I got a 504 there. See, every once in a while, they'll run it back down 5-6 cents, and you can pick those orders up, and then off it goes right on back up. But every once in a while, they'll drop it down and try to shake people out of it. But all I do is accumulate it there because, heck, I was accumulating it already down here at the 4s, 488. So now I'm going to raise this up to 499. Raise this up to 498. I can see that the lowest they could get it was what they just did. So there's no reason to leave those buy orders down there. And yeah, so we already saw a whole bunch of shares I got to buy at 503. Huh. Now I get to buy them at 504. I wonder what happened to all the shares at 503. They're gone, I guess. I'm going to try 504 again. Now 505. Just filled again at 504. The bid is $5. Ask is 507 on the stock right now. Makes me wonder why somebody was trying so hard just a little bit ago to buy this stock for 488. And I even bought several shares at 466 and 464. So why would they pay 5 now? All right, does that make sense? I just filled at 503 right there. Again, just sounds to me like somebody's trying to get all they can here at 503 now to me instead of at 488 or 493 or 497, which we just saw a little bit ago. So now it looks like they're just all very happy to pay 490 or 503, and they don't care about driving it any lower than that. They got the bid right now at $5. Ask is at 50. I just filled at 502. The bid is $5. The ask is 503. And I am on AIFF, everyone. I'm on AIFF. I've also been buying SoFi today. I got some good buys on SoFi again today and good sells on it as well. Uh-oh, the ask just went to 510, folks. There's no 503s anymore. There's no 503s. There's not going to be any 504s either. And there won't be any 505s. They just raised the ask to 510. Ask a bid is 501. Going to go in at 506 now. AIFF is the stock I'm on. I got a 506 now. And all those shares I just got at 503, like the ones I bought at 466, just sat there tapping it, tapping it, tapping it. Bid just came up to 504 now. Ask is 510 on the stock. I'm trying to fill here at 507. Let's try 508. I just filled at 507. Now I'm filling at 508. Price is rising. The bid has now come up to 505. The ask is at 510. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. I wonder what happened to all the shares they were just trying to sell at 503. I guess they all ran out, folks. Now I want to look at this chart a little bit better. And this is AIFF I'm looking at. Let me get on the 1 day. I just bought SoFi at 1459. Man, look at this stock. Look how many red candlesticks there just were on that, trying to beat everyone out of this. And man, I just stayed with it. Look at them trying to beat everyone out of this AIFF here. Just absolutely trying to slaughter it right here and trying to take it down to the 45 and 50-day moving average right there, where they're going to buy the shit out of this thing. I'm here to tell you, bid is 505, ask is 510. Jeez, I'll go 508, 507. I'll try 509. And I just filled at 508. Just filled at 508 again. Bid is 505. Ask is 510 on this stock. I'm following this close. AIFF. I started buying it when it was $4.66 and 464, 463. I even filled a 459 on it. And now it's at ask 510, bid 505. I'm going to try and buy again at 508 now. I just filled at 508. Man, this has been some tough days of trading, folks. It really has. It's been some interesting days of trading, hasn't it? I just bought SoFi at 1458. I know how much they want that 1455 number, folks. I know they do. I've got orders all the way down to there. I'm buying here this AIFF 508 I just got. And the bid has now gone to 505. Ask is 510. The momentum has been slow and steadily up all along. They just try to undercut. I just bought at 507. They're trying to undercut on the ask side now by 1 penny. They dropped the ask from 510 to 509. I just bought SoFi at 1457. I just bought SoFi at 1456. Oh, I expected him to come back to 1455. I have my orders all the way down to there. They love that number, 1455, folks. And there it is. I just filled at 1455. Oh, I just missed the picture of it. Shoot. Boy, this is a long time for this stock to remain here, this AIFF, between 505 and 509. It's a heck of a long time, folks. I'm going to fill another order on it right now at 508. And they just raised the bid to 506. And I just filled again at 508. And this is AIFF I'm on, everybody. Need to raise that ass price, get it off that 510. Let's go right here. Let's go. It's all bought up. Let's get it all bought up. I'm buying again here. 10 more shares. 507 I just picked up. 507. Ask is still at 510. Bid is at 504. And the stock I'm buying is AIFF. Bid just dropped to 503. Trying to make it fill at 507, which I just did. Ask is still 510 on the stock. AIFF, folks. Ask is still 510 on the stock. Bid is 503. And I'm still here on AIFF, everyone. AIFF. And how are we looking on our SoFi right now? Let's go take a look at it. Beautiful. 1454. You know, that number reminds me of a number I showed you guys a long time ago. Happy to show this to you now for a trip down memory lane. I'm going to show it to you right now. Going back to September the 9th. Going back to September the 9th. 727 a share. And I started making this convertometer. And I told you when everybody was so worried about these converted shares and the convertible notes, and they gave out 118 million convertible notes. But folks, I told you from there they were going to run the price all the way up to 12.29. And at 12.29, these people were going to be able to convert their notes into shares at 9.45 a piece and make a 30% profit right there. And I said from there, they're going to run it up to this number, 1454. That's what I told you. I said they're going to run it up to 1454, the ultimate goal. Where's the price on SoFi right now? Oh, yeah, baby. I guess I was right. Looks like I was right with my prediction. Back in September, on September the 10th, October, November, December, January, February. We're not even at February. I mean, folks, look where we are, 5.5 months. And we did exactly what I said we were going to do. It's beautiful, folks. It's poetic. All right. Let's look at this. RILY. 672 now. RILY, folks. I don't know how high it's going to go. Hoping for a pullback on it. Maybe tomorrow we'll see a big pullback on it. We can get in at 666 tomorrow, maybe. But this RILY has been looking good today. We'll look at it tomorrow morning and see if they yank it down. GDC now at 220 and still running, folks. She's headed for $7, folks. I think she's going to go to $7. Go-to is now dropping a little bit, but maybe on a second leg up now. And JTAI has definitely got a pair of double ties there. It's starting to rise. JTAI, folks. Coming off of a 713 walk down, and now it's at 715. JTAI. I like to buy it at the 13 when they run it down, and they sure did. All right. JTAI. SoFi at 1452 now. Green, baby. Greed, greed, greed. All right. Well, it does not look like we're going to see any more drop on AIFF today. We got a bid 505, ask 510. I'm going to come in again at 507 and see if I can buy it. And I cannot. Now I'm going to go in at 508 again because I know how they love to accumulate there. And I just got 508 again. Folks, this AIFF, folks, accumulating here at 508. You better watch this thing. It might take off this afternoon. It really could from 508. If they get enough there, they may run this thing right on through the roof. All right. Looking at this chart right here, man, that looks good. Look at the 45 and 50 day on AIFF, folks. Look at the 45 day, which is the blue line, and look at the 50 day, which is the gold line. And folks, they're riding right along here, and they keep bumping this 45, the 5 day and 10 day. My turquoise line is a 5 day moving. The orange is a 10 day moving average. And look at them just trying. Every time they try to push it down below this doggone thing, it bounces right off of it. A great place to buy right here on the 45 and 50 day. Because every time they've tried to take it down to the 45 and 50, it's just gone right off of it, right on up to the next number. You can see that clearly here. Look at that. They tried to take it down to the 45, 50 there. What did it do? Boom. They tried to take it down to there. What did it do? Boom. Tried to take it down there. What did it do? Boom. Try to take it to the 45. What it's going to do? Boom. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I definitely do not believe that. I believe it's about to bounce up, just like it has all day long. I think it's going to do it again. I just filled all the way down to $5. Now I'm going to put 5 in again. Now I'm going to put in 501. Bid is $4.99. Ask is $5.04. And I could be wrong on this stock, folks. I could be wrong, but I like seeing them put in a 501.5 right there. I tell you that much. I like seeing a 501.5 right there. That's desperation, folks. That's desperation. I just filled at 501. See, I was expecting them to take it all the way down to 497. Bid is now $4.99. Ask is $5.03 on AIFF, folks. Well, I can't just sit here forever waiting for this thing to go on off. I know it. To me, it doesn't look like there's going to be any dropping on it. I just filled at $5. And I just filled at 496. I just picked up 496 on AIFF. Filled at 496 again. I'm going to try and fill 488, 489, 490. Come in at 491, 492, 493, 494. Try 495. Try 496. I'll try 497. I just got a 496. Time now is lunchtime low, baby, is what I'm looking for. A lunchtime low. And I want to ask you guys to do me a favor. Don't take off on me because I'm going to go grab a little bit of lunchtime myself here. And I think we're absolutely done there. That's the end of it. 495. Oh, look at them put in a 495.01. You forget about it. 496 won't fill. 497 won't fill. There we go. I got a 496 there now. By the way, you guys already know I filled my plate on this stock right here at $4.66 to $4.59 already this morning. I've got 18,000 shares, but I bought about 3,000 shares at 14.66 and 14.59, 14.60, 61. I was just buying. Now I'm filling at 496 again, 496 again, 496 again. This is going to be the lunchtime low, folks. Trying 497 now, can't get it. Now 498. Just got a 496 again. 496 again, 496 again. Why don't they want to let it go any lower? Why won't it go any lower than 496? Why won't it go lower than 496? Or is that the number that they just decided, let's get it at 496, guys, and then we'll take it over 5. Let's buy it at 496 right now, but during lunch. Got a 494 now, 494. Bid is 493, ask is 495. And folks, when you don't see the gap in between them anymore, like 7 cents, and the ask just went to $5. So here we go. That game is way over. And I'm going to come on up here now. And the ask just went to $5. I just filled at 497, 497. The lunchtime low just ended. The special just, the blue light special just ended, folks. The bid is 493. The ask is $5. And I got all the 496s that I could, just like I did. The bid is now 494. They're raising it. The ask is still 5. And this is a stock AIFF that I've been buying here. And I was down $11,000 an hour and a half ago. Now I'm only down 5,400, so I've made back $6,000, and I'm going to continue to make this money go back because the bid is now at 494 and rising, and hopefully it will continue to do that. We'll see if it does or doesn't, but right now, I just filled a bunch at 496. Now I'm going to try 497, and I'm going to now try 498. I just filled at 497. Yes. And I'm going to try 497 again. The bid is 494. I got 497 again. The bid is 494. Now the bid has risen to 495. The ask is at 499. I just filled at 497 twice. The bid went back down to 494. And this is just a nice little building spot here, it looks to me like. So I'm not going to buy any more of this stock right now. I'm going to step away from this one here. And I want to look at something someone brought up yesterday. This stock was called CPOP, I think. CPOP. Was that what it was? Hold on a second. Yeah, CPOP. D. Will said CPOP. Well, let's go see if it popped. C-Pop. Pop Culture Group. And it's up 11%, folks. Nice call on that one. D. Will called that out. And Jay Martinez. Let's look at the chart on it. All right. C-Pop. Oh, man, it's run all the way down right now. This thing is down. Even though it's up 11%, this thing is bottomed out here pretty much, folks. Look at that right there. C-Pop. It's still up, and look at all the green on this. This is green, green, and green right here. C-Pop up 11.3%. And big satchel gotten right there. I mean, they sacked up on it. C-Pop, folks. Let's take a look at this thing here. It's still being just totally driven along that line, just staying right on the 45 and 50, just hanging there. But what I don't like, folks, I don't like that 200-day green dropping. That doesn't look good to me, so I would not buy C-Pop right there. I wouldn't be getting in that. Shorty trying to make SoFi red here for a little bit during low on SoFi, trying to take it into the red. Now, I was down a whole bunch on this earlier, recovered well, and I bought it when they drove it down. I drove it with that. Always I do. Well, RILY is starting to pull back down now. It's only up 15.99. GDC, good call on that one. Go to up 5.4% today, looking good. Go to. That looks pretty good right there. And you guys, I'm trying to see, can you see that? Yes, you can. I'll pull this back now. RILY. Let me turn this light off here. Man, they're really coming at that to knock it back now and peel that thing back. It was up 20%, folks. They've dropped it 7% now. Yeah, they're coming at that thing hard. Trying to push SoFi in the red, folks. But look how I bought it here, where I bought it this morning. By the way, I sold it up here this morning, and I got to buy it here again. Oh, yeah. Interesting how this looks identical. All these charts, they pretty much look identical. But boy, you better look at that AIFF right there, baby. This was a line of resistance to a drop before, and it went up there. And then here it comes down here and hits that same point almost, and it's going to go up off that maybe. Look at the volume starting to come in here on this to try to push it out at lunchtime. AIFF, folks. Love to see that thing just start making its move and go right on off, folks. AIFF. But I do not like C-Pop up there, people, so don't go into that one. Holy smokes, this thing just looks like it's ready to go here, folks. AIFF. I'm telling you, folks, to me, this thing just really looks like, man. Now, I don't get me wrong, I don't like the 200-day tipping down here, but it's lunchtime. This is lunchtime here, so I'm not surprised to see that. And I'm not surprised to see that little dip right there at lunchtime. But that dip right there that we're seeing right now is nothing like that one there, or that one there, or that one there. And it's already started to make its move off of there, that little dip. And I like that. Here's the first dip, the second dip right there, the third dip right there, the fourth dip higher, the fifth dip even higher here. And up we go, folks. AIFF. Look at that huge candlestick right there, folks, right there. Going to highlight this so you can see it a little bit better. There it is. Now you can see why I'm telling you to get this. Right there. There it is. Look at that right there. Whoa. AIFF, people. Look at that 5-day crossing over the 10-day now. They drove the blue 45 down to meet the gold 50-day. And when they came together there, here's where the buyers started coming in. Oh, yeah. And by the way, that was one huge block sell right there to try to knock this stock off of its feet completely. But notice the candlestick down here that came in it was almost all green. When they tried to dump all those shares to really hit it hard, that's a massive green candlestick right there. When the MACD was at its absolute lowest, when the MACD over here had been driven all the way down to the lowest it could get to, somebody came in and bought this stock right there. Somebody saw that as an opportunity to buy, and they bought it right there. And now you can see this exponential is rising, the blue one rising up over the simple moving average right now. And this is the RSI line. It's looking good. And this is the 5-day turquoise line crossing over the 10-day orange right now. And on its way back up, folks, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I really like the look of that chart right there. We'll see what it does. We'll see if it can force itself over that 45 and 50-day moving average there. And if it does, this AIFF, you better buy it, folks. If this turquoise and orange line come up over this 45 and 50-day moving average, you better buy it. And even there, if the blue line starts to escape and run up from the gold line right there, you better buy it too. It looks good here, folks. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, so let's get back over here to the SoFi page. You guys just give me a minute here. I'm going to take a break. Firefly. SoFi. All right, you guys give me a minute here. I'm going to take a break here. I'm going to be gone for 5, maybe 10 minutes. Going to take a little break, go see my little honey pumpkin pie, and make sure that you guys can all see this before I go. And it looks as though you will be able to, maybe. Let me try and change my camera angle. Hold on, folks. There we go. There, that's much better. Now you can see everything. And now I'm going to put this screen up here so you can watch SoFi rise, hopefully, off of this 44 number. All right, let's see it rise off this 44. I will be back in 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Don't worry. It won't be long. Maybe we'll get back and we'll start singing some songs. All right, but just give me a minute. Got to take a little break here. I need more water. I'm out of water completely. And I got to refill my coffee up. There we go. All right, folks, we're back. Oh, yeah. Back in the saddle again. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time waiting for someone to return. But hopefully, we're not just going to have an entertaining few weeks ahead of us here, but we're going to have a prosperous and wonderful experience trading here. And I see a very big Tata formation on this stock that I'm following, AIFF here. And I could be wrong, but it looks like an effort to accumulate at this price. And somebody had a design plan. They saw this thing was going berserk, up, 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 and they thought, let's get in on this ground level, and then we'll let it go the rest of the way up. So they've now taken it down from $16 to $5, and below that, I actually bought it at $4.66 today. I started buying this stock, and the stock I'm buying is AIFF, and I see the bid now is $4.99, and the ask has risen to $5.10. So I think that's a good place to buy some more. And looking at also a stock today called CPOP, someone mentioned to me yesterday. I think it was D. Will. And I think that might be about to pop. Take a look here. CPOP. Let me get this highlighted more, and then we'll bring it to the center of the screen. CPOP. Whoa. Some serious volume getting in on this, folks. And this thing is up 16%. And it's popping, folks. $77 to $82. It was at 86 earlier today. It hit 89, 88, 99, 90 cents. It was at 90 cents. It was even at 7 a.m. this morning. The price was $110 a share. $110, and then someone wanted a big old sack there, and then they wanted to double Tata it. And now she looks like she's ready to go, folks. Trade, CPOP. I'll try 10 shares at 0843. Buying CPOP here. 0.812. And I'm down 8 cents. 0.08. I'm going to try one more buy of this just to piddle around with it a little bit. And I just filled at 0.812 again. Well, I like to fill at 0.813. And I'm going to do again at market here, folks. I'm only buying 10 shares at a time for metering this thing. 0.812 again. All right. Well, it's certainly not dropping any. And then that's all I'm going to buy of that, 30 shares to monitor it. I'm not going to buy any more. I'm just buying that many right there. What a valiant effort by the shorts to make SoFi go into the red today. You got to give them an A for effort, folks. They tried to get it to go red, but it just wasn't going to go there. It said, nope, we're going to be green today. And they're not going to force it into the red today. And I got to buy it at the low today, as I always do. And I want to see what you guys are able to see right here on your screen. So let me put this up. Looks like it's legible. And I like the look of SoFi right here, folks. I like the strength of it today. I like the way it came back yesterday and was up very nicely yesterday. Everybody had some nice gains yesterday, and you're all gaining again today. And I would expect it to see that it stays this way, rising every day, rising every single day, folks. And then it hits that peak where we sell it, and then we get about a freaking 60-cent drop. What was the day's range? 1406 to 1474. Really? Well, 74 minus 6 is 68 cents, folks. A 68-cent swing on 16 million shares traded, folks. 68. Folks, I want to show you guys something here. Hold on a second here. I want you guys to look at something. When SoFi had 20 million shares of volume per day back in August and September, and just to make sure that you guys can all see this, I'm trying to be more, yep, you can see it. When SoFi had volume of 20 million per day, the price swing from the high to the low difference was only 17 cents, 16 cents, 19 cents. You see that? 26 cents. On low volume days of 20 million, the price would only swing this much back in August and September, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, folks. The volume would be this range to get that kind of price swing from the high to the low. But you'd have to get up to get to 30 million shares a day to get a swing of 28 cents to 44 cents. And then you'd have to get 40 million shares a day to get to 42 cents or 45 cents or 44 cents. It took 44 million shares to make SoFi move that much then. You see what I mean? It would take 50 million shares, move at 50 cents. Folks, we're at 17 million shares and this thing's changed 60-something cents. This is the radicalness of this and why I told you it's going to become a day trading dream stock. We're even seeing minimal share count make the thing go 60 friggin' cent swings when it used to take up to 45, 50 million shares. It would take 66 million shares to reach a 70-cent swing or 66 swing. 84 million shares, folks, it used to take to get a 66-cent swing like today. Do you see the difference of SoFi now and why I say this is the top stock to start day trading for swinging? Just thought you might like to know that. SoFi's volume today, 16,455,000. And look at the swing from the high to the low. 1406 for the low and 1474 for the high. That's a 68-cent swing, folks, on 16 million shares traded. Are you getting the picture? This is what I mean about SoFi going to become the most easy stock to make money on swing trading right now. And that's why so many of these new institutions coming in long and short. By the way, did I happen to show everybody here yet, in case you didn't notice it? SoFi right here. I just want to mention something of interest about SoFi. And what that is if you look at institutional ownership, cha-ching, we've got more who've come in today long. We're up to 890, and two of the shorts got out. They went from 30 to 28 today, everyone. Holy cowja-mowja. I get to change the chart again, folks, to 957 total, 890 long only. Wow, we were just at 953 this morning. 957 now, four more. 890, all of them longs. 890. Wow. And 28 shorting only. They two more got out today, folks. Or yesterday. 39 long and short. And now I want to see right here the volume difference between the two. 573, 210. Looks like 9,000 came out. Copy. Paste it in here. Hopefully you guys can see everything I'm doing. I hope the camera is good and you can see it all good. Let me try to just take a look at the screen after a second here, but I like to keep track of, is this red or green? And that is a drop in shares by about 9,000. So we're going to get our calculator out. 573, 219, 532. Minus 573, 210, 051 equals 9,481 in the red. 9,481 to the downside. And we're going to color that red. There we go. Boom. We're at 52.27%. 52.27. And it took forever to get there. It took forever to get there, folks. And 6.46% increase. Now, I want you guys to know something else. I want you to know that there has been a significant increase here in the long positions over the most recent quarter. And I want you to see that average portfolio value in SoFi among institutions has risen by a change of 44.97% over the most recent quarter. Folks, that is insane for institutional consumption of a stock. Seriously, go and compare that to something like Bank of America. I think it's BAC. Bank of America, institutional ownership. Look at the increase in ownership, 15.68 over the most recent quarter. Name someone else. Let's do Wells Fargo. A negative 13.9 cents. They're leaving this one. Does anybody else have one that they want me to throw out there? LTRY, I missed it, huh? Sorry I missed that so long ago, guys. J'ai oublié 5 attachés per ticket. Oh, man. Ça, c'est pas bon, Gary. Mes amis, de quel stock, je ne sais pas. Ça, c'est pas avec SoFi, je sais ça. Je suis certain que vous n'avez pas perdu cet amount. Just in case you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, I speak Creole and French and Spanish and several other languages in part. And all because I was blessed and got a chance to leave the United States when I was a child and go to Haiti, where I lived as a child. And I got to experience things that you would never even fathom or could dream of. And I was very, very fortunate to be blessed with that opportunity because it made me a very appreciative and very grateful for everything that the good Lord provides for us. And I know this isn't easy to see this screen and watch this format that I'm doing here, but at least you get the stocks that we're talking about. Let me turn this light off again now. And any ideas on Eat It? No, I sold it all yesterday. I wiped my feet of most day trade stocks. When I sell them, I'm pretty much done with them. But I do like GDC right here. It looks quite good. I sort of like GOTU here a little bit, but not overly sold on it. JTAI has continued to climb since I mentioned it this afternoon about an hour ago. And AIFF actually has been quite resilient and looks pretty good here. And I like these spike anomalies that I'm seeing on it, okay? I like these right here. Sometimes you have certain entities that want to determine how high a price will go where they should sell. They're looking for the top on it. So they put in a big block order, open market, and buy up everything on the ask side until there's none there. And this is it, folks. There's none above this. No one's asking for more than this for this stock right now. All right? So they tested it twice, and that price is $5.33. If you would be smart, you'd put sell orders in on this stock at $5.32, $5.31, $5.30. Because when it runs up, it'll stop there, most likely, because they've already tested it with these buy orders here. And I could be wrong. Gary says, been to Quebec City a couple of times on 2-week school trips. After a few days in Quebec, I became fluent again. Ah, mais dites-moi, s'il vous plaît, où vous avez à apprendre le français quand vous êtes petite? Dans l'école, vous avez des familles qui parlent français? Est-ce que c'est possible que vous avez des grands-parents qui parlent français, peut-être? Le grand-mère, un grand-père? J'avole Eroto. Apprendre le français dans l'école, oui. J'ai commencé la leçon de français. Ma professeure, c'était très, très belle. Elle s'appelle Madame Bayard. Euh, j'ai un photographe de ma professeure, mais je ne sais pas, je ne peux pas trouver ça maintenant. Peut-être au jeu de la future, je peux. Don't want to throw anybody off here, though. We're not going to speak French any longer. You're not in the wrong place. This is Catfish Tyler. I actually am a Southern boy. Born and raised in Winter Haven, Florida, until I was 15 years old and shot myself down to Haiti. C'est bon, oui. Après plus de temps en classe en français. Je te comprends. Well, back to English now. Or maybe people are like right now, I hear a little bit of Chinese. Summertime, Catfish or Chai come along, and he'll start a conversation with you here on this channel. Many people like to hear Catfish or Tiger Chinese. If you wanna how to talk Chinese like a Catfish, you stick around. And I can teach you how to talk just like a Chinese people. They understand everything you say to them when you talk with them. Thomas Otto says, Je parle un peu français. I speak a little French. Ouais. Ma professeure, c'était une inspiration. Elle était très, 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 très belle. Très, très jolie. Someone want to ask a technical question about a Chinese I talk. I talk a special Chinese, not the many people know. We very isolated population, and not a big outside influence on our population culture. Oui, j'étais. Elle était très, 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 très belle. Ah, une femme. Ah, il y a quelqu'un qui knock à la door. Hold on, I got someone knocking on my door, everybody. Let me get myself upstairs and find out who's here to deliver something to us. Perhaps. One moment. Yes. Okay. I don't have time to talk because I'm at work. Yeah, I work. I'm always work. I'm on a computer. I work online. Why are you asking? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Then it's more. It's like you only have two, so one is it more than me. I'll let my wife look at it. And I will too when she does. And she says, "Yeah, check this out." Thanks for getting in touch. All right, I'm back. All right, let's get back in the saddle, make some money here. Hey, I'm up 28 cents on my CPOP. Buy a little bit more of it, man. This is only 82 cents a share, folks. And now I see I'm down 19 cents. I talk about buying some more and it drops to 19 cents. I'm down 19 cents now. CPOP. Oh, well, I got a few more of them. I got 50 whole shares of it now, and I'm down 50 cents. Down 19 cents on CPOP. And I bought 50 shares at, just to gauge this thing, at 81.76 is my average price, and it's at 81.38 now. What do you know? So I'm going to buy it again. Shit. Yep, 8826, I just got it. Why are they showing this silly 8138 B crap? I just bought it, and I'm 31 cents down now. And I just got it at 826 again. All right, so I'm done pinking her. I'll go ahead and I'm going to make it 80 shares of this. And I got it at 826 again, and that's it for CPOP. I'm done buying CPOP. But I think it could pop, so I've got a gauge for it. I'll be watching. I'm down 56 cents on it now. And this is not CPOP I'm looking at on my screen. This is AIFF, and I've got a lot of shares of this, folks. And what I want to see is this thing explode to the upside. But at the same time, I want to see SoFi go green, right? Yeah, enough of this monkeying around with our favorite stock. It's just going to make a nice little 60-cent swing every day on frickin' 17,000 million shares traded. 17 million shares traded in a 60. Man, I showed you, folks, this is going to be the best time ever. Hello, to Mr. Otto. Oh, you say to her if she's very pretty, mon bat. I use the translator for that one. Nix, Nixx for tomorrow and next week. Keep an eye on it. Thank you, D. Will. I got it written down. You gave me that last night. I know. I saw it right here. I'm not sure where I put that, but I had Nix. Jay Martinez said that too. And CPOP. And I heard you. I heard you. I hear you guys. I will watch it. You guys and gals, you got to understand something. SoFi here is going to be traded very, 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 very predictably here with big swings on it every day. And when it made that run this morning and was banging out, I told everybody, see, they like to break it up sometimes. The last 3 days, they came out right out of the gate. This time, they ran it up, and I told you this is why we need to sell it here. So I read this morning, I read them perfectly because, see, they like to mix it up. They don't want to be patterned. They don't want me to tell you, hey, I've discovered a pattern on this stock. They don't want to do that. They know you're listening. They know that I've been telling you that they're attacking it down every morning out of the gate. So this morning, when it ran up out of the gate, I started selling 200 shares at a time. Bam, 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 bam. Because I said, folks, they're using the reverse this time. They're mixing it up so you don't catch them in a pattern here. This is the reverse of what we've seen, and it's time to sell. So you guys got to know at those numbers that I have on my sheet of paper, you got to sell SoFi, folks, at those numbers. Okay? And we're going to make great money if we do it every day, folks. We'll make awesome money. I mean, look at where they ran it down to, SoFi, 1406. Come over here and look at my buy-sell sheet. And what do you see on my buy-sell sheet? Hold on, let me get over here and find it. Buy-sell numbers. And then today's high, 1474, but a low of 1406. Okay, well, first of all, if you look at my buy-sell sheet, you're going to see one number that I start with when it's rising up to sell, and that number is right there at the top of the chart, 6. Sell there. Now, if the price is falling, and it hits the '06, what do you think you should do? If it's rising and rising and rising, and I tell you to sell at 6, 7, and 8, and buy back at the cents lower, as low as 78 cents, 89 cents, 93, what do you think you ought to do if instead of the price rising to 106, 7, and 8, it's falling there? You should buy at these numbers, folks. So this morning, 1406 was the place to come in on SoFi, 1406. And then what was the high today? What was the high today? 1474. Well, what do you know? Take a look down here, and they're in between my numbers here, but I got sell at 1466, 67, 68, 69, and 70. And they almost got to my 76. They stopped it at 74. But still, folks, if you sold at 1470 today, like you should have, you made a very nice profit off the shares we bought the day before at 1366 and 1388, right? That's what we should be doing here every day, folks. Pay attention to these numbers, buy at these low numbers, and sell at these high numbers, okay? We're going to find other opportunities every day to do this, people, every single day. It's getting more and more radical. I just proved it to you by showing you those other charts. Folks, it's going to get very, very radical. This swing today of 68 cents, SoFi used to have this much volume. 84 million shares used to have to trade hands to get to a 66-cent swing in the price from the high to the low. Used to take almost 85 million shares to make SoFi change, and today we've swung 68 cents on 17 million shares. And I told you this was going to happen, and I said, if you don't have the stomach for this, get out. I said, if you can't hang with the big dogs, then stay on the porch. But if you want to make some serious cash, then trade with me, day trade this stock with me, people, and make a lot of money, okay? We'll keep using the numbers on that buy-sell sheet, and you'll work out. It'll all work out for you, folks. I promise in the end. Stick to it. I already told you. I was telling people 4 months ago, and this is the reason I started this chart, because I wanted to start tracking it. I was telling people 6 months ago, you're going to wish for days when we only had 17-cent swings and 16, and if you thought this was volatile. You're going to wish for days like that on 27 million shares, 26 million, 24 million. I told you that. And then we have already started seeing the volume rise up here to the 40 millions up here since September and August. 40 million share days, 50 million share days. And look at the changes in the price. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're starting to see swings of 72 cents, 88 cents on 60 million. We're starting to see $1.20 on only 57 million. It took 85 million to get us a 68-cent swing, and now we get $1.20 on 57 million. 95-cent swing here on 52 million. I told you these days were coming. I told you, get ready for them. I told you to be ready because they were coming. And it's the best time. Look at this, 66 on 35 million. We've had a 68-cent swing today on just 17 million, people. It's a day trading dream stock if you know how to play it, folks. It's a day trade dream come true if you know how to play it. SoFi, folks. Green today. Green, 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 green yesterday. And green today, too. Yes, all the shorts are screwed. Oh, they're so screwed. Ladies and gentlemen, when you see a drop like this to there, and it is gone in 1 minute, and 4 minutes or 5 minutes later, it's back to there. And then when you see it five after that there, and then 15 or 20 minutes later, back to where the start of the attack from, you know they got problems. But you also know another short might file that they got out today. Another one might have got out right there where I bought it. Did anybody else buy this with me right there today? Anybody else come in with me when that price was at 14.13 today? Anyone else? That's what I want to know. As a matter of fact, I want to come over here and I want to see, did anyone else buy at 14.13 with me today? I'm going to question here in the poll. Did you buy SoFi with me today at 14.13? Or less? That's what I want to know, and we're going to start the poll right now. And we have 86 people here listening in right now. I even bought it at 14.08 today. But I'm just wanting to know if you got it at 4.13 or less. Where I started buying it at 14.13, and I got it all the way down to 14.08. I might have even picked up some 14.07 today. So looking back here, looks like the lowest I filled this morning at 10.08 was 14.32. So I should say, did anybody buy with me this morning at 14.32? But I had buy orders in there at 14.13 for sure on my Fidelity account. No, I bought Holo at 104. 13% of you said yes. Excellent, folks. That's how we day trade right there. But I really would like to rephrase that because, well, I did have buy orders there. So hopefully apparently you had buy orders there as well at 4.13. So that was smart of you to do that. 14.13, I apologize. 14.13. It's smart to have those numbers in there because of the numbers on my buy sell sheet, right? It's right there. It says buy 4.13, 4.14, 4. It even says buy at at the 11 cents and the 9 cents and 8. So you could have got all the way down to 08. 14.08 is where I usually tell people, when it's dropping. Then the next one I like to move down to from there is around 14.01 because if they can get it past 14.08, they can get it usually to 13.97. But anyway, all right, so at least I was able to buy some down there of 14.31 and 32. Those are some good buys. I bought a lot there. I bought at 14.32, 14.33, 33. and 44s, 35s, 36s, a lot through there. And I got a lot through there, 1430s on SoFi today. And it's at 1450 right now, so 20 cents up on all those buys down there. And I started buying it when it was at 1455, so I'd like to see it go back over that. But I got a lot of shares down in there below where we are now. A lot of shares down in the 1440s, low 40s, 42, 43, 43, 44, 47, 48. I'd like to see it keep rising, though. I sure would, and I believe it will. That's why I bought so many today there. I've even got a few at 1460 today that I bought. SoFi. Of course, I'm going to buy. Oh, no. Yeah, that's right. Yep. 1460, 1460. So I got a lot, though. I started buying at 1455. And so right now, that's pretty much it. I'm going to close those orders on that one. And we're going to come back up here to trade. And I want to look right here at my baby C-Pop. I'm down 5 cents on my C-Pop right now. I got 80 shares of C-Pop. Hey, I just went green. Hey, making some money on C-Pop now. Whoa, see it pop. I'm popping, pop, 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 pop. And by the way, SoFi is green and rising up 6 cents and going to keep climbing. C-Pop. Well, it's moving around, boys and girls. C-Pop, it's moving around a little bit, but that's not where I want my attention focused. I got a lot of money on another stock today here called AIFF, and I want to know whether or not I was foolish. Well, it's hard to call yourself foolish when you made 98,000 one day a week ago on this, and then you also made like 7,000 the next day, and then 9,000. This stock has been very generous to us, but right now I'm down on it. But the bid has come to 512, and the ask is 518. Oh, I like you that. And I will therefore buy here. And I just filled at 515. That's the highest I have filled all afternoon. And I love it, long time. I will buy more here. 515, and the stock I'm buying is AIFF, everyone. And this, about 2 hours ago on this stock that I took a risk on, I was down $11,000. And I started coming in heavy with a lot of profits I've sold from other stocks today and yesterday. And I started buying this thing when I thought it was near the bottom. But I was wrong. It started dropping even more, and I started buying more of it. And then it dropped more, and I bought more. And it dropped more, and I bought more. It's kind of how it went. And now I'm sitting here, and I'm filling at 515 a share. And the one thing I like most about that is that it didn't stop at 513, everyone, which it should have. If the shorts had any control at all over this stock, they would have stopped it at 513, I promise you. And that's why I'm buying right now at 515, in fact, because I can tell that they don't have control over it. So I'm going to buy it again right now, and I bought it at 515. And look at that right below that number, 5156. Now let's go see where my dollar cost average is. It's probably up here. It's up a ways. There it is. 694 is where I hope this will go back to. Now, don't forget, I sold this stock at $16. So it wouldn't surprise many that I would start buying it again at $6.94. I sold it over 16. I sold it even at 17 once. And I think I even sold this in the 18s one day. But here they are. They took it down $12 or $11. I thought, okay, $10, that's good. So I started buying it there. But don't forget, I made 98,000 on it last week one day. Then I made another 20 something thousand the next day, around 19, and then I made another day around 7,000 on it. So I'm really still up on this stock quite a ways. I'm up very, very handsomely on this stock. But right now, that's my dollar cost average. And all I've been doing today is taking money that I made yesterday, about 52,000 I had, and I started moving it over onto this when I was really, really down. And I bought a lot of shares, and dollar cost average came down a lot. And now there's a possibility that this thing has been completely washed out, like I thought it had been. Because remember, it was at $17. And I'm going to only presume there was a reason it was at 17. Somebody thought it was worth 17 at one time a week ago. So I just decided to start buying this crazy thing today when they ran it down to $4.59. And ever since then, it's been up and down and up and down and up higher and down and up higher and then down. And but the trend is certainly up, and I'm back up from being 10,000 down earlier today to only being 1,700 down on it today now. And I don't know. Will the thing go all the way back up to freaking $16? I have no idea, but I'm wondering, why did it come down so hard and so far? Unless somebody wanted a lot of shares at rock bottom. That's what I'm wondering. Why did it come? And why is it slowly just creeping up and then sit at a certain number and sit there and sit there and sit there? I just filled at 515 again. And the reason that I'm doing it here is because I've watched this thing just stair-stepping, people. And all this thing is done all afternoon here has been stair-stepping, and I can show you on the chart right here. I mean, just look at that thing stair-stepping, folks, since they got the double. I mean, what are you going to call that, man? That's the pair. You can call it a pair of whatever you want, but they got a big one, then they took it down and got a small one, then they took it down and got another scoop, then they got another scoop at a higher level, they got another scoop at a higher level, they got another scoop at a higher level, and they got another scoop here, and then now they got a scoop right there, and this is looking awesome, folks, AIFF. And if this blue and gold line cross the 200-day, this is going to be a triple upside crossover, folks. Yep, Norwegian Cruise Lines, World Free Speech, we had Double K with us here this morning talking about how good it was, and that their earnings were fabulous and that they're going to just make more money, and they will. But this stock I'm looking at here right now, ladies and gentlemen, is AIFF. And I want you to look at all those candlesticks down there. Look at that massive, big, huge candlestick buying in right there. All buyers on that candlestick. And darn Bordello, are you here right now? Did you get the candlesticks? So did you buy SoFi with me at 413 per share or less? And I'm going to end that poll, and I'm going to find out, did you get SoFi with me at 433 or less? Let's see if anybody else got it at 433 or less. And this AIFF looks strong, folks. So I want to go back to the stream again. Just give me a second here, folks, while I do this. Just hold on a minute here. Did you buy SoFi today below or at 14.33? I just wonder how many people are going by what I'm doing. Because I was buying at 1433 and 1431 for sure, and I filled at those numbers. Oh, I didn't do a poll. I just put it in a question. Hold on, my stupid thing. Did you buy SoFi with me today in the 1433 to 1431 range? Question mark. All right, here we go. Start. Because that's where I was buying it. And I want to thank you guys for participating in this poll because it really lets me know. Bought at 1430. Thank you. It's a great day. Yes. And AIFF is continuing to rise. This is the stock that I'm day trading today, ladies and gentlemen, AIFF. And if we see this blue 45-day cross the green 50-day and the gold 50-day comes over as well, folks, you should probably be buying this stock. Okay, all right, I'm just going to say it. You should probably be buying it. That will be a triple crossover on today's chart right now. And I just filled at 517, no more 515s. And I love that they could not stop it at 513. So I'm going to come in here again at 514, 515, 516, 517. I'm going to come in at 518. I just got 517 just then. Got 517 again. And I'm buying the stock AIFF, everybody, because of the chart I'm looking at right here. That thing looks awesome, folks. Look at the blue 45-day up there going away from the gold 50-day moving average right now. Look at the blue 45 separating and about to cross the 200-day now. And look at the turquoise 5-day jumping off of the orange 10-day moving average. If this turquoise moves up here, folks, get in. If this turquoise line moves up here and you see these blue and gold cross the green here, it's a triple crossover, folks. It's called a golden cross. I'm only down $1,100 on this position now. I was just down 11,000 2 hours ago. And I tried to tell my buddy Double K to get in on this thing. And he said, I don't know what you see in this stock. And I said, well, it was $17 a share 4 days ago, and it's $4.59, and I'm buying it. And now I've got 18,330 shares, and I'm pecking away at it. Coming up here, 917. Try to buy 918. There's the KY flag. It comes out at 158881. I just bought at 518. Price is rising. The bid is at 516. The ask is at 519. And 1 hour ago, the bid was at 488, and the ask was at $5. And therefore, I see a climb continuing, and I'm going to continue to buy into this. And I just filled at 518 again. And the stock that I'm buying here is AIFF. I've made $10,000 on it in the last 2 hours. Okay? I'm up 10,000 in 2 hours. And you guys have been watching me trade this today, and you're seeing how it's done. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not in a hurry. I can wait here. It's only 126. But I wonder how long it'll be before people all start to see this is a triple crossover. Oh my gosh, the blue is crossing the 200-day now. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this could be big. This could be very big, everybody. This could be extremely large. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a situation here. We got something big going on right now. It's something large. We don't know what it is, but it's going crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa, ho, ho. Look out, ladies and gentlemen. Something's going on with AIFF. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Uh-oh. Look out, everybody. AIFF. Whoa. Hey. Hey, everybody. We got a situation here. Let's hear it for AIFF. All right. Whoa, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. AIFF has a siren going, folks. Here we go. Get ready for it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Heavy duty. And now a moment of silence. Oh, yeah. There we go. Let's hear that one more time, ladies and gentlemen, just to get you guys chilled out. All right. You guys just relax now. Relax, everyone. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We need AIFF song. Yeah. AIFF. Oh, what? Are we going to sing to rhyme with F? F. What are you gonna rhyme with F, everybody? F. F it. I say AIFF it. I say what the heck with it. I say why would we quit? Let's go AIFF in it all afternoon. AIFF it. We gonna have a fit. We gonna make a lot. Oh my goodness, she shot through the 50-day moving average. Oh my gosh, she's rising above the 50-day moving average now. Folks, I want you to look right here with me at AIFF as the stock. Take a look carefully at what is happening with this. We got a 45-day blue moving average that was riding along right with the gold for a while. They were sequenced together. They were joined at the hip. But now you can see the 45-day moving average is lifting off of the gold 50-day. And if this continues to transpire and we see these both cross over this long 200-day moving average, that is a significant point where the 5-day moving average, the 10-day moving average, the current price, which is the candlesticks, and the 45 and 50 day all cross the 200 day. And folks, this thing will go bonkers from there. Even if they try to attack it back, everyone can see this is crossing over right now. And I feel good about it, so it makes me want to buy a little more. I know it sounds crazy, but I just can't handle this. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna buy AIFF right now. Yeah. Yeah, I got my orders in here right underneath them, folks. 517. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Give me some more. Give me some more down here on the floor. I got to have more of this AIFF. Now give me some more. I want to score some more of this AIFF right now. We'll see what happens, folks. It sure looks damn good right now, I have to tell you, folks. Looking at their chart, man, that thing looks like she's breaking over to me. I think she's gone out of here. You can see right there, she done crossed the 200 day right there, both of them. It's all over for you, shorty. You better head for the door. Look at the mouth opening up on this short eating porpoise right here. There's her body right there. There's her mouth opening. Now, listen, folks, from time to time, Catfish likes to go back to his roots. And he's not afraid to tell you how folks down around my neck of the woods is talking, and they do this here. Sometimes you got to bend an ear to understand what they're saying, but I'm here to tell you now, looking at that there chart, it looks to me like she's going to come apart for anyone trying to hold her down. That looks like a big old crocodile right there with the head of a crocodile on one end, head of an alligator on the other end. The reason they get so mean and stubborn and lead up them shorts is because they don't got no way to take a poop when they got a head on both end of them, and they get all consummated and stuff. And they gets mean, folks, and they gets ferocious, and they come up here going to eat on them shorties right now. Look at that mouth coming up over that there. Hope they're coming up over land, folks. Run for the hills, shorty. His southern accent. Cajun cat, yeah. Can it go down to 1 cent and then be delisted and then banned forever? And all the AIFF support staff vanishing on in the house. Gary, what are you smoking up there, wherever you is? What the heck you been hitting on there? Listen, when I step away for 5-10 minutes during the midday, what the heck are you doing? It's what I need to know. Is you one of them there people that's got to have that one hit of weed like JP does? One hit of weed is all I need to help me out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, I said. Yeah. Folks, let me share something with you besides how to be smart and make a lot of money trading them their stocks. Use this here product on your teeth all the time and start chewing on this here. And this is some of the most deliciousness stuff you can get. And the number one ingredient here is called xylitol. And folks, this stuff here cakes up on your teeth and keeps any fungus from growing on there and scungies. That's right. Look right there. Maybe we can focus in on it. Xylitol. That's the ingredient you need to get all over your teeth, you see. Keep them from getting rotted out of your mouth. This stuff here used to be a sugar substitute, but they found out it was great for your teeth and kills all kinds of them there bacteria. And don't let no plaque grow on your teeth, see. By the way, do not get this around your dog, because if your dog eats this here stuff, it'll kill them, all right? They'll get something happens to them there, kills them right there, dead in their doornail. So don't let your dog or pet get hold of this here stuff if you got it around to you for your teeth. Cordelec, and that stuff likely gives you death also. Now, folks, I want y'all to take a look right on up here. Look up there, that stock, and you can see that 45 done broke over that green 50. And I told you if she did that there, you better buy this on gun. And I was right on with it. I have a feeling I'm fixing to go green on this mother. I'm only down $1,100. Was down $11,000 just 2 hours ago. Now, listen, folks, you got to understand. I'm here on this here channel to entertain. And we're entertaining people and making money, same hand and fist. All right? And so y'all got to stick with me here through these rougher times when I start to act sort of crazy, because I am a little bit discombobulated. Falled off my skateboard when I was about 21 years old touring with the band, and I was in a coma for a doggone week. I was lucky to even come back to life. But it knocked me around severely, and I got some brain damage. Some would say permanent. But I'm telling you, spent myself some time in the hospital at St. John's Hospital there in Joplin, Missouri, where it happened. Playing at a place called the Red Line Lounge. It was the scummiest place we ever played. I thought when we got in there, we needed some of that chicken wire up in front of us. It was crazy, folks. I used to tour all over the country, I'm telling you. I'll show y'all here. Oh, goodness gracious. I did used to tour all over the place. I don't know where I put my pictures. One of these days here, I'm going to show you where picture of my band and stuff and what we used to do all over the world. I'll show you right here. This is me in my days of that's me when I got my head shot with the band I was in called Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. And this here's another one right here of me when I was getting them there headshots for modeling and stuff I did when I was young, say. This here's my band that I was in. You can see I was the center guy there. I played the saxophone, sang lead vocal and stuff like that there when I was a youngster. I was in Wham. No, let me tell you, I was invited to join a group called the Backstreet Boys. I met a guy by the name of Perlman. He wanted me to come join in this group called the Backstreet Boys, and I didn't like the sound of it, to be honest with you. I told him no, flat out. I passed on that opportunity. Can you believe? And he was in Orlando, Florida. He called me off the stage after I got through playing and told me, come on, I'm making this band here. It's called the Backstreet Boys. I said, sounds to me like you talk about a bunch of backdoor boys. I don't want nothing to do with it. Turned out to be fortunate that I didn't get involved with that group. They was that guy Perlman. He put them boys through hell, and today I went through some of my old. Today I went through some of my old photographs. Hold on a second here. Take a look at this here. Y'all pick your picture of me right here in my classroom here. And that's me right there wearing that shit brown shirt. I don't know who the hell was dressing me back here. It looked like a big old oversized zebra or something. Oh, that's me when I was knee-high to a grasshopper, people. That's me right there in the middle. Take a look here. Here's when I was just a young little buckster, and I was just about, and this here's in kindergarten. That's me right there, Joseph. I played Joseph, and that there was Mary. I was in love with her. I was all Twitter-pated over her. That was me right there playing Joseph. That there girl there, her name's Kathy Giles, and she's down there in Winter Haven where I was born still, maybe. I don't know for sure. But that's me right there when I was a little buckster there doing the play there during Christmas time there at our kindergartner. And there's little Mary right there. And there's our little baby there that we had. Isn't that something? I wish I could find this picture here of Frankie Cashmere and the sweaters. I'd show it to you. You'd like it a lot. But I don't know where the dang thing disappeared to. I thought I had it out here where you guys could all see it today. I was going to show it to you, show you my band. And I showed you some pictures of the band, but I lost the best one of Frankie Cashmere and the sweaters here. I'm sort of upset about that. See if I can find it here. Because I wanted to show you my band, Frankie Cashmere and the sweaters. Well, heck, I don't know where the picture went to. Well, not run off and left me somewhere. Maybe it's right here in this here. Maybe we'll find this picture of Frankie Cashmere and the sweaters in here. No, it's not in that photo album, that's for sure. Well, heck, I'm not going to be able to find it, I guess. Maybe it's in this one right here. Hold on. This thing's all going to come crashing down here in a minute. All right. We'll take you guys back through Catfish history here. All right, can you see this here? Jeepers, creepers, hold on, everybody. Hey! Look at old Catfish there. Oh. Hold on, folks. Hold on a minute here. So this here is Houston, Texas, where I joined the band that I joined. And I took off out of Houston, Texas. And I joined this band here called Flyer. We played in all the hors d'oeuvre eating places in the hotels like Marriott and Adams Mark and Hilton Hotels and you name it. We played all over the country. And we toured everywhere. I got some photos here for you. You guys can get enthralled. This was my apartment right here that I made that table. And I also made that for my own purpose for my TV and stuff there. Hold on a second, folks. And yeah, I made my own furniture, folks. Now, when I joined the band, I hit the road. And first place we went to was Corpus Christi, Texas. And this is where we were, Corpus Christi. That's me hanging out on the beach with some little kid that was just having fun with me, I guess. There he is there on my shoulders. Total stranger having fun with me. This is me in Fort Worth Stockyards when I played in Fort Worth, Texas. And we went to a barbecue festival they had there. It's a big barbecue festival every year. This is the girl I was dating at the time. Her name was Regina. So we can get enthralled. This is hilarious, yeah. Some buildings there in Houston, Texas. I got some pictures of right here. Very interesting looking construction. Uh-oh. If I try to turn my camera, it freaks out. This is when the band flew down to Aruba to play down in Aruba. This is our band right here in our clan going to play in Aruba. That's me there on the left. And while we were on the plane, one of our guys fell asleep. So we got to put a tomato in his mouth and have a good time while he was sleeping on the plane. Isn't that fun? And here we put a bunch of stuff on him. Isn't that hilarious? Everybody was having a good time on the plane with us while we flew down to Aruba. And I know we're not talking about stocks right now, but that's okay for a little while. We won't have to talk about stocks all the time. That's me right there when I was a kid down in Aruba. They took us in a pickup truck we rode in the back of a pickup truck to get to our hotel. And this is us in Aruba. This is the hotel that we were at. It was very cool. And that's some nice little people we met on the beach right there. And that young lady was very fun. Trixie Lee is her name. And this is the other side of the island, which looks like the moon with all these very jagged rocks everywhere. It's very, very different from the one side. And we found this very cool place, and it's no longer, it caved in, folks. This is collapsed now. All this has now collapsed, and it's not there anymore. That's gone. Can you imagine sitting up on that thing when it collapsed? Yep. If you trust anybody on YouTube to do investing for you, please contact me. I've got a subscription for you. LOL, Trixie Lee. Sounds like you all were involved. Yes, we were. And then over here, this is still some showing of the other side of the island. And we found this really cool gold smeltering place. And I was able to get up on the top of that thing and get a picture of me up there. I was always very adventurous as a kid, folks. I mean, I'm not here to tell you. I got a little optical illusion photo going on right there. I'm trying to do a little optical illusion with someone far in the background, but it looks like he's standing on his knees. Came out pretty good. And that's me right there, folks. Me and the guys in the band, and that's me right up there at the top. We had some good times down there in Aruba, I can tell you that. That's me right there when I was a kid right there. "22 years old right there, folks. It was a beautiful place, Aruba. This is the band performing on stage. That's me right there. I was a Brooklyn Dodger player. This was while we were doing Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters, where we played a bunch of 50s and 60s rock and roll. This guy was an incredible bass player and a great singer, very, very high range. And we used to do all kinds of crazy antics. This is what we had the stage partied up, ready to party on. We had a lot of fun, folks. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fans all over the country. Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. They put all this up for us when we didn't know they were going to do that. They surprised us. Here's one of our where we were working on our songs, just trying to work up some new songs when we were playing and practicing. Yep, trying out some new guys there that were also there at this party that we did. Our little mascot that went with us everywhere. And Robert, he was the manager of the band while we were on the road. And he's a pretty cool guy. This is me right here playing a little saxophone up on the bar. I'm playing on the bar. A very good friend, Gina, I missed. And I hope you know what that means. I missed her. This is our house in North Dallas where we lived. This is what the house looked like where we lived, our house in North Dallas, where the band would go 1 week out of every year because we were on the road 360 days of the year. It had aquariums built in the walls and had a swimming pool. This is our house. North Dallas is where this is. And that's our swimming pool that we had where we never got to spend any time. There's the house right there. hmm So anyway, but that was the house that we had in North Dallas on Arapahoe was the name of the road. And these are just some pictures of us on the road performing and having fun and having a good time. And this is this is we're doing Splish Splash. I was taking a bath, and that's our drummer right there. Everybody in the band could play multiple instruments, which was cool. And we had some fun, folks. I'm telling you, we had a lot of fun. We'd have beer drinking contests out of beer bottles like that. It was good, folks. We had some fun. That's a real Detroit Tigers baseball uniform my dad was able to score for me. And this is my mom when they came out and saw us in Houston, Texas. She couldn't believe how good we were. And I was leaving this band because they wouldn't do any originals. And she said, "Are you sure you want to leave this band? They're so good." And I said, "Yeah, I got to go, honey. I got to do my own way. Got to go my own way." Don't do drugs, kids. Anyway, this is where we were. This is what we did. We wailed on the sax, and I played all over the country, folks, everywhere you can think of. This is me singing to my mom when like I said, when they came to visit us. And that's my father right there. Yep. Yep. We had a lot of fun when they came and visited. I called them up and said, "I'm paying for you to come out here and see me before I leave this band." I said, "You don't know how good this band is, and I want you to see me in this band before you guys." So I paid for their way to fly out, and they came and saw us play. This was New Year's Eve. The Coit Road Marriott Hotel, I believe, is where we were here. But yeah, we worked out in the audience, and we would sing with people, and we had fun. We had a lot of fun, folks. We had a whale of a time. Play guitar like that right there. Fun times, folks. Yep. There's my old truck. When I got out of high school, there's one of my, that's what I bought before I went back, left Houston, Texas, and came back to Florida. I moved back to Florida in this truck. There's my old bike right there. Yep. Had a nice little Honda 450 that was. There's my truck when I headed back from Houston, Texas to Florida, everything in it. There's my best friend, Kevin Ward, right there. Award Design. We're still best friends to this day. Us going out hunting together, and we got one whole dove right there. So we took a picture with one dove that we got. My buddies, folks. My buddies. All right, well, that's enough of that. I hope you enjoyed a little bit of my musical history right there. Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. We did have a good time together. We played all over the country, like I said. And I really want to try to find that picture again and make sure that I keep it with all my other pictures. There we go, right here. All right. Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. Those are some fun times, everybody. I will tell you that. We had ourselves some very fun times doing that stuff all over the country. And that's how things started out. Okay, let me finish this up here now and put this photo album back up under here so I got some support. There we go. We covered the sweater song. All right, getting things back organized here, and we'll get back to making money. Hold on a second. All right, let's see what's going on here in the world of trading. Looks like they're trying to beat my AIFF back down. That's okay. I'm all right with it. I think I'm in a safe territory where I bought it today, down in the low, in the 460s, the 459. It's over 5. That's all I care. She's starting to improve. Even if they try to pull it down here right before 2 o'clock, we might see a 2-hour run on this. I've seen it before. This stock has really been explosive in the afternoon sometimes, AIFF. We'll see what comes to pass, everyone. And I can see you all can see clearly. And what do you know? What's so common about that number right there? I'll tell you. Happy to tell you right now. I predicted that number when this on 9/10, September the 10th. Folks, on September the 10th, I predicted this number when the SoFi price was 727. On November the 10th, I told you that it was going to go to 1454. Voila. Voila, everybody. 1454. You just saw it. And they probably just knew what I was about to show you. And they said, oh, my God, we cannot have him do that. We can't have him show that he called it at 727 a share and told you it would double from there and go to 1454. Well, I told you it would. I drew this convertometer, I called it, the convertometer. Some people call it the convertometer. So it depends on where you're from, I guess. But I wrote this up when back in September. I wrote this up and said, I'm going to make a little convertometer and we're going to follow it up and we're going to put the date alongside each of these moves and look at it. It just rose and rose and rose, just like I said it would. And just like it's going to go now from this price to $20, it's going to do that. And it'll probably be there by the next earnings call. And today I saw more institutions getting out of SoFi. I was able to get over here and do some research. I clicked on SoFi and then I'm on Fintel and I clicked on the institutions. And by gosh, I found out that SoFi institutions has been increasing and now has hit 959 institutions, 892 long. And isn't that more than there was just a little bit ago? Hold on, let me look at these institutions data chart. Yes, we got 2 more. We're now at 959. 959. And did we go up to 892? Let's go look and see. We sure did. We're up to 892 on our end of the rope. And look at that, folks. They've gone down to 28 now from 34 that they were a month and a half ago. 34 short only. Now, one thing I want to point out to you is that this, both long and short, they've been increasing from just 32 and 31. They know that SoFi is going to get crazy going up and down, so they're long and shorting more and more. They're going both ways, folks, because they're going to play the game like I'm doing every day. All right, let's go see what the volume is now. Hold on. 573, 203, 901. Copy that. That's 8,000 more paste. 210,051. Hold on. 210,051 minus 203,901. 203,901 equals. Golly, my light isn't strong enough to do it. Dadgummit. 210,051 minus 5. 203,901. 203,901 equals 6,150. 6,150. And that number has to be read, unfortunately, but that's okay because sometimes shorties 5227, so this number remains the same. There's no change on that number. And I'm sure there's no change here either. 646, that's right, no change on that. And 226 is where we are. There we go. And we have now updated this again. So just so you're aware of this, ladies and gentlemen, we are now seeing institutional ownership at a record all-time high. We've never seen anything like this with 892 because, ladies and gentlemen, when I started this, we were at 644. 644 long only. And there were 32 long and short. And now we've jumped up to 892 institutions, 39 instead of 32 long and short. But look how they've been evacuating out of the short only column right here in the middle where my cursor is. There were 34 short only on December the 5th, 34 short only, then 33. Now they've dropped all the way down to 28. They're giving up on this stock, folks, for shorting it. They're starting to throw in the towel. They're all leaving. They're tired of losing money. And remember, they've got to ride the price down as far as they can to escape the positions because they've got to buy then. When they drive it down, then they've got to buy to return and get out of their shorted positions. And that's why exactly we went up 4% yesterday, was because SoFi had two institutions that had to return and get out, just decided to get out yesterday. Good for them. Good idea. And there may be some other ones getting out today. I don't know. But I know one thing. I'm happy to see that for them, their tug of war line to get worse for them. This is them now, folks. Yesterday, you thought it was bad. Look at them now. Look at the shorts now. Look at them. Oh, look at the pain. And they had two more of their team members that were pulling on this rope have just left them. And no wonder they look like they're under such duress. They're pulling 28 of them here, pulling against 800 plus. They don't have a prayer, folks. They're pulling, you got 28 of them over here pulling against 892, thinking the rope is going that direction. And 28 now instead of 34, thinking that the rope is going the other way. How stupid do you have to be, shorts, when you see all these other shorters getting out? Look where the number was, folks, 34. Don't be stupid. Then it went to 33, then to 32. Now it's gone to 31, and then it goes to 30, and then it goes to 28. Don't be stupid, shorts. Get out of them like these other ones are doing. Sell out of those positions. Escape while you can, because SoFi's going for $20. And the reason that I feel so solidly about that is because of how much they've driven SoFi down every time after an earnings call and how much it's risen afterwards. And you might want to pay attention to how many institutions now are buying on their average portfolio increase, and look how much the change is over the last MRQ. This MRQ means most recent quarter. And look at the increase of 44.97% over the most recent quarter on institutions. Folks, you can't overlook this. Follow the money, everyone. Follow the money. Follow the money, everyone. Follow the money. You know, I go back here to February the 14th, and I want you to know that on February the 14th, look how many institutions were buying SoFi on February the 14th, right here. There's 10, there's 20, there's 30, there's 40, there's 50, there's 60, there's 70, there's 80, there's 90. There's over 100 institutions buying SoFi on February the 14th. Where was SoFi's price on February 14th? 1642 and a low of 1524. All right? So 102 institutions increased their position in SoFi between those two prices. You don't think they expect it to go higher from there? And don't you think other institutions saw all those go in and went, wow, we got to get in too. We got to run this sucker down. We're going to run it all the way down to 1342 and get in on it. That's what they did, folks. That's what they did. Because they saw 102 institutions come in on February the 14th, and they realized they were missing the boat. And they called and made phone calls and said, someone sell. Can you sell for us? Can you sell for us? Can you sell? We don't want to miss out on this thing. Please sell for us. And they did sell for them. And they got it down to 1342. What was today's low compared to yesterday? I love how Yahoo wants to show me up to February the 25th here. What the hell? What is all that about? Why are they doing that? Maybe they don't want me to show you what I'm about to show you. Yesterday's low was 1342 and today's low 1414. Alexa, what is 14.14 minus 13.42?
14.14 minus 13.42 is 0.72.
Holy smokes, folks. We've had a 72-cent increase on the low today. How do you like that? Anybody want to guess who's in control of SoFi stock when we've got a 72-cent increase on the low today? How powerful does that make those look that have the price at 1444 now when the low has gone up 72 cents today? I think it makes them look pretty weak. I'll just say it the way I see it. Don't worry, I got my eye on AIFF. I can see it's at 499 now. I'm not worried. Right at 2 o'clock to see it there, 209. I'm not worried. I got buy orders here, man. I'm ready to buy it. I just bought it at 497, in fact. And I just got it at 496 just then, it looks like. Or maybe 495. Yep, I got a 496 buy right there just then. I'm buying AIFF at 496 just then. I just got it. I got it at 498, 497, 496. Because I expected them to pull it back to those numbers. I've got orders all the way down to 488 on it. If they can get there. But I'm going to come back in now. 493 on the bid. 498 on the ask. And they just raised the bid to 494, so I'm going to bid here too. I'm going to come in here and come up to 496 for the bid, and I'm going to try 497 again. See if I can get it there. There we go. I got 496 right there. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today, and hopefully there was something learned. I did sell SoFi at the high again today, and I bought back at the low today. And that's all I want to do every day while I'm here with you, folks. I want you to see me buying it at every day low, and I want you to see me selling it at every day's high. And hopefully you just do the same thing with me every single day. Because we can make money every day doing that. Believe me, your account will go up. It sounds crazy, but it will go up. And so I'm going to raise this to 496 now. I see the bid is at 493, ask 498 on AIFF. I just got a 496 buy right there. That's sweet. And I just picked up 493 just then. 493 on this. AIFF, I'm at 493. And the reason that I'm filling these orders up here is because I expected it. Yeah, I was looking for this to happen. I had a forecast that this would happen. And I put those orders in so they'll fill, even if it's just a flash that they're down there and then it pops right back up. AIFF, folks. Pay attention to the time of day. It's 2:13 exactly. 2:13, folks. Just be aware of that. I like to point these things out sometimes to people. Price at its lowest of the afternoon at 2:13 in the afternoon. Price at its lowest. Oh, I could be wrong. It could mean nothing at all. But I'm just bringing it to your attention. The time is 2:13 right now. I just filled at 1491. Still waiting on 1488, but I'm not going to see it, folks. I'm not going to see a 1488, unfortunately. That was it just then. 1491 was it. I just bought it again at 1491 again there. They're not going to get a 1488, I do not believe. And remember, folks, I was down $11,000 on this stock earlier today. I'm only down $6 now, so I've come back up $5,000 on this. And a little bit ago, I was only down 1,100. So they're really trying to, one more time, just shake them out here right at 213. 213, by the way, just filled at 489. 213, just filled at 489. I'll try 487, 486, 485, and 484 on this. Folks, when the price of this stock was $16 plus 4 days ago, and now it's 75% down, there's very little risk really here for me compared to buying some of these stocks where they're on the run and they're up 120%. There's more upside possibility here than there is downside when this price is at 4 when it was just at 16. All right, so just keep that in mind. And how coincidental that they would want to try to bring it down and get it to 488 now. And I already filled a bunch of shares this morning at 466 and 459. And I just filled at 490, so I don't know where they're coming up with the 488. I'm going to change that and put it in 489. It won't fill. And I'm going to put in a 490 now because that's what's filling. There we go. I got a 490 again. Don't believe this little light you see here on the screen. That's bull crap. My buy orders that are in here, and they're not filling at that. They're there waiting, and they're not filling. 489 is what's getting filled here, folks, over and over. And I want you all to be seeing here, there's very, very, very little downside pressure remaining. There are 3 people that want to sell at 489. One now, one. And I just got a 487. Beautiful. Oh, you guys will see here one of these days. You're going to write to me and say, Catfish, look at AIFF. And I'm going to look over at it and I'm going to go, heck yeah. Oh, yeah. One of these days, you guys will be telling me. Brian, I'm sorry, but we don't let idiots stay in the tank and piss all over the water, so you're out of here. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I don't know why you would have wasted a whole hour, this whole 2 hours of your life on this channel unless you had an ulterior motive and you're probably shorting SoFi. So good luck. But I've been doing this channel since SoFi's price was $4.66 a share. Where I bought this stock today, AIFF, by the way, and it's $4.88 now. You won't be missed. I can promise you that. No one will sob for you. And when folks, when cats come in the tank like that, or they're cat busters, what they actually are is if you'll give me a second here, I'll show you what they are. Oh, where did they go to? Hold on. Looks like it's possible I might have left them upstairs, and that's too bad. Because I acquired... You guys just hang out here for a minute. I'll be right back. Well, I do not see what I'm looking for. And my wife just confirmed, yeah, I brought them downstairs to you. Ah, ha. Voila. We have discovered them. Let's see if anybody did buy SoFi with me today. 30% bought SoFi. All right. At 14.33. And loving seeing the accumulation of this AIFF at 488 right here before the close. I really am. I'm happy to see that. Someone wants it there, and they want a lot of it there. And now we're going to get back over here to SoFi. Just hold on a second here. Does anybody at all believe with the NASDAQ down 200 and the Russell down 7, the Dow down, and the Russell is recovering, by the way. The Russell is recovering. And does anyone really think SoFi is in trouble here, down less than 1% or a half of a percent? Does anyone actually have that kind of disillusionment and think that you're in trouble with SoFi down 0.5%? You certainly can't be that off the mark, because right here, we're up 83% over 6 months. Most people could only dream about that happening on their accounts. I know we were up double. I know we were double, and we will be again, but we need to play these daily up and down games that they're playing with SoFi right now. We need to take advantage of them, folks. We need to take full advantage of these 70-cent swings on 17 million shares traded. I just showed you before, a little bit ago, what it should be right now on this kind of volume, about a 20-cent swing. Looking right here, volume today, 21 million shares. And the price is traded from a 68-cent price swing. I just got through showing you guys a little bit ago, when we used to have 25 million shares traded a day, 22, 24, 25, the price swing would be 17 cents, 18 cents, 16 cents. This is just back in August and September, folks. And SoFi's volume would be in the 20 million share range like today, and the price swing would be 16 and 17 and 18 cents, not 68 cents like today. It used to take a friggin' 89 million or 84 million shares to make SoFi change 66 cents. And now we're seeing a 66-cent swing on 27 million shares traded today. Folks, this is exactly what I told you SoFi was getting ready to do. Get crazy up and down, and we could make a lot of money off of it. That's what I've been telling you, folks. I've been telling you all along. I said, if you can't stomach it, don't stay here with us. You got to get out. But you need to be selling on these highs and buying on these lows every day, and you'll make a ton of money over time. And I'm not selling all of my shares of SoFi every day and buying it back. I'm not doing that. But I'm selling about 10% of my portfolio sometimes, some days. Sometimes not near that much, but still. I sell on the highs, people, every day, and you watch me do it, and I buy on the lows. And then I look at every single inch of the chart, and what I see right here, folks, to me looks absolutely gorgeous. SoFi trading in a trench $4 above where it used to be $5. Remember, folks, when it used to be $9 and then down to $6, and then back up to $8.88, and then down to $6.50 and $5.88, and then it would go. I mean, just remember what SoFi used to do. I mean, this was in the sixes, folks, where we were. If you don't believe me, look at the 5-year chart. Look how long we stayed down here in this trench from right here to there. Look how long we stayed in that. Look at that, folks. It was freaking 8 months of ridiculousness we stayed at. And by the way, pay attention. Back then, you were seeing little swingies, tiny swingy, little swing, little swing, little swing, little swing, little swing, little swing. Look at all the little swinging, folks. I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. And look at it, the little swings, little daily, little tiny candlestick swings, nothing, just tiny, working it down. And then it started to move up. But look at the swings now, folks. And I told you this was coming. Look at these massive swings on 2 weeks, 2 weeks up, 2 weeks down, 2 weeks up. Folks, I told you this was coming. I showed you on TSSI. I told you this was coming because that's the way they ran it down over here, folks. This is the same thing. Look at the action. Look how big it was, folks. We're here again with these big swings up, down, right through here, big swings. We're not down here fiddling around with this tiny little jiggity jag bull crap down here like they did it when they ran it down with the help from David Chiaverini and the other clowns that were downgrading us during this period. But guess what, folks? You know what happened here? A $2 billion handshake, and SoFi didn't have any more worry about it, mitigated its risks with the deal with Fortress. Fortress was the biggest surprise of all that caught the shorts off. They were not seeing that coming. They did not know that SoFi was going to get $2 billion handed to them by a company, by the way, that has $58 billion in assets, Fortress. And this is when everything changed, was when that announcement came out about Fortress and the $2 billion for loans. I'm going to show you right here, folks. Let's do this. Google SoFi partners with Fortress for loans. There it is right there. This is it right here, folks. This is when everything changed for SoFi. October the 15th. Oh, my. And then if you go back here to institutional ownership and you go all the way back to October the 15th, way down here, folks. Look at all the people that were leaving this stock, 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 leaving this stock. And look what happened on the 15th. Boom, the news came out, and here come the buyers. You see the difference? I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, this is when it all went south for the shorters, all right, right here on this day. You be aware of that, very clearly aware of it. You can clearly see they were leaving SoFi, leaving, getting out. And they were shorting it, and they were killing it, and they were making a fortune, and they were killing it and selling for profits on all these shorter positions. And then look how many of them got out on that news, getting out when they heard that news, man. They got out of those shorted positions. And then the longs started coming in. And it was big, folks. I mean, they started buying in big numbers. They started coming in on the 26th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, that Fortress deal, that was the day that everything turned around for SoFi. We caught them. We caught them, folks. We caught Shorty. I'll show you what happened to them on that day. They got caught off guard, and now the shorts are all a thing of the past. See, the shorts, they thought they were cool, and they were making so much money off of SoFi, and they thought that they were very cool. Tell everybody, yeah, I tell them. But everything changed right there after that Fortress deal, folks. And isn't it interesting about how all the buyers started coming in? And the shorties right now, they're still there now wondering what the fuck happened. Why did it break to $6.41 all the way up to $16 and $17? And there they are, standing there wondering in bewilderment. Shorties. And yeah, today, I wanted to give you women a chance for equal exposure because I do show a lot of sometimes pictures that that have women. And, I like to, show off God's creations and throw out some ideas. And I used to say back then in the day, SoFi are $10 to $12 price targets a stretch. And I guess I was, yeah, right on. I guess they weren't too much of a stretch, were they? Yeah, they weren't too much of a stretch. And then I wondered, was SoFi going to continue to run? Folks, I have so many I have so many thumbnails here. And I wonder, even today, is SoFi really just now, still today, is it just getting warmed up? Is it going to go all the way to $25? Second wave of market sell-off happening. Hey, by the way, today there was supposed to be an announcement by the government on an issue. Today we were supposed to hear. So today we were supposed to be hearing some announcements. The GDP numbers were coming out today. Did anybody see what the GDP numbers were? Because we were expecting 2.3. Now, like I said, I try to be fair with people with my thumbnails, and so I like to be, equal. I don't know what these pictures are, but I've got a lot. And the shorts right now, it is an escape scenario like this because I just showed you earlier, they've gone from 30 to 28 short only now. They're getting out. They're getting out, all right. The shorts are running, folks. And I want you to know that I think shorting here has become very much out of fashion. I'm just saying, I think that shorting has gotten way out of control. And I think that they're going to be burned so bad here very, 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 very soon. Are the shorts nuts? Just saw Nvidia get smacked. Yeah, good time to buy SoFi at 14.15. Thank you. Well, I sold it this morning, and I'm happy to see a 14.15 low. Yesterday's low was $13.43, so screw you, shorty. I'll take a 13 low, too. And, well, I just got through buying AIFF at $4. The lowest I could get it was $4.60 just now. Looked like I did get $4.58. I got $4.58. And I can see I'm now down 11,000 on this again, like I was at 1 o'clock this afternoon. But interestingly enough, they've only taken it down to the same dang number that they took it down this afternoon and no further. So to me, I'm consoled by that, and I say, okay, well, I bought it already at this price, $4.58 and $4.59 is where I bought it earlier today. You guys watched me buy it there at $4.59, and just now I'm going to fill an order on it at whatever it is. $4.70. Wow, what happened to the $4.59 I just got? $4.70 already? Well, now I'm only down $9,600. I just made $2,000 in literally 1 minute's time. Bid 462, ask 477, and the bid just came up to 466. I'm going to buy here, folks. The bid just came to 467. I'm going to buy here. And I just bought at 472. Bid 467, ask 477, 2:37 in the afternoon. And at 2:13, they did start their attack, and they ran it all the way down to, God bless them, 466. Thank you for letting me buy at this number right here, Lord. I appreciate it very much. I'm very grateful to you, Lord, for that opportunity that you just provided. And 472 again I got. Thank you, Lord. And that is phenomenal. Earlier today, I was able to buy it at 459 and 458, and we just got it again. One more time, we got a shot at that. Beautiful. I see the bid now. Unfortunately for the shorts, the bid's at 467. That isn't good. That bid needs to be at 461 to get a 466 price, and their bid is at 467. That's not good, folks, for shorty. That someone's willing to pay more than they want it to be. 467 the bid. So I'm sorry, folks, but I can't resist here. I'm going to buy here right now again, because I see the bid is 1 penny more than the number they love to fill at, 466. And I see that as a bad thing for them. And I just filled again at 472. Interesting to see that bid up there at 467. I'm just almost, well, all I can say is I'm surprised to see that. It just surprises me that they wouldn't give it more effort and try to get a 466 buy out of this right now. At this time of day, especially when sometimes they've run this thing way down, and you guys have watched me buy a lot during this time of day before, and then you've seen the thing just rocket for some reason. I don't know why. I guess they just run out of all the shares that they can get to give away, and then it just turns green and goes. But they sure didn't want this thing to break over that 45 and 50-day moving average, I can tell you that. Now there's the buy at 466, and it went away just like that. Now it's 467 again. So I'm buying right here, folks. I am buying at this price. I love to buy at the 6.6, and you know that. And I sell the next day at the 2.0. I'm going to sell these tomorrow at 5.20 a share. And then I'm going to ask you tomorrow, how many of you people bought AIFF with me yesterday at 4.66 a share? That's what I'm going to ask you tomorrow, just like I asked this morning about SoFi when it was at its low. And the bid just came up to 467, so there's certainly not going to be a 466 happening this afternoon, in my opinion. And I'm talking about AIFF, and seems to me like they got everybody out that they could, and they tried to get a 466. They couldn't. They raised it to 467 now, and again, to me, that's not a good sign for the shorts, as much as I know about how they try to hold numbers. And seeing people bidding a penny over where they like to hold it isn't good for them. So I expect that everything else will continue to rise just as well. I think whoever's got the big dump of shares at 477, they'll all run out here pretty soon in between there. And then the rise will come. All right. And I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. But I see the bid is at 467. The ask is at 477. I'm going to buy again here right now. AIFF is the stock I'm buying. Just got 472 again. So somebody's buying a lot here. Somebody's filling their wagon here. And they already have filled up here on this stock quite a bit. Yes, honey. It's up in the where our other medicines are. And yeah, I'm seeing right now a bid 467, ask 477. And to me, I find that surprising, so and encouraging. I don't know how much encouragement there is in that, but the mere fact that they're not asking 466 to me is just astounding. I don't know why they would go to the effort even to try so hard to get to 466 and then stop it at 467. But apparently, somebody's just going to be happy to even get it there now. They don't even have a prayer for 466, I guess, anymore. I just don't under. I laugh at it right now, folks. I really am. I'm laughing at this, and I think I think it's gonna rise, folks. I could be wrong, but we're gonna find out here by the rest of the afternoon. We're gonna see, and tomorrow we're gonna see as well. I think today was a good place to buy SoFi, and I see them drop the ask now to 472, trying to get a 470 buy now or 469. But it's interesting. They're not even interested, apparently, in trying to get a 466. It's just 467. That's where the bid is. There they go. Now they got to get to 466. And I'll buy right here. 465, ladies and gentlemen. $465. And again, now I'm back down to exactly the same amount I was this afternoon at 1 o'clock. So I was down 11,000, then I was down only 1,100, and now I'm back down 11,000 on this stock. So you can see how much they're playing this. There's a $10,000 money to be made for you every day on this stock, folks. That's the deal. There's $10,000 to be made every day on this stock if you play it right. Okay, there's 10,000 to be made every day, and even more, 20 really. And now they're starting to buy this again. Bid is 464, ask is 469. Bid has just come up to 465, ask is 469. Price is filling only at the ask, 469. There's no chance to get it at 465 or 6 here. 467 just filled. Trying now to undercut it, putting in a bid at 463, ask 469 for an effort to get a 466 close today. That is obviously what they're trying to do, get a 466 close. They think that'll be cool. Well, where's our SoFi here now? Hold on a minute. Let me see. Well, Dad Burn, look at that. Somebody just told me a bit ago that 14.15 was a good buy-in, and they were right. 14.15 was a good buy-in. So just so you know, everybody, there's a lot of in the marketplace, there's a lot of bragging that goes on around being able to manipulate a stock price down and get it to 466. And they just did that with AIFF. And now the bid is at 466. The ask is 472. And it's rising. The bid just went to 469. The ask is 472. So there's no more effort anymore to try to buy this stock at 466. They've just raised it to 469. And it was at 467 just moments ago. So there's no more effort to buy AIFF at 466. They've thrown out that's out the window. And I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing run right now. Bid just came up to 470. Ask is 476. And I'm ready to see this thing take off. We got an hour and 15 minutes. They're already starting to buy into it. They're not going to wait. They're not going to wait until 3 o'clock. They've already started to buy into this. This is AIFF. The bid just came up to 472. And it's all over. No more 466. No more 466s are gone. Bid is now 472. Ask is 477. And now and they're raising, folks. Both of them green. And this thing is rising, folks. Bid is now 472. Ask 477. AIFF is the stock. Bid is 472. Ask 477. AIFF is the one I'm on right now. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know whether this thing's going to go back over a 5 right now, but I know one thing. 1 hour ago it was at 5.20 a share. And I know one other thing. 1 week ago it was at $16 a share. So who's missing out now? Who's missing out? Who's going to miss out on this run now back up to $16? Or at least maybe to 8 from here. So we could double from here back to $8 pretty easy, folks. It could happen easily. I've seen it before. Run down a price from $16 all the way to 4 and then run it back up to the middle point at 8. I've seen that many times. And now I'm only down 9,200 on the position. I was just down 11,100. Now I've made 1,900 back. Bid is at 472. Ask 477. The stock I'm on is AIFF. And I've been buying it, folks, here. And I'm going to buy some more. Just filled at 475 now instead of 472. And I just got it for 5 cents less, and they just raised the bid to 474. 476 now, I just filled that. And the ask just jumped to 480. Now the ask is at 481. Here we go, everybody. Come on, let's ring this bell. Bid is 475. Ask is 481. I'm talking about AIFF here, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, baby, run. We're not even at 3 o'clock yet. They're already coming in, folks. Let's look at the chart so you can see what's happening here. Everything green on it. There it is, folks. You can clearly see this. Look at that big old sack down below the 45 of 10, and then boom, off she goes. Look at that turquoise line going right now. Look at the 5-day leaving the 10-day moving average right now. In this time, will it truly break over the 200 and leave it? Will all of them go over the 200 and stay over the 200? Will they? I want you to see what I mean, because here a little bit ago, it broke up over the 200, and they saw that happening, and they went, gosh, dang it, man, this thing is fixing to rocket. They tried to breed it down below the 200. See the resistance as it ran up here? They said, let's get a belly full right here, and they did. Then it broke the 200 again, and they went, dang it, let's drive it way down, and they did. And guess what? I bought it there, and I bought it there, and I bought it there. Because, see, they saw this happen once, and then they saw it happen twice. And when you see it happen once and such a heavy attack against it with all these candlesticks, and then you see it driven down twice with heavy candlesticks trying to force it down, then you look over here and you see all these big candlesticks shoving it down, and then one more big one to make it collapse all the way. And then there's where the buying begins right there. And look at all the green MACD there. Look at that. Look at it rising now, folks. Look at it. Manipulation, manipulation, manipulation. Boy, I tell you, folks, it's all over the market today. action is everywhere. There's no stock that is devoid of getting manipulated. None. They all can be manipulated. But what you need to learn to look at is when you see what I'm showing you now, when you see the action and how they did it. Look today, right out of the gate, how they had an intent to scare everyone out, and they drove it way down to a double ta-ta, way down there. Folks, are they down there now? Is the price $4.58 a share where those double ta-tas were? You look where they just took it down to just then. $4.62 just then. They couldn't get to 458. 462 right there, not 458 like this morning. You just keep that in mind too, because they wanted to get there again. They wanted those shares there. They didn't want to miss out on what the morning people got this morning right down here at this price. They wanted it there. They wanted that thing at that price again. They wanted it so bad. 459, they wanted it again. And I had already bought it there at 459. I bought it at 459 this morning, folks. I told you that on this double Tata is where I bought it. Right there is where I bought it. And they tried for it one more time here at the very end of the day. They tried to get it once again and failed. And failed. They failed to get it, folks. But they sure as hell wanted it there at the same price as this morning. I can tell you that. Because tomorrow their intent is probably to drive it up over this 200 moving average again. And you better start paying attention to how much it moves over the 200 right there before they attack it down. This was at 512 and went up to 523, 11 cents over the 200 day. And over here, the price was at 508 and it went up to 519. Again, 11 cents, folks, over the 200 is where you need to sell this. When this stock goes 11 cents over the 200 is where you need to sell it, okay, everybody? Tomorrow, you'll be watching that. All right? Because that's the name of the game. 200-day moving average gets broke, let it go up 11 cents, and then attack it down. Go over the 200, let it go up 11 cents, attack it way down. Then take it back up over the 200. You make some serious money. Serious money to be made on this right now. I'm telling you, folks. And now I'm only down $89.99. I'm going to buy here. Suckers trying to manipulate this stock. 474 now I just got. The bid is 471. The ask is 476. The ask just went to 477. Bid is still 471. Ask is 477. We got an hour and 6 minutes for this thing to explode, people. You better be watching it. I was just down 11,000 again, and now I'm only down 8,900. I wouldn't be surprised to see them start coming in on this even more. There's the chart right there, folks. It looks good. AIFF, everyone. It looks good. It looks good. It looks good. Man, look at this. Look at the exponential get crossed over right there. Look at both of those lines cross the simple moving average right there. I'm telling you, folks, I still like the stock. I feel like it has the potential just to, after they've milked it out big today, to run up. There's a reason they wanted to do this to it, folks, today. There's a reason they wanted it so bad at this price is what I'm looking at. There's a reason they wanted it there today again. Wash everybody out here. Give them a little fake feeling. Take it below the 200. Wash them out there. Give them a little fake feeling. Take it again below the 200. Come over here and over the 200 again very quickly. That hadn't happened before. Here it was just riding along, and then they drove it down. This was their idea why they wanted to drive it down so hard here. Is they saw it twice break over the 200, and they said, holy crap, this thing is getting ready to fly. See over here how the difference is? See how they ran it up over the 200 and it came down and rode along the 200 for a long time, and then they finally attacked it down with a lot of volume right there to knock it down this morning. But then look here. When it got down to right here, that was the low and they could get it, and they just did it again in the exact same fashion. A double ta-ta low there and a double ta-ta just now. The thing I don't like is that they continue to drive down the 200 day here, but hey, the last one, the ta-tas were down here, and I didn't see them reach that just now. So to me, that's a good sign right there. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I want to look at this chart a little bit bigger. I want to look at the 10-day on this thing. All right. Here's the run-up on the news. And here is a washout of 8 days trying to get everyone to leave this thing alone. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, SoFi at 14.18, good. It was at 14.15 about half an hour ago. Try and look at a longer term chart on this thing, 1 year. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that thing make that triple crossover right there. Look at that make that triple crossover right there. And look how aggressively they came at it afterwards. I'm telling you, man, in my opinion, somebody wants this stock here, and they want it big because they were trying to wash everyone out of it. But look at the 5-day cross the 10-day cross the 45 there, and look at them come up here and go over the 200-day moving average there, and look at the 200-day start to rise here again. Even in the midst of them running the price down, look at the 200-day. It maxed out bottom there. It's starting to rise already. And so are the 45 and 50. They're crossing over the 200 right now again. See, back here on this crossover, you didn't even have the 45 and 50 crossing the 200. But here, not only do you have our price crossing it, but you've got the 45 and the 50 crossing it too. That's the difference between then, here, and now, here. When the crossover of the 200 occurred here, here's where the 45 and 50 was. See what I mean? So right here, you've got the crossover of the 200-day as it had been dropping. There's the crossover, and the 45 and 50 were here. Now you've got them coming down and meeting right here again on the 200, which has risen, and the 45 and 50 are rising here. They're at this level as it crosses over. This is a good place, folks, in my opinion, to buy this stock. I'm just saying, to me, and I could be wrong, but holy smokes, the 45 and 50 were down here when we had a crossover there, and then they try to pull the price back down to the 200, which is rising, and the 45 and 50 are rising too. I'm sorry, folks. To me, that's a point to buy, and I could be wrong, and I'm going to risk it here. But I'm going to keep buying this stock. I think a lot of people can see that too. I think a lot of people are looking at this more technically, and I like what I see. I like it. And I just filled at 474 on it. The problem for the shorts is that all the other long-term averages on that big long-term chart are rising. and crossing the 200 right now. The 45 and 50 are crossing the 200 right now. They can see that. They should be able to see that. If they didn't know it, they know it now. And when I get over here on this chart on AIFF right now, I'm glad I looked at that chart right there. I'm really glad that I looked at that chart right there and saw that, because that really gives you a perspective of how things are going right now with this stock. And you had better look at that 45 and 50 day there. Wow. That's the blue line and that's the gold line. They're both, the blue line is a 45 day and the gold line is a 50 day. And boy, howdy, look at them both rising to cross the 200 now as they drive the price down to the 200. And the 200 is rising, the 45 is rising, and the 50 is rising. And this whole thing is going to launch off here. Man, I told you guys about another stock the other day that was in the same situation as this. And it did, like I said, it launched. It launched like I said it would. And this one's going to do it too, because the long-term lines are all rising, folks. No matter how hard they're trying right now to drive it below this, the long-term lines are rising. And the 45, the 50, and the 200 day are all rising, even off of this big, big spanking this thing took today. Well, I don't mind saying it, folks. Sometimes I guess wrong and it costs me, but this is one of them I don't think I'm going to be wrong on. I just filled at 473. And it's another thing. There is a lot of shares here that someone's been buying at this number already, right here. There's a lot of people accumulating at this number right here already for a reason. In fact, it's the biggest wall of any almost. No, we got some other ones higher. We got a lot of people that didn't think this stock was going to go below 507. It's a good place to buy. I tell people to buy at the 508. So a lot of people came in there at the 507. And then a lot more when it broke to $5. They said, that's it. That's going to be the end. It's not going any lower. And it did. And then so they had the dollar cost average down here at 495. And then here's where the wall is now, right here. The biggest slab of all right there, 473, where they're filling right now. So I'll buy there along with all those other people that bought there. I'll buy right with them, 473. Thank you. And I've got 18,000 shares of this stock. I see I'm down on it now, but I know how to read charts, people, and that one chart right there tells me the shorts are going to be screwed on this thing, or actually they're going to make a fortune on it because they've scared everyone out of it today. Good job. But I know how to look at charts, folks, and what that chart right there tells me is you got all long-term moving averages rising and them trying to drive the price down against it, okay? That doesn't usually work too well. When you've got all moving averages rising, like the 200 there, which is rising, that green one is definitely rising. And the 45-day blue is rising and the 50 is rising. And they're all crossing over the 200 now. Folks, you're going to witness this. You're going to see that I'm right on this, I bet you. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, folks. I think AIFF is going to bolt from here. Volume or no volume, I think this thing is going to take off. And believe me, when they're massively accumulating stocks, they don't like there to be a lot of volume on it. They don't want there to be a lot of volume. So SoFi was up 4% yesterday, down 2%, 3. So 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Tomorrow we'll go up 6% and be down 3 by the end of the day. And then we'll be up 8% and down 4. And get used to it, folks. It's going to get radical. Get used to this. Very radical action. Yesterday's low, in case you didn't know, was 1342. Yesterday's low, people, was 1342. Look at that, 1342. Look at today's low, 1414. Kiss it, shorty. That's what I have to say. 14.13. Screw you. That doesn't help you any. Price was low yesterday was $13.42. What is this? What have you established today? Alexa, what is 14.13 minus 13.42?
14.13 minus 13.42 is 0.71.
So you're establishing a firm foothold now, Shorty, 71 cents higher than your firm foothold yesterday, right? I'm just making sure I have the math correct here. Yesterday, you were able to shove SoFi down to $13.42. And today, you're 71 cent higher? How is that beneficial to you? I have a hard time wrapping my head around that. I see where the price is, and I see you're probably pretty happy to have it at the 14.13 number, but that doesn't look too good to me, man. When I saw yesterday's low, 71 cents lower, and now this thing's bouncing. You can't even hold a 14.13. Oh, no. No, 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 Shorty. It isn't good. It's not good at all. You don't want to see 72-cent increases on the low every day, or SoFi will be at $21 like I said it would by earnings, and they probably will be. That's right, folks. Think about it. Let's be conservative. Let's just be conservative here. Yesterday's low was 71 cents below where we are now. So let's go conservative here. And do 13. Yesterday's low was 13.43, right? Or 13.42? 13.42. 13.42 plus 0.70, which is where we are now, equals 14.12. All right? Plus, let's just say we don't go up 70, but we only go 50 cents up tomorrow. Plus 0.50 equals 14.62 tomorrow. Okay? 50-cent rise to 14.62 tomorrow. 14.62 tomorrow. And then on Monday, we go up another 50 cents plus 0.50 equals 15.12. Tuesday, we go up another 50 cents, 0.50 plus, that didn't work out. Oh, no, I got to start over. 13.42 plus 0.70, which is where we are now, equals 14.12, which is where we are now, plus 0.50 tomorrow, 14.62, then Monday, plus 0.50 equals 15.12 by Monday, folks, for the high, plus 0.50 equals 15.62 by Tuesday, plus 0.50 equals Wednesday has us at 16.12, plus 0.50 equals Thursday next week has us at 16.62, plus 0.50 equals 17.12 by next Friday, folks. 17.12 by next Friday, plus 0.50 equals 17.62 by the following Monday. You see how this works? Plus 0.50 equals 18.12 by Tuesday. Oh, you got it right. And then the following Wednesday, plus 0.50 equals 18.62. Folks, that's how it's going to be. 50 cents a day rising. We'll take it. We don't need a 70-cent rise like today. We don't need that much. We just need 50 cents. We don't need a rise of the low to go over 50. We'll be settled. We'll be happy with 50 cents. Not like today's 70. Okay? We don't need to duplicate this today, what we gained. But I'll sure take a 70-cent gain on the low today. You're dang right I will. And by the way, from 306 on, the price of SoFi will always go up. Almost every single day from 306 on, it goes up. And I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen at all right now. AIFF. Well, hey, I got it at 459 again just a little bit ago, 10 minutes ago, and now it's at 469. Cool. I'm not sweating it. I see the low over here, double tatas way down here. I saw these double tatas here, even higher. And then I see this low right here, even higher, where they're taking it down now to higher, higher, higher is all I care about. All right. Yeah. Good job today, shorts. Got the low to be right now 14.11, 70 cents higher than yesterday's low. I don't know how I'd take that if I were you, Shorty. I'm not sure I could call that a victory. I see the stock is down 2.4% today, but I don't know whether I could call that a victory if yesterday's low was 70 cents lower than where we are now that you're trying so hard to sustain. That doesn't seem very, very good for you. You have a great attitude on the market. I sure do. NASDAQ is down almost 400. Bloodbath. Yep. You ever look at open earnings today after hours? Yeah. I look at yesterday I was watching NVIDIA in after hours for sure. But do be aware, everyone, and I like you all to be understanding of it. Yesterday's low, no matter what else you see, was 1342. And ladies and gentlemen, the low the day before that was 1381. So where do you think the direction has, you think we've hit the turnaround? 1458 was the drop. The day before that, 50 cents higher. See, that's a 50 cents. And then here, look at that. $1, they made it drop. And then right here, 40 cents drop. Here, they had it at 14.42 a share, folks. And now we're at 14.14 from a 13.42 low yesterday. And that now changes because they just drove it down to 14.11. Or did they? Because right now Yahoo is only showing 14.14 for the. I don't know whether I should even believe these numbers. No, their historical data chart can be delayed sometimes. But one thing I would not be happy with if I was a shorter was seeing yesterday's low 70 cents higher than where we are now. That would not make me happy. I would wish like hell that I could make this price today, the low, go down lower than yesterday again. I would hope like hell that we could have a lower low again today. If I was shorting SoFi and the price had been 1681 and I got it to drop from 1681 to a low of 1506 and then down another day to 1588 and then down the next day to 1381 and then down to 1342, I would want it to keep falling today. I wouldn't want to see it improve by 70 cents, folks. That would not be good for me to see that. I would be very upset. In fact, if I saw that, I'd be like, "Jeez, oh, Pete's, man, our run down is over." And you shouldn't be surprised by that because you got so many institutions that are shorting that are leaving the stock now. I'm going to go over here to institutional ownership again right now, and I want to see how many institutes are Buying SoFi today. How much we're up to now? Getting SoFi on the down low. And just so you're aware of this, folks, and not only are the charts showing what SoFi is about to do, but also big money is showing what SoFi is about to do. Look at the most recent quarter. Look at the change of percentage of institutions coming in on the long side. Look at that. The average portfolio increase change of 44.97% over the most recent quarter. Are you kidding me? Portfolios average are being risen 44.97%. Folks, I want you to compare that to another stock like Wells Fargo. Look at the change of us going up 44.97% over the most recent quarter. And let's go look at Wells Fargo and see where they are. Let's go see where they are. How many have poured into there? Change of negative 13.96 over the most recent quarter. Well, let's go look over here at Oppenheimer. I wonder how they're doing. You know, the ones that keep downgrading SoFi and undercutting the price and all. How's Oppenheimer looking with their institutions coming in? Oh, hell, I don't even see institutions under them. Well, that doesn't matter. I'll try another one here. Let's try KBW Bank. Oh, by the way, that is actually Invesco. 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 I got QQQ Invesco. Institutional ownership. 6.5% increase over the most recent quarter. See that? Let's try another one here. Let's try another big bank out there. Let's try another big bank. Let's try. What do you guys want to try next and see how many? Let's try Citigroup. Citibank. How many institutions have been pouring into Citibank here lately? Let's take a look at Citibank. And again, they don't have institutional ownership. I don't understand why that is. Citigroup. There we go. Institutional ownership. Look at that. Negative 9.57%. Yeah, over the most recent quarter, getting out of Citibank. Bank of America, BOA. Yeah, let's look at them. They're not showing up. BOA does not show up. BAC is Bank of America. I'm pretty sure. Is it BAC? BOA. POA. Someone said POA. BOA. I'm trying BOA. I don't see anything. BOA. There's nothing under BOA. But let's try BAC. Yeah. Well, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, institutional ownership in Bank of America. 15.68% over the most recent quarter. 15.68. And what was SoFi's? 44.97 over the most recent quarter, increase of institutions to their portfolios. 44.97. Who else is, we got Morgan Stanley here. Morgan, Morgan Stanley. Institutional ownership, 7.49% increase most recent quarter in Morgan Stanley. JP Morgan Chase, institutional ownership, 7% over the most recent quarter. Are you starting to see what's going on with SoFi and institutions right now? Folks, this is undeniable. SoFi is kicking their butts. There's no one that can hold a candle to us. Let's go look at who else has been downgrading us? Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs. Let's go look at Goldman Sachs institutional ownership. Well, they've got 30%, so that's one that's bucking the trend. But hey, institutions are coming in on Goldman Sachs, everybody, just so you know. Anybody else have any idea? PNC, let's go look at that. And they do not have anything under institutions. Let me just try PNC instead of PNC Bank. Institutional ownership, there they are. 2.72 increase over the most recent quarter on the PNC Bank. 2.72. All right, so you see where the money's going, where the institutions are running to, folks. They're running to SoFi now. They're increasing their institutional ownership in big, big amounts. And that's what you need to do, folks, is follow the money. I wanted to make sure you all saw that so you understand SoFi's institution ownership is seeing incredible increases. Unlike any that we've ever seen before. I've never seen them coming in this heavy on SoFi. Never, never, never. And we finally went over 50% institutional ownership. Now we're at 52.31. You got all these big banks coming in. Let's go see who's buying SoFi today. Buying SoFi on the cheap. All this big banks are the shorty on SoFi. That's right. But they lost two more short only today. They got out. I guess two more big banks decided, oh, another one's gone. Another one's gone. Another one's got out. Oh, adios, amigos. Don't let the door hit you on the ass when you're leaving. Oh, my gosh. Another short gets out today. Yeah, baby. Institute data. Uh-oh. Shorty done lost another person on the rope. I hope they don't get in the shower and bend over for soap. Oh, goodness gracious sakes alive. Oh, yeah, how's gonna shorty survive? Another shorty's gone. Yeah, another shorty disappeared. They got they've been gotten tired of taking it up the rear. Oh yes, the shorty has disappeared from here. Now we got 958 total. 958 total. We lost one. Another shorter folds today. Another shorter gets out and says, "Dadgummit, that friggin' catfish is never going to shut up. Keep making people buy this stock, and I want out of it. I've had enough. I've just had enough. I'm disgusted by this guy." Oh, somebody said, "Adios, amigos." 573 now. 573, 620. And they had to return, folks. 813, 813. Oh, goodness gracious. What is that increase right there now? Oh, we got to figure this out, folks. Another short out of there, folks. 573, 620, 813 minus 573, 203. 901 equals a $416,000 buy. 416,912. Going from the bad guys to the good guys, from the bad cheating institutions to the good loving institutions that want to hold forever. And now this has changed to 52.31, 52.31 rise. Oh, man, I'm excited for that, folks. I'm so happy to see it. And this number here just changed to 6.46. It stays there. Another short. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, da-dum, bum, ba-dum. Yeah, bump, bump, bump. Ba-dum, bump, bump, ba-dum. Bump, bump, bump. Ba-dum, bump, bump. Ba-da-bum, bump, bump. Yeah. Down. Well, another short's gone. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. Yeah. You better get out too. You better not stick around. Oh, bump, bump, bump. Another short bite the dust. Yeah, bump, bump, bump. Look at that. 31.30 now, 28.27. Oh. Goodbye, shorty. We ain't gonna miss you. All I want you to do is kiss you. Kiss you and you say goodbye. Oh, shorty gonna make all them fry. All the shorties are leaving now. They're watching Catfish and saying, "Holy cow, this motherfucker's right. It's gonna fly. I gotta get out now. It's time to buy." Oh, yeah. SoFi could get attacked every single day till every short's out. SoFi could get attacked every single day. Hey, Nicole. Oh, yeah. Another short bites the dust. Another shorty's out of here, folks. Adios, amigos. Buena suerte. ¿Qué pasa como los shorts on SoFi hoy? ¿Por qué ellos... La puerta está abra por ellos. Éxito. They are exiting short SoFi now. They drive it down to buy their way out of their shorted positions, folks. That's what they're doing even as we speak. Another one just got out on this little low today, just now. Because they can see what's happening, folks. They can see that I'm right. They can see that I'm right. And I don't know if they're watching me on the shorts that I'm putting out or not, but they're watching, I think. They're watching and they can see. And they're smart to do it. AIFF is not going to fall anymore from here. Somebody there, whoever accumulated right here this morning, got all they wanted for the big run up. They took it down again today for another run up tomorrow. I'm going to make money on this stock tomorrow, folks. When do we suspect to see 17 again? Surely before June. I believe we'll be over $20 by the next earnings call. And the reason that I believe that is because of a piece of paper, and I did a little bit of research. And I'll explain why I think that that's going to happen. And hopefully this can makes good sense to you. So one of the things I've been tracking here lately, I've been tracking this information. Now, I want to make sure you guys can all see this because I want to make sure the screen is good and you can see it all. It looks like you can. So here's what I figured out about SoFi that I think you might find interesting. So I'm going to share it with you now. On SoFi's earnings call last year on May the 1st, it was 2023 actually, I want you to be aware that SoFi's price was $6.54 a share. And in 2 weeks, by May the 15th, David Chiaverini's downgrade came out. SoFi went to $4.45 a share. It was down 47% after 2 weeks of an earnings call that was a triple beat. But on May the 15th from 445, by June the 14th, it was at 1023 and had gone up 130% from 445. See how they ran it down after the earnings call, but then they made it go way, way up 130%. And by the next earnings call, SoFi's price wasn't 445 anymore. It was friggin' 1170. All right? It had gone up $7.25. SoFi had gone up. Now look at this earnings call right here. October the 30th. The price was $7.95 on July. Here we go. The price on July 30th was $7.95 a share on earnings day. They ran it down to 601 in 6 days, down 32%. But from the 601, by the next earnings call, SoFi had gone all the way up to $11.34. It went up $5.33. Then the next earnings call on October 25th was 3 days before. We were up to $11.34 a share. And then on earnings day, October 29th, the price went from $11.34 all the way down to this price right here, $9.77, down 16%. But after the $9.77 price, where was SoFi by the next earnings call? $18.42 we had achieved. 3 days before earnings, we were up to $18.42. Folks, we had blasted from this $9.77 to $18.42. Up $10 and frickin' 80 cents up or whatever. I mean, it was just insane, folks. So from every single earnings call, and this time we were at $16.98 on earnings day for the high, and they drove us down to yesterday's low of $13.42, down $5 exactly, 37% down. So now from $13.42, are we going to see another gain like from $9.77 to $18? Are we going to see a $9 gain now from the $13.42 and go up to $22 before the next earnings call comes out? Or will we see just a $9.77 increase or $5.33 up from here? Or will we see $7.25 up from here? Which one is it going to be? Because this has been the pattern over and over and over and over with SoFi. Run it down 47%, see 130% gain. And from that low, it even went to $11.70, so it was up 163%. $7.25, folks. I mean, there's just no telling how high it will go now. Will it go this much higher? Will it go from 601 to 1134, up 533? How much is it going to go from 1342 now? down 37%. So we've seen over here down 47% one time after earnings. And here we saw down 47%. Here we saw down 32. And here we saw right in the middle down 37. So how much will it go up this time is what I want to know. How much is the question? Not if, but how much? Because we've seen it over and over and over and over with this stock. And after a while, you start to learn from your lessons. And by the way, from every one of those rundowns, as the price went back up $5 or $7, there were pullbacks every once in a while, like today, just little tiny pullbacks. They were there. They didn't just run straight up to the next number. Just think about it. Yesterday we were up 4%. Today we're down 2.5%. So what? We're still up 1.5%. And now their effort is to close SoFi at 1408, when yesterday's low was $13.43. Alexa, what is 14.08 minus 13.42?
14.08 minus 13.42 is 0.66.
Oh, no wonder. Ah, okay, all right, there you go. Nice, shorty. I get it now. I get it. I see. 66 cents up. No, I already own NVIDIA, and I bought it before the split. And I don't own a lot of it either, by the way. Ron just says, NVIDIA, what a buy. Price target increased to 200 and it's down 7%. Yep. Everything's being manipulated down today. Did anybody hear what the data was that came out today? We were supposed to hear a report today. We were supposed to hear a report today on, I think, GDP, wasn't it today? $2.3 was expected on the GDP numbers. What was the GDP today? Does anybody know? I'll find out. GDP report today. U.S. economy grows at 2.3%. That's exactly what estimates were. So why the big fall? Why? Oh, I can't wait to hear why. What's the reason that Yahoo thinks the market fell for? Let's see what they fabricated today. Let's see what Yahoo's fabricated for the cause of the collapse today. Stocks losses accelerate as NVIDIA leads tech sell-off. NVIDIA was just at $104 a little bit ago, 104, 106 a month and a half ago I saw. 110, 112. I know already. I know it was because I own it. So what's the huge sell-off on NVIDIA? It's what a crock of crap, man. This market is so full of crap, everybody. They're so full of it. If you don't believe what I'm saying is true, I'm going to show you right now. NVIDIA Corporation. NVIDIA, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Take a look at the 6-month chart on this thing. NVIDIA, are you with me so far? Look where the price was. See that? 116. I thought it was lower than that. I thought it was, like even lower. But still, it's at 121 now, but now there's fear. It's all a game, people. It's all just a game. Nvidia will be at new record highs in 2 weeks from now. It's all just a big old masquerade. And just so you're aware of this, look where Nvidia was before. 103. That's what I thought. I thought it was down to 103, 104. So here we are now at 121, and there's supposed to be some sort of panic going on. Sure. All right. I'll buy that with $1. Fear, fear, fear. Everyone's so scared. Everyone's so scared about Nvidia. They had good earnings. I heard they beat on everything. Remember, folks, a 1408 close is 66 cents down today for SoFi. You just remember that. And you also keep in mind yesterday's low was, what now, 60 cents lower than today's low? Yep, right now. 61 cent lower than yesterday's low. That's how much yesterday's low was. And I will be happy to engage in some buying here. I see what's going on with my AIFF. Gary's not really scared. I know he's not. Gary has been around here since SoFi was in the 10s and 11s, I'm pretty sure, and he was buying with me then, so I don't think he's real worried about 14. I don't think anybody is. And matter of fact, I'm going to take a picture of it right here. Show everybody the lowest price of the day on SoFi. I'm going to take a picture of it, and then we're going to say sayonara to it. Hey, I want to thank all of you folks here that have been on this channel with me today, and I'm very grateful for your participation with me today. I think you would have been wise to buy AIFF with me today, right on that 200-day moving average. I hope we see a real rocket off of that. And I'm going to go over right now to it day. Going to do the 1 day, 1 minute chart and take a look at that. And one more time, they come at it. One more time, they come at it to try to get that same low price of this morning that they had it down to. But yet, they're accumulating, folks, right now at they're accumulating right now 16 cents higher than I bought it already. And they're accumulating right there along that line. You can see definitely they're accumulating there. And they're accumulating. They wanted to get it down to this level where they were this morning, but they are not going to get it there. And they also got it there a little bit, almost the same lower this afternoon. But this was the low and resistance before. And that number was at where I bought it, 458. 458 was the low this where I bought it today. And then they tried again one more time there. And now they're trying one more time right now before the close. They're going to try one more time to get that number, 458, if they can. But unfortunately, the bid is 463 and the ask is 473. And conveniently, that makes the price come out at about 466 a share, which is what their game is and what their goal is. On AIFF, they want to close it at 466 today a share. And Going to come over here and monitor some of my other stocks today. Looks like almost everything is red. Of course, I sold all my stocks yesterday, almost all of these. And CPOP, I made 267 on. CPOP, yay. I bought it at 82.08, and it's at 85 cents now. CPOP. And that is the only stock that I am green on today. And that is correct. The only stock I'm green on. So every single stock in my portfolio is red today. Every one of them. I'm not up on anything today. Nothing. I don't think anybody else is either, to be honest with you, because of the manipulation of today's market on good data by the GDP, by the way. So to me, this is all fake. I know it seems like real losses for you, but the truth of the matter is that to me, this is entirely a washout attempt today. Try to get people out on fear again. They've been doing this for quite some time. They've actually been working at it all week long. And my account has gone from 100,000 3 months ago to 352,000 now, and I'm taking a hit all week long. A big hit this week I've taken. I was up over 600,000 a week ago. That's a big, big loss over a 1 week period, folks. Man. But most of it is because of SoFi, which I hold so much of, and it's down, 35%. So that would make sense. But I'm not worried about my SoFi. I bought it today on the low already, and I bought it yesterday on the low as well. But what I want to see here, get it all back and then some, Coach. Yeah, I will. Yeah. Yeah, I've been buying today too. You guys saw me on AIFF buying quite a bit when they ran it down into the negatives. And they've got me back down. They've got me back down on AIFF to where I was 2 times already today. They've got me back down to that number again, 11.6 down. So I am not going to be shy about this. I'm just gonna. I've been already buying here at this number. This is the 3rd time that they've tried today to get a 459 price. This is the 3rd time today that they've tried to get a 459 price. So it's the same thing over and over, folks. And they're trading in a channel here, a nice channel. So just be aware of that. They're going to trade in this channel here as long as they can until they can get it, until it eventually moves higher and then goes up to the next channel up above. Just like SoFi traded in that channel in the 460s to $8 for literally 11 months, almost a year. And I see this is rising already now. The bid is at 460. The ask is at 474. Bid 460, ask 471. Someone tried to undercut the ask now. Bid 460, ask 471. And I can assure you, folks, their intent today with this stock is to close it at 466 a share today. AIFF. That's all they care about. Now I want to take a look at my SoFi and others here. Oh, shucks. You mean it's not just going to keep falling? Oh, no. Oh, no, Shorty. Man, that's horrible. Oh, no, Shorty. It looks like it's not going to close even at 14.13 for you. Oh, gosh, no way. You mean SoFi's going to close at a 73 cents higher than yesterday's low? Oh, gosh. I laugh at them, SoFi, all the SoFi shorters. SoFi's going to close right now 73 cents higher than it was yesterday for the low. Yikes. Mark says $20 to $250. Come on, Chia. I think Wedbush got burned when SoFi sold off, and he has a vendetta. Yep. Shorts. What happened? Is another shorter leaving today and got out at 14 just then, and now they went long and took up a long position? Did another short get out today on the rundown? Did they call and make phone calls and say, can you please get this price down to the 13s again where we can get out of it? And they said, I don't know if we can drive it down that far or not, but we'll get it down as far as we can for you today. I promise you. Just send us that Bitcoin, baby. We'll get it down there. And they say, man, that's really cool because I see institutions have come in and increased their portfolios by almost 45% over the most recent quarter. And flatly, we just missed it, man. We missed out. And we feel like idiots right now. Why is this huge increase by institutions? What happened? And they said, well, there was a $2 billion deal that was made with Fortress, and that was the end of the rundown. It was over then. It was all over but the friggin' crying from then on. Everybody started buying this silly stock like it was the best thing since sliced bread. And plus, there used to be 34 on short only just 3 months ago, 2 months ago. And shoot, man, they're getting out of this thing. There's only 27 now. There was 34 that were shorting this. Early December, there were 34 institutions shorting only. December the 5th. And then they've just been getting out and getting out and getting out. But let me explain something, folks. When these shorts got to get out of these positions, they have to buy the shares back to get out. And they don't want to buy at the high of the day or the week. They want it as low as they can get it. So yesterday, we saw the institutions drop from 32 to 30, and they drove it down to the low 13.43, 42. And then today, they could only drive it down to 14.0, whatever it was. And another couple got out. 3 more got out today when they drove it down today. So, folks, until all these shorts get out, expect to see SoFi continue to be manipulated because these shorts got to buy to get out, people, and they got to buy at the lowest price they can. And they're paying people to sell the stock all day long. They're paying people to sell it and 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 sell it. And then they get to buy out. At the low of the day, they get to buy out. Boom, they're out. And then tomorrow, this thing will go even higher. And then the drop point will be the next institution will get it as low as they can. It'll probably be around 14.31, tomorrow's low. Tomorrow's low, if it's like today, will be 14.77 will be tomorrow's low. Because yesterday's low was 13.43. Alexa, what is 14.10 minus 13.42?
14.1 minus 13.42 is 0.68.
So right now, folks, the low has gone up 68 cents from yesterday's low. So tomorrow, we should see a close 68 cents above today's low. Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it. That's what they got going on now, 60-cent swings. So don't be surprised, folks, tomorrow, if we see a nice get out of this at 15.66 tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see it. Because that's the way it works, folks, and that's the way they work it. Oh, go, Shorty. Come on. We know you want that 1408 close today. Come on. 4 minutes left. You've got to get 1408. I mean, you must. You must get a 1408 close today. I know you're committed to it. I know you are. And man, I'm proud of you being able to get this thing to be down 60 cents higher than yesterday's low. That sounded pretty stupid, didn't it? Because you're stupid to be shorting this stock. Right? So like I said, I'm very proud of you to be able to close today at 68 cents higher than yesterday's low. But I don't know what that means. To me, it doesn't mean a hill of beans. It means you're in trouble. It means tomorrow's low. What if tomorrow's low, Shorty, is 60 something cents higher than today's low? Well, then we're going to be at 1466 at the close tomorrow, aren't we, Shorty? That's probably what you got planned for us. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, you had a plan yesterday to drive it down so some of you could get out at $13.43. It worked real well. Good job. You got out. More shorts got out yesterday. I'm happy for you. And today, the ones that got out, they had to take a hit because they could have got out yesterday at 13.43. Today, they had to suffer and get out at 14.07 or wherever the hell it is now. Sorry about your luck, but yesterday's when you should have got out when your buddies did. They were smart and they got out real cheap at 13.43, and here you are, almost 70 cents higher getting out now. Sucks for you. Sorry. What happens, shorts, when the shorted stocks overwhelmingly end up in the tank? Yeah, exactly. They get screwed. They come in here and the tank buyers buy these up here, just like the ones that bought with me yesterday at 13.43 and 44 yesterday. See, they bought all those up, and there's no more of those left, everybody. They're gone. Just like the 1406s will be gone after today, most likely, too. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, SoFi was up last night, 9 cents in the after hours. Starting to see that every day now, aren't we? Manipulators drive it down, 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 and then the real buyers come in and force it right back up. In the after hours, low volume too that's pushing it up. Speaking of volume, today we've jumped up now to another 20 million shares sold this afternoon, so someone could get out here at 1406 or 140, whatever they just got out at, 1401. Good for you. That was impressive. I'm going to take a picture of how you did today. There you go. I took a picture of it. How good you did getting the SoFi close to be 65 cents higher than yesterday's low. It's an accomplishment. I guess I'll call it that. It's quite the accomplishment to make SoFi red today and 60 cents higher an hour than yesterday's low. Yeah, the photo sounds good. Gets me every single time. All right, here we go, folks. I'm going to get it again. 1406 right there. 4 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen. And SoFi, 1406. We're almost at the close right now. We got 3 seconds left. And what a great day, folks, for SoFi. Now, you might think, oh, what are you talking about, a great day? Well, yesterday we were up 4% at the close. Today we're down 2.7. We're still up. And like I said, yesterday's low, you know what it was. $13.43. And now this close is freaking 70 cents higher. So I can handle that all day. Tomorrow, another 70 cent from here puts us at 14.77 close. Could go for that too. God bless each and every one of you folks on this channel. Yeah, I called it. I told you they were going to go for 1408 close. I told you so. But again, my question is, what kind of an accomplishment is that when yesterday's low was so much lower. I mean, is it an accomplishment? Alexa, what is 14.07 minus 13.42?
14.07 minus 13.42 is 0.65.
Oh, no. No wonder they were trying so hard for a 1406. They were trying to get a 66 cent raise off the low, just 66 cents. No wonder they were trying so hard for that 1406 number there at the close. Oh, criminy. It's already at 1411. You guys, shorties, you're freaking done here. All right, you are totally done if you cannot have this thing down 3 cents in after hours. What happened to the strength of the shorts that used to always have SoFi down 3 cents right after the market closed? You are so screwed right now, man. All the action can be proven that it was manipulation when you see that kind of activity right there. When you see SoFi now up 4 cents in after hours already. Hi, Gary. Hey, Jasmine. Trading is rigid. Big players trade against retails. Well, that's right, but you can see the retailers after the market makers get out. You can see the true sentiment in the market every day now after hours. The MMs are working it hard, though. They're working it real hard. The market makers are trying their best here to shy people away from SoFi, but I already proved to everyone that the institutions sure as crap aren't scared of SoFi. I just showed everybody a little bit ago, in case you just joined us, that another institution evacuated today. And pretty soon, folks, we're going to have shorts heading for this exit so fast, there's going to be a sucking sound. 892 long, 27 short only. What happened to the 34 that were short on December the 5th? 7 of them have lost their asses and decided to throw in the towel. And yesterday I keep track of this, folks, for everybody on this channel so they can see institutional data. And yesterday, and I mean just a week ago, on February the 19th, there were 32 short only. And in 1 week's time, 5 shorters have gotten out in 1 week's time. And look how many institutions bought SoFi today on the low and increased by 416,000 shares. We went from 573,203 this morning to 573,620 this afternoon. Just more institution percentage rising. See down here, institutions was 45, 49, 49. Back here, 46, 47. See back here, 46, 46, 47, 52 now, 52.31. Literally nearly the highest that's ever been. Oh my gosh. Why are all these shorts that are short only giving up the towel, throwing in the towel? Is it because they don't want to be in this position right here? Is it because they don't want to be in this position right here? Is it because they don't want to be in this position right here? Is this what they're going to do? Are they going to go down with the ship? Hell no, they're not. They're getting out like crazy right now. Buy low, folks. Cat is always right, Mr. Somebody says. Shortly, go home, sleep it off. That's right, Shorty. But I can see that they're not going to go down with the ship. At least not all of them. Some of them are stupid enough to still be shorting here. And I guess it's because they're being paid to do it by these institutions that borrow shares. They're paying people to short SoFi now. They're paying them to do it, but instead of coming in more on that incentive, they're leaving, folks. Instead of accumulating more shares, they're getting out. There were 34 of them here up to December the 5th. 34 institutions short only. And now we dropped to 27 short only. And in the same time period, on December the 5th, the longs were at 839 number on December the 5th. The same time there were 34 shorts right here. No, I'm sorry. December the 12th, there were 862, while there were 34 that were 32 here short only. 32 short only. And it was right here, December the 5th, there were 34 short only and 817 long. So you better pay attention to institutions here, because now instead of short only 34 and only 817 long, the numbers have changed to 892 long and only 27 shorting. Pay attention, folks. They're getting out of SoFi. They're getting out. They're getting tired of getting their ass whooped by this stock. And I can only wonder how many more institutions shorted might have got out today. And it's just so beautiful to see SoFi green every evening now in the after hours. The days of holding it in check and keeping it down 3 cents or 8 or 9 cents right after earning after the closing bell, all that's changing now, folks. What does 39 long short mean? That means that they go both ways. And that's another thing. When SoFi starts to get real radical and rising and lowering like they are right now, you get more institutions that start to go both ways. And I was showing everybody that last week. See, these people, they're taking up both long and short positions that are coming in on SoFi now. And let me go up here and I'll show you. Let me refresh the page here. And right here, a lot of these institutions that have started coming in here lately are taking up both long and short positions. Many of these, GTS Securities has a call and a put. And there were a lot of them that did that. Right here, you got this one here, calls and puts both. They're the same institution. Wolverine Trading, they're going long on 3,900,000 and they're shorting 1,563,000 because they want to take advantage of these big run-ups and run-downs every day on SoFi, these big swings. So they're taking like 0.72 asset. They've got a big position of long, 894,000, and they've got 163 that they're shorting. Now notice, they're heavily weighted in the long because they expect that there's a likelihood the price will rise versus the fall. But on the daily falls, they're going to sell those. They're going to make money on those. But there's a lot of them. Look at here. Balisani assets, 425 in a long position they took up, 425,000, 16,000 they did a put on for the drops. There's a lot of them. Susquehanna here. Big position of 20 million long, but 19.5 short. So they can make money on these big daily swings that are starting to happen on SoFi now. Royal Bank of Canada, 28 call, 28 short, both long ways, long and short. So they can take advantage of the drops and the pops. There's tons of them. Caption Management goes long on 146,000, shorts 60,000 shares. There's tons of them, folks. They're all getting smart because they see that I'm right, that SoFi's about to be going swing trading crazy here every day. On low volume, massive swings. This one here, Citadel, Ken Griffin, he's got 14 million that he put a put on, 15 million he went long on because he expects these daily swings to be taking place. And all of these people are smart to do it. Jane Street Group doing it too. They got 21 million they got a long position on and 10,803 with a put on it. They know what's about to happen with SoFi. They know I'm right. They know I'm right, what's about to happen. And then take a look up here. Look at all these shorts that are getting out. Look up here. This short right here. Take a look at this. This short just got out, returned 20,000. This short just got out, returned 3,006. This short just got out, returned 20,000. This short got out, returned 9.39. Folks, they're getting out. The shorts are leaving SoFi right now. They're getting freaking out. And the longs are buying in, and no wonder the shorts are getting out like they are. Look at this index fund, folks. Now, I've already told you, many people, index funds don't buy like ETFs. These are long-term growth stocks. They buy into stocks. State Street right here. This is an index fund. They're coming in until SoFi's at 25 a share or higher. This index fund just increased their portfolio by 101% value increase. All right? And folks, look at the date. That's today. Today. State Street, you know who they are? Pacific Select Fund, Index, another index fund coming in for life to increase their portfolio value by 69% today while SoFi was run down. See, all these index funds, they want to get in on SoFi and they make phone calls and they make Voya Russell right here, index funds, they make the price fall to get in to accumulate 93.47 to their portfolio increase today. See, when they want to increase by 96% and 103% and 98% and 242%, they need the price down to get in there. Look at all these. State Street Total Return. It's another fund. The institutional growth equity portfolio. I mean, just look at all the diversity coming in here. There's like the EQ Mid Cap Value Fund. Look at the amounts they're increasing. Reynolds Blue Chip Growth Fund. Blue Chip Growth Fund. This stock only buys blue chip stocks usually, and they're coming in and they're increasing their position by 224%, folks. So you ask, a lot of people say, why does SoFi keep going? How can they go down? Blah, blah, blah. Well, these people, they want a lot of shares and they don't want to pay the premium price. So they get on the phone and they make phone calls and they say, hey, man, can you help us out? Look at all these index funds. There's another index fund today coming in. Today, an index fund coming in today. Another index fund coming in. I'm telling you, folks, these aren't like ETF funds. They don't day trade. These index funds that are coming in here, they're not coming in to day trade SoFi, folks. I promise you. Index funds don't do that. They don't increase their portfolio by 93% and 72%, 91%, 96%, 102%. And that's all today, folks. Today on the 27th, look at them increasing their positions as SoFi was massacred down today. And this is why. So they can get more shares. But they didn't get in as low as all these got in yesterday. at $8.43. I mean, at 13.43. All these institutions that got in yesterday, index funds, see, they got in at 13.43. 13.43, they all got in yesterday. And today, these had to settle with getting in at 14.07. That's the low they could get today, was 14.06, 14.07. They couldn't get in as low as all those people got in yesterday. They still got in low, but not as low as yesterday. But they got some big accumulations. Congratulations, all you institutions that did that today. And at no surprise that SoFi is again green in after hours. What I can't wait to see is what happens with this AIFF. One penny down in after hours. Some people were talking about this stock, NIXX, today. We're going to watch this tomorrow, see what happens with it. They're already knocking it down 3% now in AH. But what a coincidence, isn't it? That October the 15th, when SoFi secured that $2 billion deal, that all the institutions that had been leaving SoFi turned around. And I just want to make sure that those of you that are late joining the party go back and look at what happened to SoFi's at October the 15th. Come back here and look all the way down to October the 15th. And I want you to see what was happening up until October the 15th. And folks, look at what was happening October the 7th, the 8th, the 12th, the 13th. Look at all these Knights of Columbus selling out 100%, selling, everyone. Sell Mortimer, all of them getting out, all the way up until the 15th. And then they shook a hand of a very rich entity who gave them $2 billion to work with, and suddenly all the interest came back into SoFi. There's the date after that date on the 15th when they got that deal. And they caught the shorts with their pants down. They had no idea. SoFi had not let anyone know. And right out of the blue, bam, they came with that $2 billion deal. And what did that do? That mitigated their risk. And everybody went, holy crap, let's start buying this thing, man. They're not having any risk anymore. They got people offering them $2 billion. And if they turn that $2 billion into $4 billion, that same company might give them another $4 billion to turn into $8 billion. And so they started buying SoFi as of that date. It was the biggest move that SoFi's ever made. As big as the deal that they made when they decided to buy that bank to become a bank. This deal right here on this day, October the 15th, 2024, was the biggest thing that happened to SoFi since they acquired their bank deal, okay? And this is when everything changed with SoFi from that day forward. Everything good? Yep, all is good. SoFi is green in after hours, just like always now. Market manipulators ran it down today so more institutions could buy in. And they did. They came in today heavy. Unfortunately, the institutions that bought today were not able to buy SoFi as cheap as everybody bought it yesterday. But they still ran it down so they could pick up some shares for themselves. I like to look here. Look at all these institutions buying SoFi on the 12th. Look at all these institutions buying SoFi on the 11th and the 12th. Look at all those institutions. Bank of Montreal, all kinds of banks were buying in here on the 12th. Just look at them. Then on the 13th, look how many institutions bought on the 13th. Treasurer of the state of North Carolina. You know what? I'm going to do tonight? I'm going to put together a list of all the states that are buying. I'm going to put together a list here of all the states that are buying SoFi. They're the retirement systems. I'm going to get a list together today of all the states that are buying SoFi right now. Matter of fact, I'm going to start that list right now, and I'm going to create it with you guys so you can see it. And we're going to come up here, we're going to click New, and we're going to put here blank document, and we're going to save this as states state funds buying SoFi. SoFi state funds is what I'm going to title this. State fund institutions. State fund institutions, all right? We're going to save that right here under documents. And I'm going to save it now. And the first one, we're going to make this a little bit bigger here. And we're going to make all of these rows here 12 instead of 11. There you go. And right now, I'm going to make this small, and I'm going to write how many state funds have been buying SoFi here as of late. And I'm going to go all the way back to October the 15th to see which ones started buying, and there it is. So let's go see how many states started coming in and buying. And I'd really almost like to do banks here to see what banks are coming in. But I'm going to look at states right now, folks. There's Charles Schwab that started buying. Fidelity, Midcap, Schwab coming in again, a couple positions. ARK Investments coming in and buying. BlackRock buying shares. BlackRock buying again. Vanguard buying more. Knights of Columbus buying right there. Here we go. Bank of New Hampshire. That's not really a state, though. Hang on. And Bank and Trust Company. And hold on, folks, here. Lots of banks buying, though. UMB Bank buying right there. And this is January the 17th. January 5th, 3rd, Bank Corp buys some SoFi there. St. John's Investments buying. This is January the 24th. Lots of institutions buying here. Lots and lots on January 24th. Charles Schwab double dips again and gets more. Vanguard Russell Index buys a bunch more. They got 2 more positions there. Oh, we're almost there, folks. I remember because I saw a lot of state funds here, and I'm going to pick them up here. They're going to start in right around this time here is where they started coming in. This is February the 3rd. Bank of New York Mellon. U.S. Bank Corp buying there. BlackRock buying more. There we go. Teachers Retirement System of Texas. All right. Then Goldman Sachs comes along and buys a bunch more. Here we go. Maryland State Retirement and Pension System. There we go. All right, next. Police and Firemen's Retirement System of New Jersey. Perfect. And you should be asking yourself, why are all these coming in like this? Citigroup buying more, Citigroup buying California Public Employees Retirement System. There we go. They're in there now. Norges Bank buying SoFi there. JP Morgan Chase loading up on some more SoFi. Bank of Montreal wants some of it. Texas Capital Wealth, here we go. Texas Capital Bank Wealth Management Services. That's another one from Texas. That's not the same one as before. That's right. That's another one. TEXAS Capital Bank Wealth Management Services. That's really a bank, so I'm not going to put that on there. No, I don't want to make this. I just realized that's a bank, so I'm going to get rid of that one. Man, I also want to do a list. I want to make a list of all the equity funds buying right now. Here's another one. Public Employees Retirement Association of Colorado. That one truly is. There we go. We got that one in there. State of Wisconsin Investment Board. Next, Colonial Trust, another bank buying. Royal Bank of Canada, buying. Susquehanna International, buying up shares. Comerica Bank buying in. Jeez, oh, Pete. Utah Retirement Systems. Very nice. There's a lot, folks. I just look at this, all these index funds. Oh my gosh. So many index funds buying here. They, like I said, folks, they're not like ETFs. Index funds are lifers, folks. Well, it looks like that's it right now. I thought I remembered more than that. I thought I remembered seeing North Carolina in there. I'm going to see Control F and try North Carolina. Find. Oh, shoot. It's on the wrong screen here. Hold on. Let me save this first of all and then lower it down and then put Control F on this screen. And I thought there was North Carolina on here. NORTH. Northern Trust. Okay. River North Patriot. Northwest Capital. Northwest Mutual. Treasurer. There it is. Treasurer of the state of North Carolina. I knew they were there. And Garden State also. Treasurer of the state of North Carolina. I don't know how I missed them. Treasurer of the state of North Carolina. Insert. Treasurer. State of North Carolina. Now, I also thought I remembered Florida, so I'm going to click on Florida down here. FLORIDA. I thought I remembered Florida coming in too, but I don't see anything from Florida. But one thing's for sure, folks. When you see Knights of Columbus buying in and increasing their portfolio by 53.57%, when you see Fidelity increasing by 47%, 44, and 58%, now I'm also going to do a search for the word state here. Garden State Investment Advisory Services, Householder Group Estate, Golden State Equity Partners, Maryland State Retirement and Pension System. Do I have that one? Maryland State Retirement and Pension System. Yes, I do. Let's try this. Garden State Investment Advisory Services. Treasurer of the State of North Carolina. I think I've got that one. Yep, I do. State of Wisconsin Investment Board. I've got that one. State Street Total Return. All right, that looks like it. I got all the states. Yep, I got all the states there. Well, I don't know that I got them all there. There was a couple of others that I remember before, but I just can't remember what states they were. Trust Company of Vermont. But anyway, there's and then the next list I'd really like to take the time to put together for us is a list of all of the index funds in SoFi now. Man, I can't even imagine how many there must be. But folks, pay attention to folks. This you got to pay attention to. Angel Gino, thanks for the comment, but I'm going to remove it because it's never going to happen. I don't care what other idiots say. There's plenty of idiots out there in the world. They are apparently they're not paying attention to what's going on with SoFi right now. There's massive accumulation by the treasurer of the state of North Carolina and the teachers' retirement system of Texas, the Maryland retirement pension system, the police and firemen's retirement system of New Jersey, California Public Employees Retirement System, Public Employees Retirement Association of Colorado, State of Wisconsin Investment Board, Utah Retirement Systems. Folks, these people don't dump their money into stupid losing stocks. I got news for you. That are going to go down. They buy them to go up. And they buy them for life. So I got that one saved. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I know you don't have time for this, but I'm going to start an institution, and this one is going to be saved as index funds, SoFi index funds. And we're going to save that as documents. Save. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually going to sit here this afternoon and I'm going to pick out all the index funds. It's gorgeous, Burgess of the eighth wonder of the tank. Sound pop after hours. Sound, S-O-U-N. Thank you, because I own that long. Thanks again, Kat. Solid advice. The popper button's gone. The popper button's gone. Huh? What happened to my popper button? All right, folks, I'm going to start listing these dang index funds here. You don't have to stick around with me for sure, but I'm going to list these dang index funds right here. And I'm going to be going way back to October the 15th when index funds started buying. CM Jacks. All right. I wonder if I can copy this and it'll go in there. Copy. And let me bring this down here like that. And now, can I post that in here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Whoops. I'm sorry. I'm going to back that up. And that looks very good. That works for me. Okay, so I'm trying to go back here to October 15th. And let me just type in index here. INDEX. And that's 11/24, 11/19. Calvert US Mid. Now we're going to go to the next one. And that is right above that. This one here is the next one right here. I'm going to copy that. Man, I can't wait to see how long this list is of index funds. And by the way, I'm also going to move over here and I'm going to put the date. So I want to come up here and I'm going to click on this and I'm going to click insert. And over here, I'm going to put the date. And then we're going to, well, actually, I'm going to do this. I'll do this instead. I've already got that line. So I'm going to put in here and I'm going to click on insert here. There we go. I'm inserting it. Now I'm going to put the date. And there we go. And the first one came in here on 11/19. 11/19. And we're going to put on here 24. 11/19/24. And the next one was 11/20 when they came in. And then we're going to go to the next one. And that was on 11/25. And that one was SSBIX. Copy. That didn't work out. SXBBIX. Oh, shoot. SSBIX. And that was XX. Oh, I did it again, folks. This is State Street Balanced Index Fund. Okay. Now we're going to go down here to the next one. And that was on 11/26. So I can just click this block here and bring it down, and it goes to 11/26. And then we're going to go VISGX. VISGX Index Fund. Vanguard Small Cap Growth. Oh, Tyler, please. Come on, man. Get this right. Vanguard Small Cap Index Fund Investor Shares. Next. Going up to the next one here. And that was on 11/26 as well. So we're going to go here and we're going to add this. This will be interesting to see what days they all came in. What days they all came in, folks. And it just went to 11/27, but it was the 26th. So we're going to delete that and put the 6th. All right. And this one is JAFEX. JAFEX. Total Stock Market Index. Trust. NAV. There we go. Next, also on the 26th. I wonder why so many decided to buy here on the 26th, index funds. VEXMX. Let me try and copy this. There we go. Aha! I can get it this way. Maybe. Won't let me capture. There it is. That's me caster. Copy that and put it over here. Whoa, that got put up at big size. We got to go size 12 and not bold. There we go. And we'll have to make it size 11. All right, here we go now to the next one. Thank you for hanging out with me. I guess there's some people hanging out with me paying attention to these institutions. My guy is talented and entertaining. I like Cat and enjoy supporting the beginnings of his channel. Thank you very much, Jasmine. I appreciate that. And I really appreciate your support. Next one we're going to is going to be on 11/19/24. I already did that one. And we went up to 1126. So here we go. We're up the next one. Vanguard extended. We got that far. We got that one. Index JFX total Startman. We got that one. There it is. We got Vanguard Extended Market. That's the one we got just now. Now, J&L Series Trust Index Fund, Equity Fund A. Copy that. Bring that in over here. Paste. Man, it just doesn't let me do it that way. Dang it. It makes me, I'm going to have to click on this stupid thing, and then I can copy it like I did the other one. And there it is right there. Copy. Drop it in over here, and it's going to be bold and everything. Paste. Yep. Going to have to bring the size down to 11 and then make it unbold, and there it is. And that is on what day was that that they brought that in? Uh-oh, I got to go back. And there it is. J&L Index Fund. This might take me a while, folks. I have a feeling this is going to take me a while. There it is. CJAIX. JADMIX, got it. JAVX, got it. Index Fund, VEXMIX, got that one. And then this is J&L. There it is right there. And that was on 1126. J&L came in at 1126 as well. So we had a lot of index funds that got interested in SoFi on 1126. I don't know why. Now we're going to go on up here. TLSTX. And I'm just going to type that. TLXTS. TLSTX. TLSTX. Come on, Tyler. STX. Stock Index Fund. And that one was on also 1126. All right. The next one we're going to up here. VITNX Index Fund. VITNX. Vanguard Institutional Total Stock Market Index Fund. Institutional shares. There we go. All right. I'm going to have all these folks, and I'm just doing it really for myself and for other future viewers. We'll make them all understand that, man, these are a ton of index funds buying SoFi. And the date that they came in right there, VITNX, was 1126 as well. So I'm going to paste that again right here. Boom, copy, and paste. And there we are. And then the next one, on the same day, 1126 again, another one came in, index fund, POMIX. POMIX. T row price total equity market index fund. Oh, I love it. After that, VBINX. Again on the 26th, folks. Why? Why do they all come in on the 26th? All these index funds. VBINX, VANGUARD, balanced index fund, INVESTOR, shares. All right, we got that one. The next one up, still on the 26th. Wow. Man, oh man. It's just insane, folks. All these index funds on the 26th. Just silly. This is QCEQRX, Equity Index, EQUITYINDEX, account, class, R1. Enter. The next one, oh my gosh, the very next one is also on the 26th. Man, something happened on the 26th, folks. I don't know what it was, why all these index funds wanted in on November the 26th, folks. Man, did they all get on the horn and say, we better buy this dang stock today? SLGFX, SIMT, large cap index fund class F. Vanguard comes in again, 1126. Wow. What did they all know? And this is NAESX, Vanguard, small cap index fund, investor shares. Okay? Got it? I can't believe all these index funds, folks. I knew there were a lot, but man, oh man, holy cow. Here's equity ETF, equity growth fund. There we go. Here's another one, 122324. So it was about a whole month before another index fund came in. And that was FNY, First Trust. Hold on a second here. I made a mistake then. There we go. FNY, First Trust, Mid Cap Growth Alpha Dex Fund. There we go. And then right after that, on the same day, the 23rd, what do you know? We got Charlie Schwab coming in. That's right, on the 23rd. SWLGX, SCHWABUS, large cap growth index fund. Anybody else coming in? Index fund, here you go, 1223 again. And this is SWLVX. And that is Schwab S. Sorry, hold on. SCHWAB. Schwab U. Oh, heck. U dot S dot SWLVX large cap. Oh man, this is just getting to be crazy with all this Charles Schwab buying in. Large cap value index fund. All right. And then the next one is again them on the same day. Charles Schwab just really wanted to get him some of this. SWLVX. And this is another one. SNXFX. SCHWAB. Oh, man, I have the caps lock off. Dadgummit. SNXFX. SCHWAB 1000 index fund. Man, oh man, they're coming in, baby. Here we go. 1223 again, the same day. Another one coming in. Copy, paste. I wonder why they all come in together on days like this, folks. Here's another Schwab coming in. This is SWMCX, SCHWAB, US Mid Cap Index Fund. And then another one right above that, folks. Just let them just keep coming in here. Copy, paste on the 23rd. Another Charles Schwab entity comes. And I want to move this screen over a little bit so I can make sure that they're adding to the positions and not taking up shorted positions here. And all these are adding, folks. And we're at 1223 now. Schwab U.S. Mid Cap Index Fund. Now we're here. Schwab Total Stock Market Index Fund. SWTSX. SCHWAB. Total Stock. Total Stock Market Index Fund. Next. Holy cow. We got another one here. FS. This is on 12/26 now. We got a different date here. 12-26-24. And this is FSMDX. Fidelity, of course. FSMDX. Fidelity buying in. Fidelity Mid Cap Index Fund. Oh my gosh, my cap locks button is on again. FIDELITY. Mid Cap Index Fund. Thank you for joining in with Index Fund Fidelity. And here we go. BlackRock, also on 12/26, decided to accumulate. And that is caps lock BlackRock. I don't need to cap lock that. LACKROCK funds iShares RUSSELLSMALL mid cap index fund investor A. All right, thank you. BlackRock index fund. Next one, Fidelity comes in again on the same day, 12/26. Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy Merry Christmas for buying these shares. And this is FSPGX, Fidelity Large Cap Growth Index Fund. What do you know? And now we slide up here again, a bunch of ETFs. Here's another one. BlackRock again on the same day, 12/26. And we're going to add BlackRock again here. BlackRock. All right, hold on a second. There we go. BlackRock funds iShares TOTALUS stock market index fund. And that is the exact one, the same one, I believe, as before. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's the same one. BlackRock funds iShares. No, the other one was Russell. Total U.S. stock market index fund. We got it. All right, we've got that one. Almost forgot to put at the very end of that space, investor A. All right. Next, above that, Fidelity again. And then again on the 26th, folks, they seem to buy all together, these index funds somehow. I don't know if they were on the same page somehow or not, but this is FZIPX, Fidelity, 0, extended market index fund. All right. And then the next one, JP Morgan buys in. BlackRock comes in again here. Same day, 12/26. Wow. I wonder what happened on the 26th. 12/26/24. And this is BlackRock again. Funds, iShares, Russell, mid cap index fund, institutional. There we go. I got that one. Next, we're going to come up here. Fidelity again on the 26th. Interesting copy. Fidelity buys more. Paste. And this is FHOFX. FIDELITY SERIES. Large cap growth index fund. All right, what next? BlackRock ETF buys more up there. Here's Fidelity Large Cap Value. Index fund. And that was on also 1226. Wow. I just don't understand how they all decide to buy in on the same date together. Here's another one here. Yep. Fidelity Flex Mid Cap Index Fund. Paste. Fidelity Flex Mid Cap Index Fund. And then we got up above them, Fidelity Series Large. Large Cap Value Index Fund. And that one also, 1226. Wow. And then Fidelity Series Large Cap Value Index. I just did that one. And then we've got up here Vanguard Total World Stock Index Fund. Again, on 1227 now. And I can almost guarantee you that the price was lower that day that they bought in because they drive it down when they want in. VANG. Vanguard Total World Stock Index Fund ETF shares. All right. Holy crap. The next day we got an equity fund. Let's see here. Index fund. All right. This is on 1227 again. And this is USMIX. USMIX Extended Market Index Fund. Then we're coming up here, equity funds, ETF. Here we go. Knights of Columbus, December the 30th, 12/30/24. Happy New Year's, Knights of Columbus. KNIGH, Knights. Knights of Columbus, COLUMBUS, US All Cap Index Fund 1I, Index Fund I shares. All right. There we go. Equity ETF, small cap value, ETF, Bank of New Hampshire. Funny how these index funds seem to want to come in all together, folks, at the same time. Trust Company of Vermont. I don't know. I might should put that. Trust Company of Vermont might be a state fund. Investor fund. Scrolling on up here, we're at January the 17th, folks. We're getting close to being done with this list. I appreciate you guys sticking around while I kind of go through this. Am I missing anything exciting? Bye, guys. Enjoy your evening. Yeah, all right, Jasmine. We'll see you later. Yep, Pascal Walsware. Buona soiree. All right. Old Second National Bank of Aurora. Hey, this is looking good, man. We're not having to do so much here. A lot of Charles Schwab. There's one. Vanguard Russell 1000. That's on 127. 127. 25. So it was almost a full month before the next index fund came in. And that index fund is VRGWX, Vanguard. Vanguard Russell 1000. Russell 1000 Growth Index Fund institutional shares. $127. And here they come in for another position on the 27th. Copy. Paste. And again, I want to make certain that they're buying both of these positions long or calls, because sometimes they'll go both ways, but those don't say calls and puts there. So this one here is VRNIX. Vanguard Russell 1000 Index Fund institutional shares. Got it? IMC Chicago coming in there. Here's another one here. FX, another Fidelity entity on 127 coming in. And that is FSKAX, Fidelity Total Market Index Fund. Next after that is the same day, of course, because that's what they do, is they come in on the same day. And that is VRTTX, Vanguard, Vanguard, Russell 3,000 index fund, institutional. Shares. All right. Moving on up, we're on January 27th. Vanguard Financials Index Fund again here on 127. Paste. And here we go. VFAIX, Vanguard Financials Index Fund, Admiral shares. Wow. They got the Admiral shares there, baby. And now we're up to January the 28th, folks. January 28th. And we're going to get every single index fund that bought into SoFi. There's another one on 129, 1/29/25. And this is SMXAX SIIT extended market index fund class A. Got it? Next. We're up to January 31st now. Lots of big banks coming in. Bank of New York Mellon coming in. Man, that's old money, folks. Oppenheimer coming in on February the 5th. Told us that the SoFi stock price a year ago, when it had jumped all the way up to 10.23 a share, they came in and raised their target price, but they didn't tell how much they raised it. But they called it a downgrade that day. SoFi was in the $9 range then. And here they are buying now. Oppenheimer buying on February the 5th. Who knows what it was? $16, $17, February the 5th. Lincoln Variable Insurance buying into SoFi there, these insurance companies. That's the next thing I'm going to do is put down all the insurance companies that have been buying this stock. I might do that later tonight. Because when insurance companies are buying, you better look out. There's BlackRock adding 4.09% to their portfolio. They've got 47,295,000, and there they are adding 4.09% to their portfolio recently. On February the 7th, Swiss National Bank adding 1.991 million shares of SoFi stock. Teacher Retirement System of Texas, Sandy Spring Bank, oh my gosh, Goldman Sachs. And we're up to February the 11th now, folks. We're almost done. Pardon me. Now we're up to February the 12th. Huntington National Bank buying California Public Employees Retirement System. I don't remember that one on my list of state fund institutions. Yep, California Public. Yep, it's there. All right, just making sure. All right, Huntington National Bank buying SoFi. Norges Bank buying Norges Bank. They got 6,732,000, and they increased their position by 103%, folks. Norges Bank, what do they know? Bunch of dummies. JP Morgan Chase, golly, man. Those dummies sold some shares. Bank of Montreal coming in big and heavy. Texas Capital Bank Wealth Management coming in heavy. We're up to February the 13th, folks. Holy cow, I can hardly wait. Garden State Investment Advisory Services. February, Treasurer of the State of New York, of North Carolina coming in there on the 13th. And ladies and gentlemen, we're almost to the 14th now, and this is when 100 plus institutions added portfolio of SoFi on the 14th. And here's where it began, right here on the 14th, folks. And this is major institution accumulation on the 14th, including Two Sigma Advisors, who adds 299% to their portfolio. Yeah, baby. Got 19,479,200 shares. Jane Street Group buying like crazy. Public Employment's Retirement Association of Colorado buying. State of Wisconsin Investment Board buying. Royal Bank of Canada coming in like crazy. Susquehanna with 6 million and 19 million shares. 20,597,000 long position. This is all on the 14th, folks. Interestingly enough, here on the 14th, although I'm seeing all these institutions, I'm not seeing equity funds coming in on the 14th like I was seeing on other days. But there's a lot of institutions adding, including Comerica Bank on the 14th and Soros Capital Management. 515,000 shares by Soros, adding by 7.939. Go get him, Georgie Porgy. And now we're up to February the 18th, folks. And here we go. Now we're at 221. We're almost done. 221.25. And this is on 221. We've got Goldman Sachs. What do you know? Index fund coming in. Well, that's an equity fund. That is not an index fund. That's an equity dividend fund, but it is Goldman Sachs, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. This is the one I want. 221. This is GEIZX. 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 Growth. GROWTH. Equity. Index. Fund. Investor. There we go. Got it. That was on February 21st. Got the iShares Russell 1000 buying into SoFi. Principal variable contracts buying. Here's another one. Wilshire 5000. This is on 225. We're almost done, folks. 2/25/25. And this is WFIVX. WILSHIRE 5000 index fund investment class. Enter. And we are almost done here. Large cap value fund, value index fund. There it is. FIMVX. This is on 225. And this is FIMVX. Fidelity mid cap value. Spelled that wrong. Mid cap value ETF. Index fund. I'm sorry. INDEX fund. All right. And that's that one. The next one up. The next one here. Fidelity. Here's another one. Also on 225. And this is FMDGX. Fidelity. Mid cap growth index fund. And I know there's not a lot of people here with me right now. What are we doing? Hey, Kat, I'm showing how many index funds have bought SoFi since November the 25th of last year when it all turned around. And so I'm showing people right now, and I'm almost done. I'm up to 226 here. So we're nearly done doing this. 2/26 now. /25. And it's been a little bit boring, but some people are hanging out here wanting to see how many index funds are buying. And so this one here is another one. This is CD. Yep, hold on. CDEI, which is Calvert, U.S. large cap diversity equity and inclusion index ETF. All right. Got it? And then I'm going to show this list to everybody here in a second. And let's see here. Large value fund, long short equity. Here we go. One more here on 226. So we're going to copy that 226 there, copy and paste that there. And this stock equity fund is called QNZNX AQR Sustainable Long Short Equity CARBON, Carbon Aware Fund, CLASSN. That's an interesting buyer. Carbon Aware Fund, Equity Fund. We're looking for index funds, not equity funds. Why did I put that one down? That was not an index fund, so I screwed up on that one. But that's all right. We'll see if there's any others. We're almost done. Up to 226. There's one. All right, we're going to get to change this one here that we put in, and this is on 227, not the 26th. Delete 227 now. And this is actually going to be Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Are you still on your channel?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Oh, I was just going to call and complain and everything else, because of the market.
All right. Well, I'm sitting here keeping track of all the index funds that have bought SoFi, and I'm almost done. I really am very, very close to being done. I'm all the way up to almost now. That is, I'm on 227, and I'm almost done. Let me see if there's any more index funds. Yes, there's one more right here that came in on the 27th, and that is EG Advisors. But, man, so we took a spanking today. Didn't we, Double K?
Yes, we did.
We took a big old fat spriggin' spanking, man, and we got hurt today. But
I want to beat somebody up. Where's Nancy Pelosi at?
Where's Nancy Pelosi? Let me at her. There you go.
Well, not to turn this political, but
I hear you, man. It's pretty tough one to swallow. This one here is EQ Advisors Trust.
So Candle, by the way, they've got 50 some odd institutions, 52% ownership with institutions, by the way, too.
All right.
And
good.
They've got a ton of different, financials and they've got some pension funds and everything else in it. So I looked up the list. I was like, wow.
Good. That's always good. And here's another one on 227 coming in. Man, oh man, they come in on SoFi in droves, Carl Paste. It's like all these index funds, they get together and they say, hey man, let's buy this stock today. I mean, it's just weird. Victory Variable Insurance Funds. And it's Victory S&P 500 index. Oh, wow, that's nice. VIP series class I. All right, man, some of these are very long. All right, what's the next one up above? Pacific Select Fund Index Fund. Wow. Again, folks, all coming in on the 27th. 227, folks. This is a lot coming in. Oh, man. PACIFIC SELECT. Select. I'm almost done, though, man. PD large cap value index fund. Index portfolio class P. All right, we got that one. What else coming in? Index, here's another one. Wow, man. I mean, folks, they are just coming in every way, shape, or form. Index funds, folks. You know, Double K, what I'm showing people this for is because I want them to understand something. Index funds do not do like ETFs, they buy for life. They buy for life. Life. All right? They don't come in and they don't day trade stocks.
So institutional owners, it says on Catfish,
Yep.
143 total institutional owners. 136 are long.
I hear you.
64.72% of the shares are institutional owners. That actually rose 1 million shares today.
Uh-huh. Good.
That's what I'm saying. It rose 1 million because it was 20 million. Now it's 21 million. So it rose 1 million shares today.
Excellent.
People are accumulating.
Yes, they are. Here's another institution on the 27th buying SoFi again. See, I am going to point out something to people that these index funds, they all come in together at the same time. It's like they're on the phone talking to each other. And you can see here another one that came in, IRGJX, which is Voya Russell TM, it's called, RUSSELLTM. Mid Cap Growth Index Portfolio Class I. All right, man. We're getting very close to the end of this list that I've been developing here. And there are right now 51 index funds coming in.
California State Teachers Retirement Systems has Candle.
Oh, yeah, they're in this one too. They're in SoFi.
But the list of all these funds and everything else, it's exactly the same type of list that you have.
Yeah,
it's got all the actual trusts and ETFs and everything else and stuff like that, and
yep.
as well as some of these EQ Advisors Trust, Morgan Stanley Small Cap Growth Funds. I mean, that one right there, they're going to have for forever.
Right. That's true.
So, yeah, BlackRock's part of this.
Oh, yeah, I show people all the buys by BlackRock on this one too.
Nationwide Insurance.
Yeah, when you see insurance companies buying in too, that's always very good.
Yeah, it's better than just all these capital management LLCs and everything else. I mean, you've got Bank of America in this one. You got everything. Royal Bank of Canada.
Oh, yeah, they buy SoFi too. They're big buyers of SoFi.
Catfish Bank.
Yep. Equity index fund. You guys.
Unbelievable how many are in this. That just tells you what a good buy you're buying.
Yep.
MetLife, American, Wells Fargo, Barclays. They're all in it. They're all in bed together.
Yay! I am done, everyone. I got 53 institutions that are equity index funds. 53 index funds, people.
Oh, here we go. The Police and Firemen's Retirement System of New Jersey.
Yep, they're also in SoFi. Yep, I've got that.
Oh, really?
Yep. The SoFi's got here, hold on, state fund institutions. The Police and Firemen's Retirement System of New Jersey. Yep, they're in it. That's the same one, New Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, you got Vanguard Russell 2000, Vanguard Momentum, Vanguard Russell 2000, Vanguard 3000. They got it for all their stuff. So, plain and simple, guys, Candle is going to go.
Candle's going, folks. And I wish I could.
Sounds like the same list of companies that are buying SoFi are buying this one.
Wow. Yeah, it does. It sure does. Sure enough does. CGJAX. Why is this stupid thing in blue? I don't want you in blue. I want to delete this. I want to clear this cell. Cut. I need to home.
Anyway, I got to get going here.
All right, my friend. Well, I appreciate you being here with me today. I have no idea what just happened to my stock here. Oh, I see. I don't even know.
It's almost time for sunset.
All right, go out and get you some nice pictures, my friend.
I will. Everybody have a good night.
Everybody have a good one. We'll talk to you later, man. And I'm trying to get these last two fixed because I kind of screwed them up. And we're going back to 1119. And I want to make sure they're all the same. CG. Oh, gosh, this stupid thing has got, I don't know what the heck has happened with this block. Jeez. Delete. And then we're going to go again here. Delete. There we go. And now we're going to come up here. And we're going to click on this and click insert. And then we're going to do that again one more time. Insert. And now we got 1119, 11/19/24. I don't know. I just didn't want those blue letters in there. I wanted it all to be the same. So we're at CGJAX, CEJAX, CAL. Oh, man, cap lock is on. CALVERT, US large cap growth RESPONSIBLE responsible index fund. CLASSA. There we go. So we got that one very good in there. I want to make sure I get all these looking exactly the same with black lettering. And the next one up was this one here, which was right here. SSBIX. Nope, there's another one in between there somewhere. There it is. CGJAX, Calvert. Responsible Index Fund, Class A. So they took up 2 positions on the 19th. Copy, paste. And, oh, I see. One of them is CGJAX, and one of them is CMJAX. CMJAX. Delete M. And the other one is CGJAX. CGJAX. CALVERTUS large cap. Oh, the other one is mid. The other one is large. This is the mid cap. Mid. Oh man. Yeah, it is. The first one is mid cap. US mid cap. US mid cap. Core. RESPO. SIBLE. Index Fund Class A. And I am now completed the list. I'm going to save this list. And the one thing that's noticeable about this list, ladies and gentlemen, is that for some reason, these institutions like to come in all at the same time. We saw 2 come in on the 19th. We saw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 index funds come in on November the 26th, folks. December the 23rd, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. December 23rd. December the 26th, ladies and gentlemen, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. December 27th, there were 2. Then none until January 27th. And then again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. January 29th, there was 1. February 21st, 1. February 25th, 1, 2, 3. February 26th, 1. And February 27th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 index funds buying SoFi today, ladies and gentlemen. 8 index funds, and you wonder why SoFi dropped in price. That is why, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I made a new Excel. Appreciate you. What's the difference between index and ETFs? Because I'm making this list because people need to understand that ETFs are day trading monsters. ETFs day trade very constantly, but index funds buy for life. Index funds do not invest in stocks for day trading. Index funds are long-term holders of stocks. And when you see today all these index funds coming in, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 index funds today, you got to love that, people. And by the way, these index funds, see, they have friends they can call and say, hey, can you sell a bunch of shares today so we can buy in on this sucker? That's what they do, folks. They call their buddies that own a lot of shares of SoFi, and they say, hey, man, we need your help. We missed the SoFi boat, and we need you to help us out. and we need you to start selling today, please, because we want to get in like you did. And you might want to pay attention to institutional ownership right now, which is changing in a big way as of late. And what I mean by that is if you go over here and you go to institution data, what I want you to be aware of is that we've now gone to 958 total institutions. 892 of those institutions are now long. And today, and over the last few days, we've seen an exodus. We've seen an exodus of short only. They've gone from 32 short only to 31 to 30 to 28, and today, 27 institutions short only. Meanwhile, 11 institutions in that same duration have come in long. And today we had some good buying. 418,000 shares went to longs again from the shorts. All right. So what I'm trying to do here is convince you people not to give up on SoFi, even though it gets run down a little bit. Today it was run down for a reason. You had a whole crap load of institutions that wanted to buy. And that's the reason, folks, that it ran down, because they made phone calls to people to say, can you please sell a bunch of shares of SoFi so we can buy it on the low? Now it's green in after hours. Never usually is green in after hours, but it is green now in after hours. And now I want to take a look at some other stocks here just to see how they're doing. I want to look at RILY right now this afternoon. See how it continues, hopefully, to go up. Yes, it's up another 2.9 cents. RILY, ladies and gentlemen. I'm also going to look at AIFF. And I see it's down. Oh, she's gone green. Yay! Boy, I bought a lot of shares today of this stock at $4.59. I bought a whole bunch of shares of this at $4.59, $4.60, $4.61, $4.57 when they were closing it. I bought and bought and bought there. Yeah. Oh, that's a good signal for tomorrow, folks, on this AIFF. And the NIXX getting killed in after hours. We're going to watch this tomorrow for a good buy-in on this. NIXX has lost all of its gains in after hours. NIXX. So, ladies and gentlemen, before I leave now, I want you to know that as of this day, October the 15th, and this deal between SoFi securing $2 billion deal with Fortress, that was the day when everything changed for institutions coming into SoFi. And if you don't believe it, I'll take you down here and show you up to that day what was going on. Up to that day, November 15th, there was nothing but a mass exodus on this stock. You can see them all through here. November the 5th, November the 4th, 5th, 6th, November the 7th, 8th, all leaving. The 11th leaving, the 12th, the 13th getting out, the 14th getting out, the 15th. And that was the day that everybody turned around and started coming back in, because we got that $2 billion deal with Fortress, folks. And that caught all the shorts off guard. They weren't expecting that. They were not expecting that. They were like, holy crap, that's going to kill us. And everybody started buying SoFi. See them all coming in? I mean, just look at them all pouring in there. I mean, all these index funds started coming in, equity funds, index funds started pouring in, and they just couldn't stop it after that, folks. Everybody was buying SoFi. Everyone was buying SoFi. I'm telling you, that deal of the $2 billion with that company, Fortress, was the game changer for SoFi, folks. It really did in a way. It just blew up on the shorts then. They did not know that was going to happen because what that $2 billion did was that lowered SoFi's risk. It mitigated their risk in a huge way. And all this money they can start loaning out to all these student loan people who have to pay their student loans now. And all these new home buys are going on and people filling out mortgages. Folks, it was the best thing to ever happen. SoFi signing that deal for the $2 billion from Fortress was the next best thing to SoFi getting its bank charter. SoFi getting its bank charter set them apart from all other fintechs in the fintech space. SoFi acquiring that bank charter was the biggest thing they ever did. And after that, the next biggest thing they did was shake hands with Fortress for $2 billion to mitigate their risk and lower their risk factor. And then that's when everybody started buying SoFi, folks. After that day, and you can clearly see it, they were selling like mad up until that day. But when that Fortress deal came in, it was over for the shorts from then on. And if you don't believe me, what was the price of SoFi's stock on that day? What was SoFi's price on November of last year? November the 15th. SoFi's stock price had dropped all the way down to $6.57 on November the 9th. And by November the 15th, it was down to $6.65. And then November 21st, they drove it down to 641. And you want to know why? Because they wanted in all those institutions. They saw that deal on the 15th get signed and they wanted in. So they drove the price from $7.50 all the way down to 641 so they could fill their coffers on November the 21st. And they did, folks. They started filling their coffers. Look here on, oops, I'm sorry, that's not the one I want. Here it is. SoFi index funds. November 19th, and they started coming in on November the 26th, folks. They started coming in on November the 26th, big time. November the 26th, SoFi wasn't even, what? November 26th, the market wasn't even open. Says November 24th and then November 27th. How could these people be buying SoFi on November the 26th? They sure were, though. Look at all of them on November the 26th, folks. November the 26th, 2024. How in the world could they buy on November 26th, 2024? Oh, I'm on the wrong year. There we go. November 26th. And they started buying a bunch on November 26th. And SoFi had been driven down, like I said, to 1467 on the 21st. But on November 15th, SoFi was 1308. And it was in the day before 1301. November 14th, 1301 was the low. And then they got the deal on November the 15th with Fortress Bank. And the low went from 1301 to 1308 to 1370 to 1429 to 1467 to 1508 to 1552 to 1557 to 1617. You see that? Because everything changed on that date, folks. When SoFi got that deal right there on November the 15th, SoFi secures $2 billion deal with Fortress. On October the 15th is when they did that. October the 15th. So October the 15th, SoFi's price was 10.03. Wow, I wonder if all those institutions just saw that deal on October 15th and it went from 10.03 up to $11.34 right before the October 29th earnings call when they drove it down to 9.77 from 11.34. But even all during this time period, institutions were buying. On October 29th, let's go see how many institutions bought on October the 29th there when they rode the price down to 977. October 26th, no, 29th. None of them. I don't think I went back and started soon enough. I went to 11/19/24. And let me look at this again. Yeah, this deal was on October the 15th. Well, I didn't go back far enough, doggone it. 10/15. Golly, just look at all those institutions we're leaving on the 15th, the 16th, the 23rd. Man, I'm having trouble now figuring this out. We got the handshake on October the 15th. Why in the world were so many institutions after the news came out October the 15th? Why did so many institutions want to get out after that deal and get $2 billion? Were these all shorting? They're getting out completely. They're losing 100% of these positions. Here on October the 16th, after the 15th news, they started getting out 100%, 100%, 100%. Are these all their shorted positions on it? Maybe they are, because that's a whole crap load of institutions getting out October 17th, 18th, the 22nd, the 24th. 100% of their institutions getting out, getting out, getting out, getting out after October the 15th. Were these all shorting? Maybe they were. Maybe they were. Man, oh man, they all got out, all the way up until November. 1 full month of them getting out since the October 15th run. 1 full month of them dumping out. And maybe these were all shorted positions, every one of these. But I'm telling you, things changed on that 10/15, October 15th, when SoFi got that handshake. Look at everybody that got out. And even some people looked like they knew and got the news beforehand that it was going to happen and started getting out of their shorted positions. I don't know for sure what's going on, but usually when people leave 100%, they're shorters. Man, that's a whole crap load that got out there after the October 15th. Man, I'm glad I looked at this tonight. I'm really glad I looked at this. October 15th was when this story was written about SoFi securing the $2 billion deal. And then there was a panic of everyone getting rid, out. And I think those must have been shorted positions. I could be wrong. Michael Labanian, that's an awesome big screen. Can you show us the 3 times? I'm not sure what you mean by that. There it is right there, my screen. This is what I trade on now. This is what I trade on now. It's pretty cool. Well, folks, Thank you so much for being here with me today while I took the time to just do that right there and discover that bit of information. Golden crosses the 200-day, crossing the 9 and 20-day. Can you show that on the big screen? Well, I don't have those day averages, 9 and 20, but I have plenty of others that show SoFi what it's about to do. And hold on here a second. Just give me a second here. Once I get my mouse back over here onto this screen, I'll be good. Things wanting to play difficult with me. Here we go. SoFi, there's the chart I want to get here. Chart. 1454 after hours. 558. What is this? And what I want to do here now is I want to change this chart. And folks, I want you to be aware of something. SoFi is about to break away from this little reaction and double dump pump here. They're going to break over this thing. This thing's going to go. Look at the frickin' 45-day jumping off the 50-day moving average there. See that? See this? This is SoFi breaking over the 200-day average. The current price just broke over. The 10-day followed that 2 days later. And now the 45 and 50 have all broken over the 200-day moving average. Every one of them. Every one of them, folks. And so any attempt to mash it down will be met with resistance because the 45-day is leaving the 50-day right now, and the 200 just got crossed over by all of them. You see that? That is a thing of beauty, folks. That is a thing of beauty. And you can see right there, this is as clear as can be here, folks. This is over, folks. There's the 1 ta, the 2 ta, the 3 ta, and then ta. And I want you to see this, folks. Look at the 200-day moving average coming off of that line there. Just look at the 200-day. Does that look like a stock in trouble to you? Does that look like a stock in trouble to you with the 200-day going from down here on December the 20th and 883 a share? Does that look like trouble to you with the green where it is now? Does that look like trouble? The 200-day has gone from 8 to 1055. And all it's going to do is bounce every time they try to take it to this line. It's going to bounce right off of it. Every time. Once, twice, 3 times a ta-ta. And then off she goes. SoFi's going to go up tomorrow. There won't be any red tomorrow on it. You can already tell by the reaction here in after hours. There's no more holding SoFi back in after hours anymore. Those days are gone. Those days are gone. Yep. That's right, Michael O'Banion says. I see it. Well, you better look close because that 200-day is rising, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'm going to show you an even better chart, the 1 month. And I want you to see, ladies and gentlemen, that the rundown occurred that we just saw, and look how strong it bounced off of that, going right back up. This is the 1 month chart, folks. And this thing has been, I'm going to just put it this way to you one more time. It's been jerked up. It's been hurt down. It's been jerked up. It's been hurt down. It's been jerked up. It's been hurt down. It was jerked up. It was hurt down. It was jerked way up. It was herked down. It was jerked up, herked down, jerked up, herked down, jerked up, herked down. And when you start really herking and jerking it like this, then you get an explosion. Boom! The lid goes off. You're shaking it up. And here we go. One last time. There's the herk, and here comes the jerk. And this thing's going to jerk completely off this dag screen, everybody. This thing is going to, just like it did, herk off this line, it's going to jerk again. Herk to that line, jerk again. Herk to this line, jerk again. It's jerking off the screen, folks. Next, I'm telling you right now. Mr. Somebody, SoFi is a strong buy. You bet it is. Man, this is just called capitulation here. And we're going to make money off of it, folks. We're going to sell it here next. Buy it back in the middle. Sell it up here. Buy it back here. Sell it up here. Buy it there. Sell it up here. Buy it there. Sell it up at the top of the computer screen, folks. We're going to do it, folks. SoFi's climbing. Look at the 45 and 50. Just look at them. Look at them just rising and rising and rising. Look at the 200-day just rising. And look at the gap forming. Look at the gap forming between here. Look at how big it's getting, folks. Don't be fooled by the daily bullshit. Look at the long line. Look at the 200-day moving average. Don't be fooled by the daily bullcrap, folks. All right? It's the long. You need to look down the freeway. Don't look right in front of you and try to keep the car between the lines. Look way up the freeway, and you'll keep it nice and smooth. You'll see what happens tomorrow. You'll all see what happens tomorrow with SoFi. All shorts will lose. They may win a battle once in a while, but we're going to win the war. And that's all there is to it, folks. All right, let me get on out of here. SoFi's a very strong buy here, folks. All right, let me get on out of here. I want to thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it as always. You guys are always great, great, great people to have with me here. And I'm going to change my camera angle here just a little bit. Hold on a second. 1 second here. There we go. Now we can come back like this and you can see me all. Or all of me. All right, everybody. Well, SoFi had a very, very interesting day. I sold it today again at the high of the day, and I bought it at the low. So I'm happy to say that. And I want to thank you all for being here with me, as always. I know there's many other places you can spend your time. Brokers are paying people to short SoFi. That's right. But even with that, SoFi's short only has gone from 34 to 33 to 32 to 31 to 30 to 29 to 28. Why are institutions that are shorting SoFi bailing out? That's what you should be asking. Why are all those institutions that used to be shorting SoFi, why are they suddenly now getting out of SoFi? Why? Why have they all decided to make a mass exodus? Why are they leaving their friends hanging out to dry? But they are. They're leaving their shorty friends out to dry. Look right there, folks. There it is. It's beyond us any doubt. The shorts only is at 27 now. And I wonder if any of them got out today. Let's refresh the screen and see if another one got out. 958 total. You better look at the average portfolio increase. You better look at SoFi's average portfolio increase, because there's a change in the most recent quarter of 44.97% of the most recent quarter. This is a crazy, crazy amount of gain of portfolio by longs. 44.97%. I compared that to Goldman Sachs today, to everybody. I compared it to Wells Fargo and Citibank and Citigroup and Morgan Stanley. Every one of them is like 5%, 7%. Some of them are negative 13% even. But look at SoFi, seeing an increase over the most recent quarter of 44.97% institutions long. Jeez, no wonder these shorts are getting out, so many of them getting out of this thing. They've learned their lesson, hopefully. They got burned enough, and they're getting out. All right, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here. Y'all have a great night. I wish you all happiness and joy in whatever you're doing this evening. I hope that you all have great, great success in all your future financial endeavors. And last but not least, I hope that you have great health, because physical health is the most important thing. And now I'm going to say farewell to you all. God bless each and every one of you. And I pray that you are all surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everyone. We'll have a great evening, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. Bye-bye, everybody. Peace out. Love you.